Hey guys, we're back. It's been quite some time, but we're back with Doki Doki Blue Skies. Before we start, I want to say to everyone that unfortunately, I am coming back from a bit of a sickness, so I'm not gonna be doing the voices. Why does stream say I am still playing League of Legends? Let me fix that really quickly. Bonk. Alright, we're good. So anyway, I'm just gonna be reading, which is gonna be really tough for me, but I'm gonna push through. I'm gonna do it. Give it my best. Load game. This one. Who should I show my poem to first? What was the order I went? Like Monica, Sayori, Yuri Natsuki? Sure, Monica. Hi again, Ryan. Trusting that the club's been doing you well? Same answer as yesterday. It is still really weird that Monica is not facing directly at you, but it's because she's not aware. Same answer as yesterday. That's nice to hear. So how's the writing going? Alright, I guess. Just alright? No, I guess I should say it's revolutionized my world and brought color to my previously lifeless life. Well, I say that, but the club, if not the poetry, really has made my days more interesting. Okay. Can it with the sarcasm, mister. Sorry, I'm checking notifications. Luckily, the music is really nice while we have to idle. At least you're not hating it, though, right? No, it's been an interesting experience, at least. Gives me a new hobby to do. I'm happy that you're applying yourself, at least. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. This is Blue Skies, so I don't know anything about it, but yes, I am absolutely prepared for another emotionally crippling game. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I gave my poem to Monica. Alright. I can see that you put in some good effort there. You wrote it in the same style as yesterday, huh? Yeah, I guess so. No need to look nervous, I was just saying. Natsuki must have rubbed off on you. I mean, it's only natural that someone's writing style would rub off on me, given how I've been spending time with all you more experienced writers. That does make sense. But I wouldn't want you to feel forced to imitate everyone's styles just to pander to us either. So just write however you want. Anyway, Natsuki's poems are cute because they tend to put an emphasis on meter, rhyme scheme, and simple, straightforward words. These all contribute to giving her poetry a more sing-song quality. You could say that her poems become almost musical with their inherent beats. Of course, the words she uses are usually just plain cute as well. This is all just to say that your poetry has the same qualities. Oh yeah, I guess I do some of that stuff. I just like playing around with the syllables and trying to get my poems to flow. It's definitely one of the main differences between poetry and prose. In poetry, you're able to change up how you want words to be said and even perceived. And speaking of flow, have you ever noticed that rap is kind of like another form of poetry? Yes. It's a long story. I definitely would not say I never thought about it that way, but yeah. But yeah, I guess song lyrics are just another form of poetry, especially rap since they need to focus on wordplay and fitting lines into rhythms. Yeah. I actually used to hate rap music. Well, I don't think that's too uncommon a sentiment. No, I don't. Fortunately, some of my friends got more into it and helped me keep an open mind. Might sound kinda silly, but I kind of wish I was a rapper in the literature club. Oh god, no. No! No, why did that come to my head? No! Lil Yuri. God, no. I just think it would be really interesting to see what they would come up with. If I find any rappers, I'll let you know. But in the meantime, want to show me your poem now? I think it's about time we let your poem shine. Sure thing, right? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Pressurized. I float there, in vast, hollow emptiness, large but small, grandiose and overwhelming, yet a dust mote, drifting, meandering, carried along, in endless void. But then I realize, my eyes open, my mouth opens, gasping for breath in this crushing, suppressing, restraining, boundless, everlasting, suffocating vacuum of torment. Atmosphere, Pascal, Tor. Screaming with no mouth, stretching, restraining, unrelenting, clawing with no nails, disintegrating in a suffocating poem of absence. Yep, alright. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? Really, freeform, too, if that's what you call it. I guess that's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you didn't like it. No, I never said that. It's just a kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. The other girls don't do this stuff nearly as much as you, at least. I have to pause the stream. I'm sorry I have to pause it so early. I'll be back, I swear. I'm gonna leave you guys with the music instead of the fox this time. have returned. Sorry about that inconvenience. Yeah, you could say they're a bit more traditional when it comes to their structure. But I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. Well, yours are always almost completely depressing and fourth wall breaking, so... yeah. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. It fragments everything, leaving a dissonant tone with the reader. I see. I guess there's a lot of things you can do with poetry. Definitely, poetry is very much an art form. You're meant to craft poems using never-before-seen combinations of words to interpret the world around you. You really love poetry, huh? Maybe you should write a poem about poetry someday. That's a little too meta for my liking. That's not a bad idea. Anyway, it's still hard for me to tell what your poem's about. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling. You mean like the one that we did last time I streamed this game, where you wrote a poem about how you were stuck in a computer window or a computer screen, and it was super meta and really, really disconcerting because you had been acting according to whatever the script was supposed to be. Yeah, that was a thing. Or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? Now, we've all had to experience that at this point, with the poetry discussions and all, but it can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. If you find other people who enjoy writing, though, then sharing becomes a lot easier, because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. Yeah, it definitely is more helpful getting real criticism and feedback rather than just empty words. I guess I've really hit the mother lode with the literature club. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Alright, next up, Sayo. Ooh, I really like this one, Ryan. Better than yesterday's, huh? Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. That's not very helpful, you know. Sorry. I'm probably not the best person to get feedback from. Monica once told me it's impossible to really rate a poem because they're so subjective. So I just judge poems through my heart. I guess I look for how the poem makes me feel. I hope that helps. Sort of. I guess some feedback is better than no feedback, right? Right. Speaking of feedback, do you want to read my poem now? Sure. Is this the same one? Yes, this is the same one. Bottles. It's the one that talks about depression. It's a very good poem, but we've already read it. Wow, Sayori. I didn't expect this at all. Did you really write this? Of course I did. Remember, I said I'd write the best poem ever yesterday. Well, here it is. After all, Monica has taught me a lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings lately. So that's what this poem's about? I suppose that much was obvious. Unlike Yuri or Monica's poems, Sayori's are relatively simple to figure out. So, if I've interpreted this correctly, you're basically doing everything you can to keep your friends happy? Yay, you got it. Definitely not about how doing such a thing makes her feel like she's losing herself, and she feels like she's never enough. Woo! I really enjoyed writing this one. Just getting your thoughts out onto paper and turning them into a poem, it's like magic. Well, I think it's amazing. You should be really proud of it. Aw, thank you, Ryan. That means a lot. I didn't think it was that good, though. Nah, it's great, seriously. I can't help but notice that the latter half of the poem isn't quite as cheery. In fact, it's somewhat alarming, a very dark contrast from the cheeriness I'm used to with Sayori. Although, maybe I'm looking into this a little too much, but the end of the poem is pretty dark? You said you've been in touch with your feelings recently, so I'm just checking. Everything is okay? Is everything okay? Of course, silly. Forgot to tell you, I really like writing about bittersweet stuff. Stuff that isn't just happy or just sad, a mixture of the two. This poem shows what I mean. It's just my writing style. Oh, okay. That makes sense, I guess. Well, either way, I'm glad you're enjoying writing so much. I hope you keep it up. Good to have a hobby. Of course, and hopefully you'll also stick with it. So I look forward to seeing all the poems you write in the future. Well, no guarantees there, but just from seeing the passion in Sayori's eyes, it's hard to be pessimistic. Yuri. I'm sorry if I've offended you. I said that Natsuki's writing style wasn't the best, but it seems that you prefer that style to mine. So in a way, I was saying that your writing style was bad as well. Yuri, that's a bit of a leap. I hope you can forgive me. Yuri, it's okay for you to have an opinion. That doesn't make you evil. I should have known this would happen. I try to prepare my words. I just sound awkward and weird, but if I try to speak my mind, I come off as unfiltered, and people dislike me anyway. So please don't force yourself to be around me. I know this is what Monica wants, but it's clear that you'd be happier if you spent more time around the others. No! You don't have to pity me, it's okay. Besides, I have my books with me. They'll never abandon me or leave me alone. They're all I've ever needed anyway. No, that's so sad. I should respect that in the review. I wasn't reading that because we've already read that. Natsuki reads my poem. By now, she had to have read it at least twice. Is everything alright? Huh? Oh, yeah. Natsuki looks down at my poem. It's good. Okay, really good. There, I said it. Then, what's the problem? That wasn't how it was supposed to go. I was supposed to be the pro. You were supposed to write like me. Instead, you just... Natsuki, I do write like you. Huh? My style is heavily influenced by yours. Did you not notice that before? Natsuki reads my poem once more. Her face turns completely red as she reads, and once she finishes, she looks down at the floor. Natsuki, I don't think you give yourself enough credit. Not only is your poetry really good, you also fight against the trend of normal poetry, and you fight hard. That alone is pretty impressive. Don't sell yourself short. You are the pro. I'm just trying to live up to your skill level. Natsuki takes a moment to digest what I just said. Really? Really? Thanks. No problem. Now, let's see your poem. Yeah, sure. Ooh, this is new. I don't get it. I don't get why people will hate on good rhymes. They act like it's dumb and a waste of their time. I don't diss their free verse or deep subject types. Be dark all you want. Just keep in your gripes. Oh, sure, you can tell me if you have a problem. Just keep it constructive and things will be awesome. I'd like you to know that our readers will differ. There is no best style, you smug old glue sniffer. My poems may be simple and often straightforward, but charm can be found in such whimsy and order. Not all poems can be as complex as you'd like. If you think otherwise, you can go take a hike. What about kids or the elderly too? Some read just for fun, I guess, unlike you. Let us just go and enjoy what is written. You won't like it all that much as a given. But give things a chance, you might find something nice. Just open your mind and that will suffice. That was really well written. I enjoyed that. So what did you think? I mean, it's well written at least. I'm not sure how to confront Natsuki about this, but saying that she still holds a grudge from yesterday would be an understatement. God forbid Yuri see this poem. Well, that's a given. But yeah, you could say I was inspired. It felt really good to pound out these lines. Poetry is an amazing emotional outlet, you know. Uh-huh. Anyway, I can't wait to show Yuri this poem. Wait, hold on. What? Natsuki, do you really think showing her this poem is a good idea? You're really going at her throat with this. Don't you think that you should work out your issues with her? Yeah, well, she never tries to see things my way, so why should I? I think that's the wrong way to go about this. Relationships are a two-way street. Both people have to work to make things right. Why don't you try being the bigger person and just talk to her first? But I already know that she's not going to try. She's just always so preoccupied with looking complicated and smart. It's clear to me that she doesn't care if anyone can understand her, including me. You can't understand her if you don't even try. She might speak using a more complex vocabulary, and she might have mannerisms that seem strange to you, but from what I've seen of the both of you, she's more similar to you than you might think. That's... Aren't you judging a book by its cover right now? Well, whatever. You can't hold this grudge forever, you know. At least think of Monika and Sayori. Fine, I won't show Yuri my poem. Are you happy? I won't be happy until you try to talk to her. She's not going to bite Natsuki. Well... probably. Yeah. Alright, I get it. I'll try to talk to her sometime. Thanks. You're gonna do the club proud. Shut it! But you know, I'm glad that we share a similar writing style at least. It's cool to talk to someone who, well, gets me. I've been enjoying sharing with you. So consider yourself lucky. Haha. Alright, I will. I'll be looking forward to tomorrow. Same here. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? Actually, Natsuki and I haven't shared yet. Oh, uh-oh, I can feel a storm coming on. Yuri hesitantly approaches Natsuki, who isn't meeting her eyes, and considering Natsuki's poem for the day, it's no wonder that she doesn't want to share with Yuri. Judging by Monika and Sayori's anxious expressions, they seem to be thinking along the same lines I am. Practically see Natsuki sweating pinballs. Meanwhile, Yuri appears blissfully unaware of the situation. I'd convince Natsuki to reconcile with Yuri, but if she sees Natsuki's poem, well, it's all over. So Natsuki, if I may... how about we do this tomorrow instead? I'm not, feeling well. It's my time of the month. I can practically see Monika internally facepalming. Natsuki must have forgotten this club isn't all girls anymore. Is that so? I'm sorry, you must feel absolutely terrible if you can't even share your poem today. You don't need to apologize. It's not your fault. I can definitely share tomorrow. Well, even if you weren't well enough to share your own poem, would you like to see mine? I, wrote it thinking of our argument the other day. I suppose that I wanted to show you that I'm more open-minded than I may have appeared, as a way of repenting. I know it's not much, but hopefully this can contribute to a reconciliation between us. Although we may have our disagreements, I would like to consider you a friend, and friends forgive each other. I'm sorry if that's presumptuous of me to say. No, it's not presumptuous of you to say that. Wow, I didn't think she would parrot that word back. Because I'd like to consider you a friend too. So you can hand over that poem then. With a shy smile, Yuri hands the sheet of paper in her hands over to Natsuki. As Natsuki reads through the poem, her eyes widen. You're writing using rhyme and stuff? Like me? You could say that you convinced me to practice adding more lyricism to my poetry. Natsuki looks like she's speechless for once. Thanks, Yuri. It's awesome. There's really no need to thank me. Well, I'm really glad that I got to know you, and I'll definitely have something to knock your socks off tomorrow. And I'll be looking forward to that. I do hope you feel better tomorrow as well, so you could share your work with me then. Yeah. Of course. That was a crisis and a half avoided. I'm really glad that Natsuki and Yuri worked things out, and it seems that Monika and Sayori feel the same way. It's good to see everyone getting along. Now that we are done sharing, though, I have something to discuss with you all. There's a great opportunity for expanding the club that's coming up. Is this about the festival? You could say that. Do we really have to do something? It's only in a few days, so it's not like we'll be able to come up with anything good. Yes, that's something I'm concerned about as well. With such little time left to prepare, I doubt we'll be able to put together anything good enough to attract new members. I am fighting against doing voices to maintain my own. Yeah, we'll just end up embarrassing ourselves. Oh, don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Nothing more than a few decorations. I can design some pamphlets to hand out at the events, and Sayori made posters to put up around the school. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. We're going to be putting on a poetry performance. A what? Monica, everyone's going to choose one poem to recite out loud. It doesn't have to be written by you, as long as you put your heart into the recitation. Although, of course, it'd be great if you could show off your own work. And the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite their poems too. Yeah, I put a thing on the posters that says bring your own poems. It's gonna be so cool. Sayori pulls a poster out of her bag and holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? Don't tell me you started putting these posters up already. Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, you didn't even ask us before you started advertising. I never agreed to... Well, this is definitely... looks like it should be Yuri talking, but... whatever. We never agreed to stand up in front of a bunch of random people and perform our poems. Yeah, that looked like a weird thing with Natsuki. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys... Yes, let's please calm down and take a minute to think about it. I understand that you two haven't had much experience sharing your poems out loud. In fact, we all haven't done that much. But I still think we should try our best. Look around. Monica motions to all of us. We're all here because we have passion for literature and this club. Don't you want to share that passion with other people to inspire them to pursue their inner writer? Yeah. It's all about exploring yourself and trying new things, all while having fun. Monica and I nod our heads in agreement. Natsuki and Yuri, on the other hand, remain silent. Guess that means it's my turn to say something. I mean, I don't think it's that much to ask. As Monica said, we're all here because we care about the club and want to see it flourish. And if all that means is a 2-minute poetry performance, then I think we can manage. Sayori and Monica's faces light up as I finish speaking. Hey, it isn't like we don't care about the club. It's just, do we really have to perform? You know how hard it is to get new members. It's because people are just narrow-minded jerks. They don't even give literature a chance. Who's to say this festival will be any different? I'm inclined to agree with Natsuki. I'm sorry, Monica. I know how much you want to do this, but I just can't imagine performing in front of a crowd of strangers. Well, at least Yuri and Natsuki have proven they can agree on something. Monica sighs, her eyes closed as she rubs her temples. Look, guys, I know you're anxious. I understand that. I really do. To be honest with you, I'm a little bit nervous myself. After all, it's my club, so people are going to judge me the most if our performance doesn't go well. Natsuki, if it makes you feel any better, a few of my friends will be coming along. They're lovely people. They won't judge you for your tastes. I've known them for a few years. Trust me. Natsuki huffs, turning away. She doesn't look particularly convinced. And Yuri, I know it's a scary thought, but I've thought of a way to ease you into it. Why don't we start by practicing our poems to each other in the club? No way. Monica, this is too sudden. Unbanned PogChamp. I've been unbanned for so long. This is just the first gameplay I've had since I've been unbanned, because I had breaks and stuff. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? But Monica, there's just gotta be something else we can do. Words are hard. Yuri nods vigorously at Natsuki's words, anxiety written all over her face. But guys... No, Sayori, it's okay. If you guys really think we can do better than a poetry performance, then I'll gladly go along with an alternative. So, any ideas? An awkward silence fills the room. We all glance at each other anxiously before Sayori finally speaks up. Ooh, we could... Sayori stops and thinks to herself for a moment. Wait, no, never mind. Words are hard, said all the literature clowns. Shush! That wouldn't work. Once again, the room falls silent. Well then, I guess we can't come up with something different after all. Monica laughs, attempting to ease the tension in the room. I know you guys might not be the most on board with this idea, but I think it's our best option. Please, guys? Please? Can you stop pressuring us? I'm honestly surprised Natsuki's putting up such a resistance. I knew she was a little hot-headed, but even still. I'm not pressuring you, Natsuki. Both of them have raised their voice. Yuri looks a little startled, and Sayori looks anxious to intervene. Guys, please, there's no need to get angry. Can't we just discuss this normally? Some of these are really hard to do without the voices, because these are very anime noises, and I'm used to doing the anime voice for the anime noises. Monica reflects on Sayori's words, looking a little ashamed at her outburst. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to raise my voice. It's just, this festival is important to me, that's all. Ever since I created this club, I've always wanted to show other people. Natsuki, Yuri, I imagine you were both a little apprehensive when Ryan joined, right? After all, he was an unfamiliar face. It's the anxiety version of ooh. Yeah. Which usually, I can't even give you an example because I'm afraid it'll kill my voice. But usually I do voices for these. And because I'm recovering from being sick, I can't. And so it's so weird. She smiles warmly at me. But look, he's integrating really well. She faces Natsuki. I mean, you two bonded over manga, right? He asked you for recommendations, and from what I gather, you both share a common interest. Hey, it's not like we bonded or anything. It was just nice to find someone else who likes manga, that's all. She shoots a look at Yuri. Ah, of course. How silly of me to forget. Anyway, maybe some of these new members might also be manga enthusiasts. Who knows? Surely you'd be able to share your passion with other people, right? Natsuki shrugs half-heartedly. I suppose that'd be cool, yeah. Monica beams. See, that's exactly my mentality. Wanting to share the things you like with new people. Yeah, I know. It's just, are there really no other ideas? Remember, poetry performances are a pretty big part of this club. We want to show people what our meetings are really like. If we just gave out posters or showed them our poems in writing only, it wouldn't really be a fair reflection. I mean, we've only been showing our poems in writing only, and we just started doing poems, so I think it would actually be a fair reflection. But, you know what, that's not in the script for me to say, so I guess I'm just gonna continue. Seeing that there's no real way to win, she's going to win this, Natsuki sits back and grumbles something under her breath. So what do you think, guys? For me? For us? Fine. I still don't think this is a good idea, but fine. I'll do it. Just stop guilt-tripping us. Thanks, Natsuki. And you, Yuri? Yuri glances around at each of our expectant faces. Expectant. But Monica, what if people start being inconsiderate and disturb us or laugh? I'm not surprised Yuri is worried about this. Oh, don't you worry. If anyone steps out of line, I'll put a swift stop to that. I'll be bringing a Glock to the festival. If anyone gets out of line, it's the Glock for them. She has a stern glint in her eye, and I have to repress a shiver. I'm glad she's with us. Monica is John Wick. My god. Yuri looks somewhat relieved, but it's clear she's still worried. She swallows and nods. I suppose I don't really have a choice, do I? I shake my head. Okay, I'll do it. Yay, that's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. I know you'll do great, Yuri, just trust me. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. Or let's move back onto the main event. Yuri hasn't shrunk back down to her usual size, even though she's not talking right now, so it really looks like she's just heads above everyone else. While we have time, I want each of you to choose a poem of yours to practice reciting in front of each other. Yuri and Natsuki exchange uneasy glances, but don't say anything. Don't worry, I'll go first, so that everyone feels a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Aha, of course. Now, let's see. Monika flips through her notebook, looking for a specific poem. It starts with "Save Me." Anyway, here we are. The title of this poem is "The Way They Fly." Ahem. Monika begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. Her eyes move across the page, in sync with her lips. Each word has the perfect amount of emotion put behind it, making the poem almost come to life. Her inflection is extraordinary. I'm impressed, and judging by a quick glance around me, so is everyone else. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Even Natsuki's once sour attitude is replaced by awe. Finally, Monika finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monika takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monika! Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? Yep. Sayori jumps up from her chair and takes Monika's place at the front of the room. This poem is called, how did you do it so easily, Monika? Well, try to imagine you're alone, like you're reciting it to yourself. It's your poem, so it'll come out best that way. Oh, I think I get it. Sayori nods to herself. Anyway, this poem's called My Meadow. Sayori begins to recite her poem. It seems as if her soft voice is a perfect match. As for the poem itself, it has a similar tone when compared to her other ones. It's peaceful, yet somber at the same time. Bittersweet, you could call it. Hearing the poem in Sayori's voice almost gives it an entirely new meaning. I think this is what Sayori means when she says she likes my poems. It's like seeing a whole new side of someone you thought you knew completely. Sayori finishes, and we all applaud. I did it! Yep, good job! Sayori beams as she walks back to her seat. So, who would like to go next? Natsuki and Yuri and I all look at each other nervously. I open my mouth, but Yuri beats me to the punch. I'll go. Nice. Thanks for showing initiative, Yuri. Yes. Yuri rushes over to the podium, clutching a sheet of paper in her hands. Clutching a podium in her hands, obviously. This poem is called... Yuri freezes as she looks up at us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri begins to recite her poem. Her voice is shaky at first, but the more she reads, the more confident she becomes. It's similar to what happens when she gets absorbed in her books. The shy and apprehensive Yuri I'm used to seeing is replaced by a fierce and confident woman. The poem itself is like a maze in its structure, with twists and turns in every line. But Yuri is unfazed and enunciates each word with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire that Yuri keeps concealed inside of her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back to reality and glances around her, as if she bewildered even herself. Monika's the first to start applauding. Sheepishly, I follow along, and soon the club room is filled with the sound of applause. Yuri ducks her head in embarrassment, a shy smile creeping over her face. Yuri, that was really good. Like I said, you don't have anything to worry about. Thank you for sharing. Thanks. Guess Yuri's done for the day. So, who'd like to go next? Natsuki? Why should I go before Ryan? It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Ryan lower everyone's standards before I go. Natsuki! Monika hastens to chastise her, shooting me a sympathetic look. That was kind of rude, don't you think? You should apologize to Ryan. Natsuki's face turns red as all the girls turned to look at her. I decide to spare Natsuki from the embarrassment. Hey, it's really no big deal. I'll end up going at some point anyway. Might as well do it now. Thing is, I don't really have much of a selection to choose from. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I take a deep breath. In my head, I repeat to myself the advice Monika gave to Sayori. Try to imagine you're alone. You're alone, like you're reciting it to yourself. Alone. My house is the first thing that comes to mind when I think of being alone. The scene rapidly develops in my head like I'm recalling a recent memory. I'm sitting alone at my desk. The dim light hanging from the ceiling gives a warmth to the room. In front of me is the poem I had just finished, the ink from my pen still fresh on the page. I pick up the notebook and begin reciting it out loud. While I'm not the most confident in it, I still try and put energy into it. I can almost hear my voice echoing off my bedroom walls. As I finish, the sound of applause pulls me out of my daydream. I'm back in the clubroom, standing at the podium while the girls politely applaud my performance. That was good, Ryan. I guess. Oh, don't be so hard on yourself. I don't think it's your writing abilities, but rather your lack of confidence that weighs you down. That's something that'll improve over time, though, so don't worry. Yeah, okay. Thanks. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Sorry, I already finished my first cup of tea. I need to pour myself more. Back to the story. Yeah, I'm going. As she says this, Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... It's called... Stop looking at me. But you're presenting. You don't have to stare straight into my soul, though. She takes a moment to compose herself. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a deep breath. While her voice is enthusiastic, the poem has a surprising amount of energy to it. The rhymes tie into each other seamlessly, creating a flow that moves the poem along at a brisk pace. The words seem to bounce up and down with the rhythm, seemingly making the poem come to life. It's Natsuki's signature style, and it works exceptionally well when read out loud. She quickly finishes and huffs as she makes her way back to her seat while we applaud her. That wasn't so bad, was it? She stares at her poem blankly for a second before replying. Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Well... That's what we're gonna be doing at the festival, so... Do you at least feel confident enough to do it in front of a crowd? I guess. Not like there's any other choice. And I guess it'll be easier doing it in front of other people. I can just put on whatever face I want with strangers. I don't care about what they think of me. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. But I still hate the idea that we have to perform. She mutters that last sentence under her breath. The others probably didn't even hear it. I knew Natsuki was stubborn, but this is a whole other level. However, it does look like she's going along with the idea of performing for the festival. Well, at least for now, since she's basically outvoted and can't come up with another idea anyway. Really? That's a surprise. For me, it's the other way around. Having all these people looking at you, judging you. Ugh, I don't like to think about it. I can relate to that, Yuri mutters quietly. Or murmurs. The thought of so many eyes observing your every move all at once. She trails off, shaking her head. Well, that's just how it is, so... Natsuki sighs in frustration. Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. Whatever, I'll get it later. Speaking of which, I want to thank all of you for performing. It might be difficult, but now that we have a general idea of what it'll be like, we'll be able to prepare ourselves. Make sure you pick out a poem and show it to me by tomorrow, okay? I'll need you to know so that I can make the pamphlets over the weekend. I should probably find a different poem to recite. I know you'd prefer it if we used our own poetry, but I'm probably going to pick a poem from a poet I like or something. Whatever makes you feel comfortable, Ryan. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting all this effort into the club. Low expectations, huh? More like any effort put in makes me happy in general. Monika smiles at me, then turns to smile to everyone else. That goes for everyone here. Thanks for going along with these last-minute plans. Anyway, I think that about does it for today. Let's still try and write poems for tomorrow, okay? I know the festival's coming up, but it's been working out nicely for the past few days, and I'd like to continue it. Tomorrow we'll finalize who's doing what for the festival, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Remember, we have till Monday. It'll be so much fun. I can't wait. We all stand up, packing away our things. However, Monica's voice stops us. Oh, and guys, she pauses, twirling a strand of hair in her hand. This club truly does mean so much to me, and I really appreciate what you're willing to do for it. You guys are the best. In typical fashion, Natsuki just rolls her eyes. Yuri smiles timidly, while Sayori waves with a wears a hearty smile. Let's just get it over with. I hope we don't regret this. It's okay, Monica. Nothing to thank us for. We really appreciate what you've made for us. I can't help but catch Yuri muttering under her breath after she says this. I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. Yeah, I love it here. We get to spread this cozy little place to other people. Or will get to spread. Yeah, it's all good, Monica. Alright. I stand up and grab my bag. Well, I'm certainly not as enthusiastic about Monica or Sayori about the festival. If I can pull that little daydream stunt again, I think I'll be alright. It's for the sake of the club. Not to mention impressing the girls. Once I'm fully packed up, I walk over to Sayori. Ready to go? Yep. Jeez, don't you ever get tired of always walking home with Ryan, Sayori? Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Oh, don't mind her. You guys are more adorable than anything. Alright. You need to make such a big deal about it. It must be a little nice, though. Yeah, I guess. Jeez. Let's just go already, Sayori. Okay. The two of us begin to walk home. A lot has changed in the past 2 days. Lost in thought, I don't even notice how quiet Sayori's being until we're almost back home. There's a lot going on in the club now, eh? I'll bet you're thinking all about your new vice president duties that you'll have to deal with once the club grows bigger. Yeah. Anything specific on your mind? Not really. Sorry, did you want to talk? I mean, we don't have to if you're thinking about stuff. No, it's nice talking to you. I was thinking about something from earlier. It's nice that we, never mind, it's nothing. You're sounding a little like Yuri right now. Huh? Oh yeah, well, I guess I just had a question for you, Ryan. What's up? Sayori clears her throat before speaking. So let's just say that one day, Natsuki asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well, I would walk home with Natsuki. Walking home with Natsuki, huh? What does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, I think I would be afraid of what she'd do to me if I turned her down. Isn't she so cute and fun to be around? I guess so, yeah. You admitted it. But that still has nothing to do with what I said. Besides, what's the point of speculating about something that's never gonna happen? I don't know. I guess I just like to think about how different things could be. Why though? Even if I did walk with her, it's not like you'd be replaced or anything. We'd still be friends, right? Sayori looks distant. I guess. The conversation trails off, and I'm left feeling awkward. Why would she ask a question like that? I don't know. Does walking home with me really mean that much to her? If it does, then I guess I shouldn't take it away from her. Sayori and I part ways without saying another word. I reach my house and open the door. I'm home. No response. I'm alone, as usual. I mutter that part to myself. Talking to myself as if I'm the protagonist of a manga or a game. I must be going stir-crazy. Mom is still out on her business trip. She's never home anymore. I miss her. But I don't blame her for anything. It's hard enough providing for yourself, let alone a kid. Since I'm alone, I decide to make an instant meal for dinner. Digging through my cabinets, I find some old soup cups. Miso soup sounds good. I unwrap the packaging, pour in some water, and place the meal in the microwave. While it cooks, my mind wanders back to my performance earlier. That daydream was so vivid, so realistic. Can I really pull off that performance again, but this time in front of a crowd? It wasn't even that great in the first place. Just doing it in front of the girls was nerve-wracking. Guess I'm not used to being around people again. Not really used to being around people again. It's like this was written for COVID. Maybe that's it. Thinking about it, I guess I've been subconsciously isolating myself from people ever since the divorce. But it even, in some cases, I wonder when I started shunning myself. Maybe that's part of why Sayori and I drifted apart over the past few years. It wasn't intentional or anything, it just happened. At least, I don't think it was intentional. But I'm glad I got to reconnect with her in the literature club. It's given me something to do, something to look forward to that isn't anime or video games. Talking with the girls has made me feel more appreciated. It's a nice feeling, something that's been missing from me ever since the divorce. Maybe that's why Sayori likes walking home with me. It makes her feel appreciated. Sayori. The more I think about it, the more concerned for her I get. She said some pretty weird stuff. But I guess people just have their off days. Maybe she's changed a little bit over the years. Pretty normal, right? I'd like to think I'd be able to tell if something was up with her. Although given our recent distance, I'm not sure. Sure, we've started talking again, but there's a lot of lost time. Maybe that'll change and we'll go back to how we used to. Beep. I hope. Oh, this party's so cute. It's adorable. It's adorable. Oh. Oh man, I'm the last one here. Oh, don't worry about it. Everyone's late from time to time. Besides, you've been working hard, so I think you deserve some slack. I guess so. I'm usually pretty punctual, but I lost track of time today. What made you forget the time? It's a funny story, actually. I recently decided to learn how to play the piano, so I was practicing just now. That's probably why I didn't notice the school bell going off. You can play the piano? That's quite impressive. I always wanted to play an instrument myself. It's not as cool as you make it out to be. I've only been playing for a little while, so I've still got a ways to go before I'm any good. You should pick up an instrument too, Yuri. I could totally see you playing the violin. Yeah, that pretty much suits Yuri perfectly. The violin is a beautiful instrument. Are we gonna have a band? I'm partial to the sound of the flute as well. Flutes can be calm and elegant, just like you. Thank you? How's it like to play the piano? It's really an enjoyable instrument to play. Not to mention, I really love how it sounds. One moment it can sound gentle and soothing, the next moment powerful and full of force. The piano is an instrument I'm familiar with too. Well, at least somewhat. My father had signed me up for piano lessons when I was younger. He'd been playing it since high school and wanted to pass his passion down to me. But I never really got into it. Considering that, you'd think I would hate the piano. But for some reason, I find myself internally cheering on Monica. Maybe because it reminds me of my father in a way. Monica, you certainly are a talented individual. First starting off your own club from the ground up and now picking up piano on a whim. I doubt I'd be able to do that. Oh, don't say that. Anyone can do amazing things as long as they have a passion for it. Which is why I think we're all going to do amazing in the festival. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be awesome. Natsuki, weren't you just protesting the festival yesterday? Well, obviously I meant everything besides our part of the festival. I still don't like the idea of performing. Monica rolls her eyes. I don't want to start this whole debate over again either. But I am looking forward to everything else. It's a whole day of school where you just run around and eat until you burst. I can see the eagerness in Natsuki's eyes. She must really like food. Kinda reminds me of a certain someone. Speaking of which, where is Sayori? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the back of the room, staring out the window. I walk over to her. As I do, I continue to hear the girls converse behind me. Something about squid? Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Huh? You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Are you okay? She forces a smile. It's not very convincing. Of course I am, silly. Why wouldn't I be? I don't know. You just seem a bit off today. Maybe I'm wrong, but my mind wanders back to what she asked me as we were walking home together. You worry too much, Ryan. I'm fine, seriously. She shows me another smile, much bigger and more genuine. While it seems more Sayori-like, there's still something inside me that feels like something's up. Sayori must have noticed, as she hastens to explain. To tell you the truth, I just didn't get that much sleep last night. I'm really tired, so sorry if I'm a little cranky. Seriously though, I'm probably not much fun to hang around with right now. Why don't you spend some time with the others? I might try and have a little nap. Sure, okay, just, know that if anything's bothering you, you can talk to me, okay? I hate to see you suffering in silence. She nods. Suffering might be a little strong of a word. Well, you know what I mean. Sayori nods again, then shoos me away. As I wander off to talk to Monica, that feeling of uneasiness isn't going away. Maybe that's just how Sayori is these days. I mean, it's been a good few years since we've properly hung out together. Maybe she's changed. Deep down, I know that isn't the reason. Still, maybe Monica knows more than I do. After all, she's the president, right? I timidly approach her. She's shuffling through some papers at her desk. Ryan, what's up? I decide to just jump right in. There's no point beating around the bush. Hey, so, have you noticed anything wrong with Sayori recently? Wrong? What do you mean? I don't know, it's just she seems a little downcast today. So do you have any idea what she might be feeling off? Like, have you seen her act this way before? No, I can't say I've ever seen her like this before. She said she's just feeling tired because she didn't get much sleep, but to be honest, I'm not buying it. She's normally upbeat and cheerful. Her behavior has been so uncharacteristic. Monica peers around the room across the room at Sayori, who's idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Wait, didn't she say she was going to try and nap? Maybe there is something on her mind. My question, though, is why you're asking me, Ryan? You've certainly known her longer than I have. Yeah, well, you've spent more time around her recently than I have with the club and all. I guess so. But I've never seen her dismiss me? Maybe she didn't exactly dismiss me, but it just felt like she wanted me gone. Sorry, I'm just concerned for her, you know? I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, that's all. No, I appreciate you coming to me. It's really sweet how concerned you are for her. After all, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. I care about the well-being of my club members, you know. Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure that's a good idea? She seems like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? I know you've known Sayori for longer than I have, so perhaps you're right. Still, it's worth a try. I also have to talk to her about what she wants to do for the festival today. Oh, alright. Fair enough, then. I just hope she's more receptive to, I can just go back to history and see what that was. I just hope she's more receptive to you than she was with me. Monica pauses, studying my worried facial expression. The warmth of her smile reflects in her eyes. You really care about her, don't you? From what I can gather, you've been friends for a long time. Yeah, we've been childhood friends for as long as I can remember. Although before I joined the club, we had been drifting a lot. I hate thinking that she's been like this before without me around to help her. Hey, I know it's hard, Ryan. It's never easy seeing a friend suffer. But for what it's worth, she's lucky to have someone so thoughtful looking out for her. Don't blame yourself for it. You can't always be there for everyone. I know she's right, but the feeling of guilt still resides. Yeah, I guess. Hey, she's been a lot happier since you joined the club, you know. Oh, really? Yep, she told me she was kind of surprised at first, as she didn't expect you to want to join. But once she got over that, she enjoyed having you around. Anyway, I know it's hard seeing her like this. I'll talk to her and see what I can do, okay? She'll be fine, don't you worry. I sure hope so. Let's just hope you're right, Monica. Thanks for everything. Thank you for everything, by the way. You've been a big help. You're too kind, Ryan. Nothing to thank me for. She stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down to Sayori and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica to talk to her. Hey, you! I look up to see Natsuki standing next to me. Well, don't just sit there. We don't have much time today. Oh, my bad. I didn't mean to worry you. It's not like I'm worried or anything. It's just... Natsuki glances at her hands. She's holding the third volume. Oh, right, that. I'm sorry, something just came up recently. We can get started now if you'd like. Jeez. If something's bothering you, you can just tell me to go away, you know. Assuming you don't want to talk about it. She mumbles that last part, so I might have heard it. Nah, it's okay. It's really not that big of a deal. I'm just a bit concerned about Sayori as well. Sayori? Yeah, she seems distant today. I don't know. She says she's just tired, but there's something in the back of my mind. Hello? There's something in the back of my mind that's telling me it's more than that. Natsuki takes a moment to reflect on what I just said. I think you're just being paranoid, Ryan. If she doesn't want to tell you why she's feeling down, then it's probably nothing really important. She's your best friend, so I think she'd come to you first if anything happened. Yeah, I guess you're right. Maybe I'm just paranoid. Guess you get that way when you've known someone for as long as I've known Sayori. You've been friends for a while, right? Yep, about as long as I can remember. You must really care about her. The expression on Natsuki's face is almost a bit jealous. Well, as my best friend, yeah. I can see where this conversation is going, and try to change subjects. Anyway, as you said, we don't have much time. Want to get started? Yeah, sure. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles reassuringly at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Who should I share my poem with first? We have a good system going on. Hi, Ryan. I approach Monica wanting to talk about Sayori with her some more, but she takes control of the conversation before I can say anything, and immediately jumps into club business. This might come as a surprise, but we have a festival coming up soon. Oh wow, I never would have guessed. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Yeah, I was thinking about RapCon, but... well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people... I'll have to give it some more thought. Despite any praise the girls might have given me, I really doubt that my poetry is up to snuff. I'm sure that there's not just a little bias during the poetry discussions.
Now this may sound rather odd, but sometimes the best in the squad is the one with the cross who can smite like a boss by harnessing the bitch slap of God. With a mace that even ogres will flee, you'll cast and crush things with glee. Some think they're not strong, and those people are wrong. Welcome to a crap guide to D&D.
There it is. That. I want to read that. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. You wouldn't want to let down the club, right? She says that with a teasing tone, but it chill runs down my spine when I think about the implications of disappointing everyone. Why'd you gotta say it like we're a mafia? Am I gonna get sat down and told that you come here on the day of my daughter's wedding? Like, what? Who knows what Monica would do to me if I betrayed her as her loyal literature club subject? CBT. No. Not to mention, I'm also looking forward to seeing your performance. Right. It's definitely not something I can relate to. Don't worry so much, you'll do fine. After all, you've been doing fine in these poetry discussions so far. So you say. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Here it is. I let take my poem that I'm holding in my hands. But although we're supposed to be discussing poetry right now, I can't help but remain preoccupied by thoughts of Sayori. I'm worried about her, to say the least. It's such an unexpected change that's come over her. Did something happen to her? Ryan? Huh? Sorry, did you just call my name? Yeah, twice actually. You seem like you're a million miles away. Well, I can't sing all of Gone from Hands on a Hard Body, though I'd like to, but I'm pretty sure I will get DMCA'd. But yeah, that. What's up? I was just thinking about whatever's happened to Sayori. So I was so sorry if I wasn't paying attention. It's fine, Ryan, I understand. For what it's worth, you're a good friend for caring so much about her. Thanks. I just hope things can go back to normal soon. Well, my advice would be to let her come to you on her own. She'll talk if she wants to talk. I think that you should respect her boundaries. You're right. I appreciate the advice, by the way. Of course, I'm always willing to lend a sympathetic ear if you need one. Today might not be the happiest of days for the club, but that's alright. Not every day will be happy. We'll all pull through this together. I hope so. I feel like I shouldn't be going about the club normally. But I think Sayori probably needs some normalcy right now. So in the end, I'd try to get the poem sharing back on track. Anyway, since we're supposed to be sharing poems right now... Oh, I almost forgot about it myself. Some president I am, huh? Monica quickly whips out her pristine composition notebook. Monica whips out her magnum and shoots you in the head with it. Yeah, not what you thought I was gonna say, huh? Here's my poem then, alright? Thanks. The Box, Part 2. On my nightstand sits an ornate box, painstakingly crafted, decorated with the most delicate filigree. Beautiful. Beautiful. The most beautiful box you'd ever see. In that box stands a slender porcelain ballerina. No, not stands. Twirls. She's inanimate, yet animate. Cold, yet vibrant. And oh, so beautiful. The most beautiful ballerina you'd ever see. She spins and spins and spins as the box's melody goes tinkle, tinkle, tinkle. She neither smiles nor frowns, a permanent look of blank composure painted on her facade. She dances for my amusement, and yet I am evaded by amusement. The room spins around me. Vertigo. I want answers, but she gives me none. I slam the box closed, and yet the room still spins. My skin, porcelain. Is this all she is meant to be? Is this the meaning she is supposed to derive? Is this the sole purpose of her existence? And then her skin cracks. Shattering. That's not... Yeah, that's unsettling. You know, I feel like looking for answers and contemplating your reality are the sorts of things that give life meaning. I will kill you, Eric. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put that much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. How fitting. Somber subjects for a somber day. Ahaha. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't one-dimensional creatures. That's what makes people so interesting. You might think it would be way better if everyone was happy and uncomplicated all the time. But how would we know what happiness was if it weren't for the sadness to compare it to? I took a break from editing and I saw Tinkle 3 times. Listen, it was a poem about a ballerina. I don't want to hear it out of you. I guess that's true. Even so, I'd rather not see my friends so troubled. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Do you ever feel discouraged? No, Eric. It was about a porcelain ballerina in a box. And it's a music box, so it has to make a noise. And usually the noise that gets made is a like chiming sound. I hate it here. You're my Twitch chat from hell. Do you ever feel discouraged when something you've put a lot of time into doesn't get as much attention as you thought it would? For instance, you could have spent hours and hours on a poem, only to have your friends barely glance at it when you show it to them. It might make you feel like doing any more is useless. The sad truth is, the world is so saturated with creative works already that most people won't receive any attention. At least relative to the most popular artists and authors. There's actually not much you can do in that situation besides try your best. However, you also shouldn't think of things in terms of popularity and number of views, she says, staring into my soul. The most important thing should be your own personal self-satisfaction. If you're proud of yourself and of your work, then I'd say that's enough success. That was the most depressing writing tip of the day ever. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. At Twitch streamers. Yeah. Seori. It's good to see you taking poetry seriously, Ryan. Yeah, truthfully I wasn't sure how much I'd like writing poems, but coming here made me realize how enjoyable it can be. Looks like you've really been influenced by Natsuki, too. Yeah. Have I? Me? The person who likes song and meter? Mm-hmm. Did you write it specifically for her? What? No, I didn't. What gave you that impression? Never mind. It's a nice poem, by the way. Ah, thank you. An awkward silence descends upon us. It's good to see you making friends, though. Seeing you get closer to them, seeing you happy, it makes me happy, too. I turn to look at her, but she's deliberately avoiding eye contact as she aimlessly fiddles with a pen in her hands. Her words really don't match her demeanors. No sense in questioning it, though. I already know what the response would be. How was your nap, by the way? Oh yeah, it was great. Really helped. I'm fully aware she didn't nap at all, and the fact that she went along with the lie further confirms my suspicions. I opened my mouth to call her out on it, but then I stopped, remembering Natsuki's words. Maybe Natsuki was right. Perhaps I am just overreacting. As she pointed out, Sayori is my best friend. Then again, it's not really like we've been acting best friends for the past 2 years. There's just clearly some distance between us, as much as I don't want to admit it. All I can do now is let her know that I'm there for her and respect her boundaries. Sometimes you just have to work with the hand you've been dealt, I guess. Hey, Sayori, look. This might sound a bit weird, but I just want you to know that I'm here for you, no matter what's going on. I shouldn't have pried earlier. I should have respected your privacy. It's just hard for me to sit back and do, well, it feels like nothing. It's okay. I appreciate the concern. Anyway, Monica told me she wanted to discuss our festival preparations after everyone was done sharing poems. So, I should probably show you my poem now. Anyway, here it is. Is it... Oh, we've never gotten this one before. I'm super excited. Fairy tale. In a kingdom far, far away there was a castle. In the castle there was a wish. The wish came to be long, long ago. She was made to be an angel. But I wasn't an angel. I was just a wish. A wish to make everyone happy. I took on their burdens and did what I could. I kept safe their dreams like a guardian should. The seeds from my efforts then spread far and wide. I fed them with power I found deep inside. People liked me when I made things right, but they got used to it and stopped believing so much. I watched the children playing and felt sad, but I was happy too, I really was. It truly was enough to be the fairy godmother, the one everyone depended on and trusted. But as time kept on passing and as I gave it my all, I had nothing left and I couldn't stand tall. But I kept on going as I'd always done, a soldier in battle with nowhere to run. Even wishes get tired too. Once everyone was happy, my job was done. But what came after, I could see darkness on the horizon. Quick, make it all go away. Quick, make it all go away. When everything's big and bright, what more could anyone wish for? No one knew how long it would keep up, but they kept living happily, happily, happily ever after. So, what did you think? Wow, Sayori, I had no idea you could write like this. This is something else. Have the others seen this? No, not yet. You're the first one I've shown it to. I'm not here to feel sad. I am here to make fun of Tinkle Stop. No! It's Sag hours. Sayori is depressed and now you are too. What an honor, eh? So, what's this one about? From what I can gather, it's about someone who tries to keep everyone happy, right? She nods. And people liked that, but eventually they kinda got used to it. But that's okay, because at least they were still happy. And this person, the Kingdom's Wish, even she gets a little tired from time to time. But as long as everyone's happy, that's her job. She's happy when the others are happy. That's the most important thing. I look back at the poem, trying to pick up on the more subtle meanings. But surely the angel doesn't have to be alone. People don't have to depend on just her to be happy. Surely the angel could share the responsibility, right? I don't know, maybe I'm just looking into this a bit too much. I just feel kinda sorry for her. I blink. Am I seriously empathizing with a fictional angel? He says, playing a game where he empathizes with the fictional characters. Maybe I really am getting into this poetry thing. I'm glad my poems can get such a reaction out of you, Ryan. I really put a lot of thought into this one last night, and you seem to pick up on it. With an uncomfortable dawn of realization, it becomes quite clear how this poem relates to Sayori. I'm not gonna have much luck questioning that, though. Well, I hope the angel finds happiness soon. Maybe she should share her burdens with other people. She just might be surprised at how receptive the people of the kingdom are. But then they'll be sad, and that would be selfish. Or maybe they'll be happy to give something back to their angel. After all, she was keeping them happy. It's only fair they get to give something back, right? A shake of the head and a sad smile is my only response. Me, what should I use for the music of the Stupid League fight? Me, Poem Panic! I don't know, have you checked out Empires by Ruel yet? That one's pretty good. Is Yuri just gonna issue me again? Yuri glances over at me, but quickly turns away. Perhaps she wants to be left alone for now. I'll let her come to me if she changes her mind. Natsuki! Alright, let's see it. Well, you're certainly enthusiastic today, aren't you? Just give her your pen. She doesn't want my pen. She would come ask me for my pen if she wanted it, or steal it, and either way I don't need to give it to her. Of course. You know I like your writing. Aw, thanks. Oh, shut up. Natsuki playfully punches my arm. It did take you a while to admit that, didn't it? Admit what? That you like my writing? Well, of course. I had to put you in your place first. If I told you that you're good right off the bat, you would have gotten cocky. It's not like I was shy or stupid or something stupid like that. Or jealous because of your writing skills. That's such a dumb thing to get jealous about. I feel bad for anybody that gets that jealous. Natsuki. Yeah? You're not exactly the most confident in your writing, are you? Natsuki doesn't say a word. I finally understand. Natsuki acts so arrogantly to hide her insecurities from other people. If she constantly says she's the best, people might just end up believing her. I mean, I definitely did. Ryan, being completely honest, do you like my poems? Natsuki, of course I do. I already told you, your poems are my inspiration. I look up to you as a writer. Thank you. I needed to hear that. It's just that people never take me seriously, you know? All they ever say is that I'm cute or childish. Sometimes I don't want to be cute, but nobody ever listens. I put a lot of effort into my writing, and it seems like you're the only one that truly appreciates it. Yuri just dismisses it because it's not sophisticated enough for her. Natsuki realizes she might have said that a bit too loud and stops talking. Natsuki, I'm sorry I treated you like that when I first met you. I had no idea how much you hated that, I'm sorry. And yeah, people can be jerks. They quickly form impressions and don't give people a chance. Which sucks. Yeah, tell me something I don't know. But you can't change people. You just gotta take them as they are. I know. It just makes me mad. Yeah, it's pretty stupid, I'll admit, but that's life. Yeah, yeet! Yeah. We both sit in silence for a minute. Well, moving on. Can I see your poem? I go to reach for Natsuki's poem, which is sitting on a nearby desk, but she grabs my wrist. No! I mean, it's not any good, and yours is probably better anyway. Natsuki, you already know I like your writing. Besides, you have high standards of yourself. If you say it's bad, then it's more than likely just fine. Okay, here you go. Just... Natsuki turns away from me. I don't want you to see my face right now. Alright. Blue. It used to be that all my sight was filled with shades of black and white. Then one day I found someone, and somehow I could see alright. I'd felt so small and had no clue that everyone could have such hue. But when you came and held my hand, I felt like you changed my view. A rainbow of colors sprouted out from the trust you showed me without a doubt. My struggles before all faded away when I found what understanding's all about. Whenever I feel like I'm losing my way and my will starts to shake and shiver and sway, I'll stand and fight and look to the light, 'cause when I have you I won't go astray. Sometimes the sunlight is hidden from view and the shadows will threaten to drown me anew. But I'll start to smile when we talk a while, 'cause when I'm with you the skies are blue. Roll credits! I feel like I have to just like play a laugh track and end the stream there. Just, when I'm with you, the skies are blue. At CinemaSins. That reminded me of which song did that remind me of? I can't play it on stream, so Eric's gonna laugh at me because of the song that I'm gonna use for reference. What are my choices here? Was it Indomitable? Am I thinking of Indomitable? I might be thinking of Indomitable. I also might be thinking of Forever Fall. I don't know. It's one of the more emotional songs from Jeff Williams. I just don't know which one. What's that look for? If you hate it, just say it. I won't get mad. What? No, I don't hate it. It was just unexpected. I'm not used to you being this nice to me. Don't just say that. Yeah, okay. You watch it. Don't lie to me. I'll smack you with the table. Dummy. You know what the point of writing is, right? Expressing feelings you can't say out loud. Yeah, I understand. I'm, sorry for not always getting the point. I do try. And thank you for showing this to me. I really like it. I mean, remember that I can think like this sometimes, too. And, I'm glad you like it. I am the pro, after all. Natsuki's voice is soft and shaky, as a stark contrast to her usual bossy tone. The confidence in her voice whenever she's bragging is completely gone. Do you want this back? I have another poem for the others to see. I guess I'll keep it. Okay. Natsuki avoids eye contact as I slip her poem in my bag. I'm never gonna dance with you. Guilty feelings got nowhere, though it's easy to pretend. No, you're not. I don't know the lyrics to the song, but I should know them by now. So I'm never gonna dance again the way I danced with you. Oh. Okay, everyone, we're all done sharing poems, right? Thank you, Poké Dots. In which case, let's start figuring out what we're all going to do for the festival. Thank you for the follow, Poké Dots. You still remembered. I'll pretend that I didn't hear that. Anyway, as I was saying, well, I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making her specialty, cupcakes. See also Natsuki's specialty. It's a big brain move, he will never be DMCA. Quiet, you. Natsuki's specialty is also chaos. No problem, this seems cool, I've never seen the mod before. Yeah, this is Doki Doki Blue Skies. Usually I would do voices for the characters, and some of them would be good and some of them would change between the other characters, but I'm recovering from a sickness right now. But I'm super excited about this mod. It's the second time I've played it, and I'm having fun. Thank you for checking out the channel. But we might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. For now you get buff Natsuki and others. Exactly. They're just all super jacked. As for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sari, you mentioned goodie bags earlier, if I remember correctly. Yep, I want to make some goodie bags for everyone, and put in little quotes, bookmarks, and candles. Yes, that was it. Great idea. People will love that. Indeed. We're glad you're helping, Sayori. I guess I could technically do Yuri's voice, but... you guys, it's nothing special. The cupcakes sound amazing, though. Of course, because I'll be making them. We all share a collective laugh. How about you, Yuri? Candies, but candles are cool, too. Oh, did it say... No, don't call me out like that. Ah! Oh, no! How about you, Yuri? Ideally, I'd like to do something that could enhance the atmosphere of our performances. I'm so glad that they didn't make it so that this section was Yuri has nothing to do and she has to come up with the atmosphere idea on her own. I'd like to experiment with some aromatherapy as well, if that's okay with you. Of course, that's fine. I'm excited to see what you come up with. You've also got beautiful handwriting, so perhaps something that involves that? Yuri ponders for a moment. How about banners and decorations? It's funny you mentioned that. I was just about to say that myself. Ah, well, great minds think alike, right? I read that as candles too. Yes, thank God I'm not the only one. She shares a laugh with Yuri and then turns to me. Anyway, that just leaves you, Ryan. The only club member who is useless. Don't say that. In fact, it looks like all of us have a lot of work to do for the festival. I'm pretty sure I can speak for everyone when I say that some help would be much appreciated. Ah, so it's basically a chance between who to spend my weekend with. Why do I suddenly feel so nervous? I suppose I could use a bit of help. Not that I really need it, but if you want to help bake stuff, I could always have you do some dirty work. But if you help, you better not sneak a cupcake to eat. Natsuki, I doubt Ryan will want to help you if you make him out to be a burden. If you don't need any help, I believe he'd be better off assisting someone else. Alright, well, that's up for him to decide. Maybe he likes baking. Have you ever thought of that? I actually do like baking as long as I'm baking with someone else, because I don't like handling the responsibility of actually doing some of the stuff. So, if I was here, I would probably choose Natsuki. Just because I like baking. Although I don't hate Yuri's job, I just wouldn't find it as fun. Besides, how hard could making decorations be anyway? It's not as though I'm only speaking for myself. Punching dough? That's right, I'm just gonna take my fists and start beating the dough until it can't move anymore. Perfect idea. Everyone knows that you've got to 1v1 the Pillsbury Doughboy in a boxing match before you can make any food. Monica and Sayori would likely be appreciative of the help as well. And not that it really matters, but decorating requires a lot of creativity and meticulous work. So does baking! Yes. You've never baked a day in your life. How could you possibly know? You don't know that! Through their bickering, I noticed that I can't help but notice that Sayori hasn't said a word. Does she not want me to help her? Or am I just overthinking this? It's impossible to think properly with the arguing going on. Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, it's like Natsuki said, Ryan's the only one who gets to decide how he'd like to contribute. There's no need to argue over him like he's the last boy on Earth. I think it's fair to say that each of us have plenty of work to do. IDK how Sayori and Monica's weekends for this would be? I don't know. Usually Sayori's not here today, I'm pretty sure. Or she has to leave, or she leaves early or something, because she says she's not feeling well. And yeah, I don't know. I think it's fair to say that each of us have plenty of work to do. This has nothing to do with him being a boy. I agree, we're merely discussing our workloads. Then you slowly open a door? Ah, you spelled it the correct way, Eric, yes. Looks like Monica has united Natsuki and Yuri with a common enemy. Yeah, she leaves and it won't let you pick Monica. Yeah, I know it won't let you pick Monica. Sorry, I was just saying though. Jeez, can we just move on already? Hang on. Alright. Alright then, moving along. Ryan, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Don't say in the end like that. It sounds like you're about to start singing Linkin Park. Of course. Very well. Sayori says nothing. In that case, everyone looks straight at me, varying expressions playing on their face. I'm going with baking because it sounds fun. Cupcakes seem like they'd be a two-person task. Monica did actually say that they probably were going to need a lot of cupcakes. Trust me, baking is a blast. I guarantee you'll enjoy it. That is the correct choice. I think that in this context, that is the correct choice. In all honesty, even if I didn't like Natsuki the most, I think that cupcakes is the correct choice here. Huh? I thought you wanted to do the baking on your own. For the last time, I never said that. Besides, Ryan's right. Baking is a two-person job. Oh, I'm sorry, Natsuki. I must have missed that part. Anyway, Sayori, Yuri, will you guys be alright by yourselves? While Yuri looks a bit disappointed, Sayori looks content with my choice. Of course. Yeah, definitely. I'll get the goodie bags done, no problem. And I'll certainly be able to handle the decorations on my own. Oh yeah? Then why'd you make so much— No, don't argue! Why'd you make such a big deal out of working with Ryan? Natsuki just put Yuri on the spot, and she does not look happy about it. Natsuki, I was just making a point that I'd appreciate some help. Unlike you, I wanted to work with Ryan because it would be more efficient. Just what are you— Okay, everyone calm down. Just remember that Sayori, the childhood friend, never wins. I know, it's so sad and tragic, and I feel so bad about it. Ryan has made his choice, and that's final. No more bickering. Natsuki and Yuri angrily eye each other before finally giving up on their argument. I mouth a thank you to Monica. She smiles back sweetly. I don't think anybody wants a repeat of my first official day. Not even Natsuki and Yuri. And especially not Monica. Okay, moving on. Does everyone know what they're doing for the festival? Everyone nods. Sweet. You guys excited for the festival? Oh yeah, definitely. Natsuki's mood quickly changes at the mention of the festival. Everything except for the performance is going to be awesome. Monica rolls her eyes, annoyed. Anyone else? How about you, Ryan? Are you excited? Me? Well, it'll be interesting at the very least. That's good enough for me. I'm looking forward to the festival as well. That actually just says I'm looking to the festival as well, but we're going to bypass that. Yeah, I can't wait. It seems Sayori is cheered up a bit. That's great to hear. Okay, everyone, remember to bring in your stuff on Monday. That also includes your poems. Will do. Alright then, see you guys at the festival. With that, everyone disperses to grab their things. I start over to Sayori, but a tug on my arm stops me. Hey, where do you think you're going? You know we have no way of communicating with each other, right? Oh, right. This time you can actually say small indie company. Yeah, I can. And on top of it being a small indie company, it's not actually the Team Salvato either, so it's an even indier indie company. Oh, alright. Don't know how that slipped my mind. I guess we should exchange phone numbers. Yeah. Just don't make it weird or anything. Right. Natsuki hands me her phone and I hand her mine. Her phone case is bright pink with black polka dots. It's about what I expected from Natsuki. Although the phone itself seems to be one of the older generations. Oh god, she's got an iPhone 4. My phone, on the other hand, is a dark gray and doesn't have a case, just a screen protector. Nothing fancy, but it gets the job done. I put my number into Natsuki's phone, and she does the same to mine. Once we're done, we hand the phones back. Jeez, your contact list is sad. It's basically just Sayori and your parents. I mean, no one's home. I can yell that if I want. The only thing that's gonna suffer is the stream quality. Hey, why were you looking at my contacts? I had to put in my number, duh. Well, I'm not a very social person. I figured. Natsuki grins smugly. Okay, well, I'm gonna come over to your house on Sunday. My house? Yeah, why not? Oh, I just assumed I'd be going over to your house because I'm helping you. Ha, my dad would kill me if I had a boy over. That's a bit strict. I doubt my mother will care since she probably won't be home. Good, that works out just fine. Alright, I'll text you when we need, or what we need. We already have the when. It's Sunday. I'm having a stroke, apparently. See you then. Oh, one more thing. Yeah? Thanks for the advice on Sayori. It's appreciated, really. Yeah, sure. I mean, I care about her too, so I don't want you to saying the wrong thing and making her worse. Yeah, I wouldn't want that either. Alright then. Just stick to my advice and you'll be fine. Noted. Good, you're finally learning. Okay, see you Sunday. Bye. Natsuki walks out, leaving me alone in the clubroom. Wait, where's Sayori? I look around the clubroom, finding myself all alone. Guess she sneaked out while I was talking to Natsuki. She must not have wanted to walk home with me today. Sigh. Oh well. This loading screen is so cool. It's so adorable. It's so adorable. Oh no. Yeah, I know. I don't think it's gonna happen. I don't think it's gonna happen. I think that we get to the festival, okay? I think. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she'll act any differently when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We sent each other one after exchanging numbers to double check, but it turned into a conversation. She's almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emoji and cute language. She also really likes complaining about things, but I kinda saw that one coming. I meander around the house, anxiously awaiting Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know she's outside the front door. I don't understand why she couldn't have just rung the doorbell, but whatever. I rush over to the door and open it. Hi? My mind goes blank as I completely forgot what I was going to greet her with. I'm not sure what I expected, but seeing Natsuki in her casual clothing surprises me. It's such a huge difference from her uniform that she has to wear for school. With such cute clothing, she almost looks like a different person. Frankly, I'm at a loss for words. Ryan, why are you just staring at me? Oh, sorry. Jeez, I just got here. It'll be a long afternoon if you keep acting weird, so please... just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Right. Okay, now move. I'm coming in. I quickly step out of the way as Natsuki walks inside. Over her shoulder, she's carrying a large bag made out of a thick plastic. What? Is that all cooking stuff? I point to Natsuki's bag. Yep, I wasn't gonna come all this way just to find out you're missing something important. Speaking of important, did you get everything I asked you to get? Natsuki asked me to go out and buy some things if I didn't already have them on hand. Which reminds me, so don't get too mad, but I say that so she might go easier on me when I tell her I forgot to go shopping. But judging by the look at on her face, I doubt it helped. Oh, don't tell me you forgot. Are you kidding me? I know, I'm sorry. What were you doing all weekend that you forgot to go shopping? Well, I was practicing my poem for the festival. Which isn't completely a lie. I actually did spend some time reciting my poem to myself. Natsuki, meanwhile, looks at me with disbelief. You were practicing your poem? Yeah. Natsuki sighs as her expression softens a bit. Well, I guess I'll give you a pass this time. I expected you to say you were playing video games all weekend. But don't think you're completely off the hook. We still need those baking supplies if we want to get anything done. Well, I do have some money, and it's only like a mile to town. Do you want to just go buy the stuff we need? Well, it's not like we have any other choice. Just so you know, it's not a date or anything. Alright. Natsuki sets her bag down next to the door as I head upstairs to retrieve my money. When I come down, I see Natsuki standing in the doorway, her hands on her hips. Come on, dummy, we don't have all day. I'm coming. We both part from my house and head towards town. So what kind of cupcakes are we gonna make? Natsuki ponders this for a bit. I'm thinking just normal chocolate cupcakes with vanilla frosting. Oh, okay. But I feel like we should do something special. It is the festival after all. Something special with the cupcakes? Yeah, but like something more special than just the flavors. I want it to have to do with the actual look of the cupcakes. Kind of like those cat cupcakes on my first day, right? Yes, exactly. Something related to the look of the cupcakes. Well, it is a literature event. Maybe you could put kanji characters on each one. Like in frosting? Yeah, each cupcake could have a different character on it, and people could choose a cupcake based on which characters they like the most. That's actually not that bad of an idea. Natsuki looks at the ground, seemingly disappointed she didn't come up with it first. Well, do you want to do it? Considering it's the best idea we have, I guess so. Alright then. By now, we finally reach downtown. Natsuki spots a kitchen supply store, and we both quickly head towards it. This is beautiful, by the way. I know I didn't comment on, like, the 2 alternate scenes in the house, because they were kind of minor, and it wouldn't be that hard to find something similar, but this is completely different than anything we see in a normal Doki Doki game. This is beautiful. Once inside, Natsuki holds her phone up in front of my face. I've already texted you what we need, so just go off that for your list of supplies to get. Will we need anything special for the characters? Just a smaller frosting nozzle. I'll get that, you just focus on your stuff. Sounds like a plan. Natsuki heads off to a nearby aisle while I pull out my phone. I scroll through my texts and eventually find the list she sent me. Well then, let's start with the French vanilla extract. Within a couple of minutes, I found everything on the list. As I place the final ingredient into my basket, Natsuki walks up to me. She dumps her stuff in my basket and walks with me to the register. I hand over my money, and before I know it, we're already walking back to my house. We arrive quickly and immediately get to work. It only takes about 10 minutes before the entire kitchen is a mess. Utensils, bowls, spilled ingredients cover the countertop. Natsuki has her focus on the cupcakes themselves while I work on the frosting. Hey, where's the food coloring? Still in the bag on the table, why? I'm going to color the batter different colors so it looks cooler, even if the flavor is still chocolate or vanilla. You think we should do that to the frosting as well? Yeah, sure, I'll give you the food coloring once I'm done. Alright. I've noticed Natsuki has been a lot more calm and friendly towards me ever since we started baking. She's been instructing me on what to do, but it's been in a more friendly advice rather than a command. The only explanation I've come up with is that cooking puts Natsuki's mind at ease and makes her less hostile. But it's not like that's uncommon. Talking about or doing something they're passionate about puts a smile on anyone's face. Monika with playing the piano, Yuri with reading, Sayori with eating, and Natsuki with baking. Ryan, come on, focus! Natsuki's voice interrupts my thoughts. Oh, sorry. I resume stirring the frosting while Natsuki drops the food coloring into the batter. Once she's done with that, she scoops the batter into a little baking cups and places them in a tray. Preheat to 350. Natsuki mumbles the instructions to herself as she messes around with the oven. I hear a beep and she walks over to check on my progress. Hey, is the icing good? Natsuki looks at the bowl with a judgmental expression. You're getting there, you just have to... Natsuki takes the whisk from my hands and starts stirring. Really beat the crap out of it. After a few seconds, I retrieve the whisk from Natsuki and follow in her example. Good, you're a fast learner. Thanks, you're a good teacher. Natsuki's face turns slightly red. Yeah, I am. I chuckle at Natsuki's gloating as she walks back to her workspace. Once the icing's a good consistency, I retrieve the food coloring from Natsuki. Hey, watch where you're putting your hands, dummy. I don't want you getting icing everywhere. I look down at my hands and realize they're covered in icing. Oh geez, how did I not notice that? Don't ask me, you're the one who didn't notice his hands were covered in icing. Natsuki looks at me with a smirk. Oh, being smug, are we? Well, take that. I wipe my index finger across Natsuki's cheek, leaving a glob of icing behind. Natsuki shoots me a look of both shock and anger. Oh, you didn't! Now it's my turn to be smug. Oh, but I did. Natsuki's face suddenly lights up. At that warning, she dips her finger in the frosting bowl and swipes it across my entire face. You look so dumb. I walk over to the sink and grab a paper towel. So that's how it's gonna be, huh? I dramatically wipe my hands as Natsuki braces herself. Yep, then so be it. I take the paper towel and attempt to shove it in Natsuki's face, but she swipes the towel out of my hand and throws it to the side. Hey, hey! I slowly back up and put my hands up. It doesn't have to be like this. Natsuki ignores my call for truce and tries to wipe icing across my face again. This time I catch her wrist as she swoops in. She tries to fight back with her other hand, but I grab that one as well. Ahaha, stop! Only if you apologize for getting frosting on my face. You're the one that started it! But I only did it for a little. I only did it a little. You smeared it across my entire face. Now apologize. Fine, fine. I'm sorry. Thank you. Now apologize to me. I'm sorry as well. Thank you! Alright, that's that. I'd say I win this one. Oh yeah? Suddenly I feel a sharp pain in my right shin. I let go of Natsuki's wrists and stumble back. Ow! Did you just kick me? I warned you. Ah, jeez. I hold my leg in pain as Natsuki stands triumphantly. Don't underestimate me. Okay, okay. I'm sorry. And I surrender. Ha! I win! You may have won the battle, but not the war. If one kick can send you down, winning the war will be a piece of cake. I roll my eyes, inciting another laugh from Natsuki. Alright, we should probably get back to work. Yeah, probably. Natsuki and I wipe our faces off and pick up where we left off. I scoop some icing into a separate bowl and color the rest of it with a light pink. Natsuki pulls the batch of cupcakes out of the oven and puts the other batch in. Using food coloring, I dye the icing in and set aside black. Why'd you do that? For the kanji characters. Oh, okay. Finish up mixing the food coloring and then give it back to me. Why? I'm gonna put it in the frosting bag. Duh! She gestures towards the small plastic bags she brought with her. Alright. I quickly finish mixing in the coloring and hand Natsuki the bowl. She scoops the icing into a bag and ties a thin nozzle around the end. Put this to the side for now. We still need to frost the cupcakes before we can add the characters. Speaking of which, Natsuki brings the tray of cupcakes over to the table. Let's get started. Woo! All done. We both look triumphantly over the frosted trays of cupcakes. Yeah, they look pretty cute. Kind of fitting seeing you're the one who made them. What's that supposed to mean? Oh, please, we're not at school. It's not like anyone's judging you. Just admit that you're cute. I'm not cute! Fine, fine, whatever you say. Just focus on doing the characters. Jeez. Here, let me show you how to do it. Natsuki quickly teaches me how to use the frosting bags, and we quickly get to work. Finally! Yeah, finally. It took us longer than expected, but we're finally finished and placed them in neat rows on trays. We finally finished and placed them on neat rows on trays. That was fun. I guess. What, you didn't have fun? No, I did. I just didn't expect it to take that long. It wouldn't have taken that long if we didn't didn't have to go to the store. I said I'm sorry. Yeah. I just wish we'd had more time so we could read some manga or something. But I really have to get home. My dad's making dinner tonight. Ah, lucky. I'm on my own for dinner tonight. Frankly, I'm not really that hungry. I might just skip it. No! Natsuki's sudden outburst shocks me. I stare at her in disbelief. I mean, you shouldn't do that. You should always appreciate every meal you get. Wow, dinner must be really important to you. More than you can imagine. Growing up, we'd only really have family dinner when everyone was home. Considering both my parents worked a lot, it was a rare occurrence. Especially now. Natsuki and I sit in awkward silence before she starts for her bag. I should get going. Right, I'll walk you out. Natsuki collects her things and I walk her outside. It felt like the afternoon flew by too quickly. However, it was nice spending time with her. It was an opportunity to get to know her better. Well, I guess I'll see you then. It was fun cooking with you. Yeah, we should do it again sometime. Huh? I'm just saying, if you ever want to bake something, I'd be glad to help. Natsuki steps closer and looks up to me. Her expression is tense, as if she's trying to hide her emotions. Really nice of you. I open my mouth to say something, but Natsuki quickly pulls away. I gotta go. Bye. Bye. Natsuki quickly rushes off, and I'm left alone. Guess I'd better get to cleaning. Boop 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 ba-doop 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 boop 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 ba-doop 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 boop ba-doop 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 boop. Poem time? No. It's the day of the festival. That's why we're not doing poem time. The preparations for the event should be nearly complete, given all the work everyone's put in this over the weekend. I managed to carry all the cupcakes to myself by carefully stacking 4 trays in a box. That sounds not possible, but maybe there was some sort of like separators that I cut in and then put it so that they're not like crushing the icing below, but that doesn't seem very feasible. Natsuki is already texting up a storm, but I can't respond thanks to my hands being full. I smile, putting my phone away. Her personality even shows through her texts. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Natsuki at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. It's been a while though. Where's Sayori? We're meant to walk together, but she's late again. I don't want to leave her behind, but if she takes much longer, I'm going to be late for school. More time passes. There's going to be a moment of decision soon if she doesn't arrive. Just as I'm getting ready to leave, I finally spot her, slowly making her way down the street. She's carrying a large sack in her hands, and I'm surprised she isn't running over to me. Isn't she aware of how late she is? Sayori, where have you been? We could have been late for school. I know, sorry. I overslept again. Or couldn't decide what to have for breakfast again. She immediately pouts. You're such a meanie sometimes. You know my teasing is all in good fun, right? She mumbles something under her breath. Of course. It looks like she's back to her normal self again. A definite relief. I feel a little guilty not spending Sunday with her, but then again it was probably wise to give her space. Then again, Natsuki also needed help. I point to the sack she's carrying, which contains an assortment of colorful little goodie bags. Ah, those are the gift bags you were working on over the weekend? Yep, I managed to get everything we need. Candy, quotes, and bookmarks. It was a lot of fun. Although it was kinda hard to stop myself from eating the sweets. And did you manage it? People won't notice if a sweet or two goes missing, right? I can't help but laugh. That's such a Sayori thing to say and do. I'm glad you're feeling better today, Sayori. And I'm sorry if I was a bit too invasive on Friday. I just worry a lot, that's all. It's okay, Ryan. It really is. It's sweet that you were concerned. But yeah, I'm fine. It was just a little rain cloud. Although, I'm kind of nervous for the festival. Honestly, I don't blame you for that. It's kind of nerve-wracking, isn't it? I mean, I know how much it means to Monica, but at the same time, I didn't really realize how intimidating reciting poetry to a bunch of strangers can be. Yeah, I was all for it back in the club room, but now that the actual day is here... She looks a little nervous. I reach over and give her a squeeze on the shoulder. We'll be fine, don't worry. I know how much you like poetry, plus your poems are great. I just hope my own performance is up to standard. Oh, don't be silly, Ryan. They'll love your poem. I just know it. I chuckle, admiring the definitive optimism that really makes Sayori, well... Sayori. Guess we'll find out, haha. By the way, are you doing anything after the festival? Anything fun? Nope, I haven't really planned that far ahead. I'm not that great at doing that anyway. I'm kind of just hoping we can finish early, so that so I can have the rest of the day off, to be honest. So what you're really saying is you just want to go home and sleep, right? Ooh, look at how many students there are! How many clubs are having their own little event today? What a tactical change of topic that was. Our school is in sight, and there's a lot of students milling around. It's a little strange to think that there's so many fellow students around, yet I've still been feeling so lonely. Or at least before joining the literature club. Times like these make me grateful that Sayori told me about the club in the first place. I don't know, probably quite a few. By the way, Sayori. What's up, Ryan? I just wanted to say, well, no matter how the festival goes, I'm really grateful that you told me about your club and let me join. I've had a lot of fun so far. I scratch the back of my head nervously as Sayori looks curiously at me. I've never been good at expressing myself, and it probably shows. I guess what I'm trying to say is, thank you. It's been fun being able to spend time with you again, too. It really takes me back. You don't have to thank me for anything, silly. I've enjoyed it, too. After all, it would be lovely if things could go back to how they used to. How they used to? What do you mean? Oh, nothing. Strange choice of words. What could she mean by this? As we enter the courtyard and make our way to the meeting room, she breaks the silence by giggling. Something funny? I've just thought of a way to steal one of Natsuki's cupcakes without her realizing. Are you sure that's a good idea? Natsuki might be a little, but you know better than I do that she can be really fiery. Oh, don't worry about her. She might seem a bit mean on the outside, but she's harmless. Don't let her fool you. Well, I'd rather her than me. Ryan, Sayori, it's good to see you guys. Do you want to come and give me a hand? Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that has all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. Hey, do you guys want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I put down the trays of cupcakes I'm holding and grab one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. They look really pretty. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. So Poem Panic was the right choice. Yeah, I thought so too. I didn't actually think you would use Poem Panic. Oh lord. Alright. Oh, this music is different. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize the girls' poems from the ones the non sequitur has visited you. I recognize the girls' poems from the ones they performed during our practice. Just then, Natsuki bursts into the room, her school bag swinging wildly. Yuri trails in behind her, carrying a rolled-up banner and a large duffel bag. Alright, it's festival time. Wow, you guys got here before me? I thought I was pretty early. I'm sorry for being the last one here. I'm glad that some preparation is already underway, though. It should take less time to set everything up this way. Yeah, let's work hard together, everyone. Ryan, I jump at the sudden outburst. Yes? Where are the cupcakes? Don't tell me you forgot them. Is it this normal to be scared by a tiny underclassman girl? I mentally shake myself. I really gotta get it together. Relax, they're right here. Just hold on a minute. I step over to where I put down the box of cupcakes and begin unpacking the trays. Don't lay them out so messily. Quite the bossy little princess, eh? Then if you wouldn't mind, Sayori, can you help me with these? Yuri gestures to her bag, to which Sayori nods cheerfully. I'm failing at words. Isn't Natsuki a senior? No. I don't know. You can look it up. That's not a me question. I don't remember. I help Natsuki with the cupcakes while Yuri and Sayori start putting up decorations. Meanwhile, Monica continues putting down pamphlets. It isn't long before Natsuki has carefully rearranged the cupcakes in a neat formation. Looks really good if I say so myself. I'd have to agree, we make a pretty good team. Yeah, hey Ryan. Next time we do something like this, I can carry some trays too. Huh? It's totally fine with me. And my arms are longer too, after all, so I can carry more. Haha. Still, we're a team, aren't we? I gotta carry my weight too. I'm not some helpless damsel in distress, you know. Or a helpless shoujo manga heroine. Alright, mister, can it. I glance over at Sayori and Yuri. They've put up a banner with an inspirational quote written on a colorful gradient of the colors of the sky. A good writer possesses not only his spirit, but also the spirit of his friends. Ah, that's a quote by Nietzsche? She is not. Okay. Sorry, I'm still kind of reeling from the fact that they went with a Nietzsche quote. Alright. He had some very interesting thoughts, although there are some that I don't quite agree with. Okay, thank God. Oh, I think I've heard of him. As usual, Yuri outclasses me with her intellect. It seems like they've also hung up a curtain of origami paper tied to ribbons in the doorway. Upon closer inspection, hi! Upon closer inspection, each paper has a different kanji character written on it. Hey, it looks like you did something similar to Natsuki with your kanji curtain. Is that so? I'll have to take a look at what she's done after I finish setting up. She gestures towards a few wooden candles, or a few candles in a wooden cylinder-shaped object. That one says candle. Yuri said that's an essential oils diffuser. Yes, it's for aromatherapy, one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Huh, I'm excited to see how it works later. Listen! Listen! It was candles that time. I had to double check. It looks like all the preparations are almost finished now. I feel like there's something missing though. I suddenly notice a large bag sitting forlornly by itself to the side. That's Sayori's, isn't it? Sayori, did you forget to set up your part? I did. Didn't I? She rushes over to the bag and quickly empties it out. It's full of small colorful bags tied shut with thin ribbons. Don't worry, I'll help you. We start organizing the goodie bags in neat rows on the desks closest to the door. I peek inside one of them as we do. You can take a bag if you want. Inside the bag, I find candy, stickers, inspirational quotes from poems on some sort of cardstock, and bookmarks. Looks like there's a good mix of things in here. Yes, we've already established this, Eric. I chose only the best candy for the festival. And the best quotes. The best bookmarks as well. I was gonna say that. You betcha. We laugh as we finish up our task. I take a bag, fish out of candy, and pop it into my mouth. Sayori really does have good taste. The chocolate and toffee seems to melt on my tongue. Can I have one too, Ryan? I can't resist those puppy dog eyes. Thanks, you're the best. Whoa. I'm gonna leave you guys with this image, because I gotta be right back. returned. I apologize for the delay. I should have used the bathroom during the delay, but I am not that smart. By the time we finish, it looks like everyone else here is done too. The classroom is now darkened and lit up by the ambient lighting of the candles. A delicate floral scent wafts through the air, courtesy of Yuri's essential oils. Sayori and I head towards the other three girls, who are huddled near the front of the classroom, murmuring to each other. Is it about time to start yet? Almost. We wrote that we were going to start at 10 a.m. on our posters, and that's in 10 minutes. Are people actually going to show up to this? Fire hazard? I mean, yeah, it is a fire hazard, but who cares? Nothing's going to catch on fire, probably. Don't be so negative. Some people have shown up already. I'm sure that more will file in soon. You guys don't have to be worrying so much about it. I've got full faith in you, in all of you. I've seen all of your poems. It's amazing to watch. It's been amazing watching each and every one of you find and nurture your own unique writing styles. She smiles encouragingly at each of us. To her credit, her words are helpful even, though I haven't been part of this club for as long as the other three. Even Ryan. Natsuki! It's just a joke, jeez. Thought some humor would lighten the mood. Ah, sorry. Just trying to make sure everyone's in the best frame of mind before we start. It's okay, Monica. We all understand and appreciate that. Yuri's hair is so dark here. Yeah, we know how much this club means to you. I want it to be a success just as much as you do. Couldn't have put it better myself, even though I've only been in the club for a few days. I felt really at home. Truth be told, I used to be kind of lonely. Knowing that I'm included in something with people like you guys always makes me feel better. I haven't told anyone about how lonely I've been feeling. I'm a little nervous about how they'll react. Holy contrast! Yeah, whoa! They all turn to me, varying degrees of emotion on their faces. Natsuki impassively looks to the side, while Sayori and Yuri give me expressions of concern. Aw, Ryan, I had no idea you felt that way. I'm sorry, I really hope we can change that. But I'm so happy you feel welcome here too. It's exactly what we wanted. I agree. No one should feel alone, and it's quite a difficult thing to experience. I feel a warm flush of gratitude at their words. Thanks, guys. It means a lot. Also, Monica, I told Sayori this earlier, and I figured you might appreciate hearing this. Well, no matter how the festival goes, I just wanted to say thank you to all of you. Thanks to you guys, that lonely feeling has disappeared. You've all been so welcoming and accepting, and believe in me is what that's supposed to say. I'm really appreciative. Oh, no, and believe me, I'm really appreciative of that. I feel like both could work, though. So, even if this event doesn't quite go as planned, just know that I really love it here, and I'm so glad that Sayori told me about this club. If others don't like what we have here, well, it's their loss, right? The girls nod in agreement, smiling at me. I had no idea my words would have such an impact, but I'm glad they did in the end. It feels so rewarding to be able to give back to the club for a change. Monica turns to me, eyes shining with appreciation. Thank you, Ryan. You're right. Hearing those words from a newcomer really makes me feel like I've succeeded in my goals as president. After all, I wanted to create a place where people can feel comfortable and share literature, and what you said makes me feel like it was all worth it. She turns to face the others. See, guys, if we could show Ryan how amazing this club is, who's to say we can't show the other students the same thing? Don't see them as strangers, see them as potential club members. She's definitely got an inspiring way with words. Yeah, good thinking, Monica. What's the worst that could happen? Yeah. But if they say anything bad about my cupcakes, I'm gonna kill them. Yuri giggles softly. I won't lie to you, I'm still quite nervous, but after hearing what you said, Ryan, I realized there might be other lonely people out there. This club would be the perfect place for them. Yeah, we might even find more manga enthusiasts. That's the spirit. Now let's go and show the rest of the school just what the literature club is made of. As if on cue, a few people wander into the room, curiously looking around the room. Monica confidently walks over and greets them. And so it begins. Monica and Sayori have greeted the newcomers and settled them in the desks throughout the classroom. Some people are already helping themselves to cupcakes, and I notice Natsuki keeping an eye on them. Meanwhile, Yuri is just nervously looking through a pamphlet. I can see her soundlessly mouthing the words to her poem. Now that I think about it, I should be getting some extra practice in as well. Before I can do so, though, Monica heads back towards us with Sayori in tow. Showtime, everyone! Let's do this, guys! Time to get this over with. I can do this. We group up and stand together at the front of the classroom. Monica steps up onto the podium and clears her throat, drawing the room's attention to her. Nope. Okay, everyone. Welcome to the Literature Club's poetry performance. My name is Monica, as some of you may know. Some of the girls sitting near the front of the classroom wave at her. And I'm the president of the club. Accompanying me is the vice president, Sayori. Hi, guys. And the rest of our club members, Yuri, Natsuki, and last but certainly not least, Ryan. We all wave back at the students with varying degrees of enthusiasm. I hope that you guys all enjoy our poetry and that we'll be able to help contribute to a memorable festival. Literature is so amazing in its ability to connect us to the human condition, and we really hope that this event will help encourage others to start participating as well. The club will gladly welcome any new members, from those who love words and writing as well to anyone who's just simply curious and wants to learn more. After the scheduled performance, we'll be opening up the stage for anyone else who wants to perform, so don't be shy. And now, without further ado, I'll be starting with my poem, The Way They Fly. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and I head off to settle down in the frontmost desk, saving the seat at the end for Monica. She stands there, alone yet still radiating confidence. After flashing a smile and a wink at us, she begins. Each word is crystal clear and exudes emotion. Somehow her recitation is even better than it was only a few days ago. She must have practiced hard to try and achieve perfection. The classroom is silent at first, drinking in her words. After a few moments, however, some whispering starts up in the back of the classroom. I guess I could say that's inevitable, but it doesn't make it any less annoying. I exchange a look with Natsuki, who rolls her eyes at the disruptions. Sayori pats my hand and gives me an encouraging smile. She's comforting as always. As Monica's poem progresses, more and more people wander in. Normally this would be a good thing, but they're making a lot of noise. Thankfully, they simmer down once they realize Monica's speaking, but the damage has already been done. She reaches the end of her poem, the last few words resonating in the classroom. A round of applause fills the room, and Monica beams at everyone, patiently waiting for them to finish. Thank you for listening, everyone. I hope you enjoyed my poem and that it gave you a flavor of what this club was like. For the newcomers, welcome. We were just in the midst of showing you all of our new poems. For the benefit of those who have just joined, she quickly reintroduces everyone. Anyway, up next is Natsuki. Take it away. Natsuki stumbles slightly as she makes her way to the front of the class. I guess the nerves are really getting to her. It doesn't help that someone sniggers, causing her to turn and glare at them. Sayori seems to notice too, as she hastens to shoot Natsuki a reassuring smile. Natsuki stands at the front of the classroom with her poem in hand, slight traces of irritation still visible on her face. Anyway, so my poem's called Jump. She takes a deep breath, Jesus, and begins her recital. Just as I was hoping, she's able to inject her trademark bouncy style into the performance, bringing the words to life. She doesn't quite radiate the confidence Monica did, but her unique style shines through, giving the poem a flow and rhythm. While it's simple, it's effective. My heart sinks as I start picking up on the newcomers having their own conversation in the back of the room. I'm hit with a surge of anger. How can they be so inconsiderate? It's clear they aren't paying any attention, and from the pause and change in Natsuki's tone, she's clearly picked up on it as well. Why can't they just save their stupid, selfish conversations for after our performances? Her poem comes to an end, but unlike with Monica's, there's a slight awkward moment of silence. Once again, there's a round of applause, but it's clear that the audience's engagement isn't quite as strong. Great performance, Natsuki. I really liked the rhythm of that poem. Natsuki forces a smile and makes her way back to her seat. It's clear that she's upset. Anyway, our Vice President Sayori is next to perform. Hi everyone, I hope you like my poem. She cheerily skips up to the front, poem in hand. As she turns to face us, she looks a little nervous, fidgeting slightly. Sorry, I'm a little nervous. That's okay, Sayori. Just remember what we've practiced. I've got full faith in you. Yeah, you've got this. This one's called My Meadow. She begins her poem. Her soft voice guides us through the recital, and there's a remarkable contrast between her cheerful inflection and the more bittersweet nature of the words. Out of the corner of my eye, I notice people casually flicking cupcake wrappers onto the floor along with candy wrappers lying on tables. Worse still, the talking is getting louder and more noticeable. Monica looks around at the perpetrators, frowning at them. One of the students lets out a loud yawn, making absolutely no effort to hide it. Another student picks up one of the quotes and nudges their friend. They both frown and laugh at the message, and I get a horrible feeling it's more the mocking kind of laugh. At this point, I'm seeing red. If we weren't in school, I would have punched these inconsiderate pricks by now. No one should be this rude to Sayori. She's probably the sweetest person I've ever met. Despite the now obvious disruptions, she's still trying her best and is making a real effort to continue. To her credit, the performance is still commendable. She manages to work the contrast of her enunciation against the words in her favor. It adds an interesting depth to the poem. I'd love to see more of this side of her. She brings her performance to a close, hands shaking slightly. Lovely poem, Sayori. You really brought that one to life. Thank you. Something's off with her voice. It's like how she was on Friday. Monica stands up, turning to address everyone in the room. Just a polite reminder that it would be much appreciated if everyone could give our poets some respect while they're performing. Monica looks stern while Natsuki looks positively furious. Thank you. Now the stage is all yours, Yuri. Yuri is looking terrified at this point. Sayori gives her a reassuring squeeze and lean over, whispering into her ear. You've got this, Yuri. Just pretend like it's only me, Natsuki, Natsuki, Sayori, and Monica. I can't do this, Ryan. Yes, you can. I believe in you. I've seen how passionate you can become when you talk about Portrait of Markov. How is this here? We haven't talked about this at all. What is this? Why is it shifted paths? I love that. I love seeing that side of you. Besides, like you said, this club could be the perfect place for any of these people. We just don't know it yet. She swallows nervously, nodding at my words. Oh, okay, thank you. She rises to her feet, poem clasped firmly to her chest, avoiding eye contact with everyone as she walks up. Her eyes flick up to glance at the classroom when she gets on stage, although she quickly ducks her head back down to look at her poem on the podium. This poem is titled After Image of a Crimson Eye. Her voice quivers as she starts, but unlike her recitation a few days ago, the meek and trembling version of Yuri remains well into the poem. She determinedly forges ahead, but I can tell she's not enjoying it in the slightest. The rest of the classroom, momentarily subdued by Monica's words, soon begins to grow louder again. After a few lines of her poem, they are even more unruly than before. Crinkling of rappers fills the air, and at a few points Yuri is almost drowned out by others' voices. I catch a few people getting up and leaving the classroom, and by the slight hitch in her voice it seems that Yuri's seen them as well. Her eyes stayed glued to her poem for now, and it looks like she's trying her hardest to just ignore everyone. One boy quietly wolf whistles at Yuri, causing her to jump and lower her head even more. She's practically shaking like a leaf. This is absolutely disgusting behavior, and I open my mouth to say something. Suddenly, Natsuki stands up, a loud scraping noise from her pushing away from the desk, drawing the attention of the students. Can you all just shut up? I'm really freaking sick of this. How can you guys be so rude? We're trying our best to show you something amazing here, and you're just gonna stomp over all our hard work like that? Unbelievable. I can't even understand how people can be this arrogant and just this plain terrible. I didn't want to interrupt you, Yuri, but I can't stand it anymore. You idiots might as well leave if you aren't even going to pretend to pay attention. There's a complete silence for a beat. I only came for the food anyway. Let's go, guys. Once this boy speaks up and begins to lead his friends away, one by one more students start to follow them out the door. I throw a panicked look over to Monica, who's holding a strange, stiff expression on her face. Looks like she's struggling to stay calm for everyone. After a few moments, there's barely anyone left. Yuri, meanwhile, quietly begins speaking again, but her voice is barely audible. There's just a stifling silence accompanying her words. When she finishes, a weak smattering of applause sounds from the few who are left. She unsteadily steps down from the stage, a blank look on her face. She won't look at any of us either. I'm worried about her. Oh, okay. Monica's voice cracks as she speaks up. She's still trying her best to see us through this. I don't think any of us could predict that it would turn out this way. Thank you, Yuri. You did wonderfully. I'm sincerely sorry for all of the disruptions and sheer arrogance you had to endure. These kinds of people are really the worst. To those of you who are left, I want to thank you all for staying and to apologize as well. This is definitely not a normal occurrence for the Literature Club, I assure you. Well, let's finish this off with Ryan then. With a heavy heart, I slowly get up and walk onto the stage. When I get up to the podium, I'm appalled by the sight of the classroom. Candy and cupcake wrappers are strewn across the floor. and quote cards lay tossed about, with many of the cards featuring shoe prints over the words. The remnants of the goodie bags are left ripped apart on the desks. Even the kanji curtain looks tangled up and messy. The only students left are the ones who waved to Monika at the beginning. This is what Yuri had to see when reciting her poem. No wonder she didn't want to look up and face these people. Can I really do this now? How are the others able to finish their poems? I look up at the clock. 10:20. Has it really only been 10 minutes? Taking a shaky breath, I begin to speak. Hi, everyone. I'd like to take a second to apologize as well, both to those checking out the club today and to those who are already in it. But despite everything that's happened, I can say that I'm glad I joined since I got to meet so many amazing people. I believe that you guys will love it as much as I did. Writing's not easy. Did you just copy and paste? Why? Why have you chosen this, Eric? I believe that you guys will love it as much as I did. Or I do, too. Or I did, too. Wow. Anyway, I hope you'll all enjoy Acquainted with the Night. I start reading and am struck once again by the beauty of the poem. The loneliness and isolation is conveyed so accurately. I can relate to a lot of these feelings. I won't be as good as the others at reciting, but I can only hope that I'll be able to do the poem some justice. Thoughts of doing both the poet and the club proud strengthened my spirit, and I managed to fight through the depressing mood. I don't agree with you. I don't think copy-pastaing them is the correct thing to do. The quiet of the classroom suits the lines of the poem well, and my recital seems to fly by rather quickly. Excellent performance, Ryan. What a great way to round off the event. As I step down from the stage, Monika stands up and addresses the room. Thank you all for coming and staying, and I truly appreciate it from the bottom of my heart. That's it for the scheduled recitations, but you guys are free to stay and hang out if you want. There's an awkward silence for a few moments, and then the remaining students start to stand up. Hey, Monika. Oh, and you too, Ryan. Oh, it's Shiori. I forgot about Shiori. I didn't know you were in this club. The girl standing before us is actually my home class's representative, Shiori. Given that both she and Monika are class reps, they're probably friends. Yeah, I only joined about a week ago, so... Or, do I know she... Is Shiori... No, this is not the girl I'm thinking of. Shiori is not the girl that runs track. There's more, but I didn't copy it all. I don't see anything that you copied, Poké Dots. Unless Twitch is breaking and Eric did not post that. I think Twitch is breaking either way. Ah, I see. Yep. Hey, the way you guys were treated was seriously awful. It's fine, thanks for staying. Either way, sorry about everything, Monika. I'll check out the club sometime. She gives us a small, consummary smile, and I'm torn between wondering whether everyone's pitying us or sympathizing with us. They all start to file out of the classroom after a few more goodbyes. Monika keeps a strange smile plastered on her face. Meanwhile, Yuri has her head buried in her arms on the desk. In contrast, Natsuki is staring straight ahead, gritting her teeth, and Sayori looks down at her desk, picking at the spot on the varnished wood. Oh no! To say there's tension in the air would be a massive understatement. There's silence in the room, made worse by a sense of awkwardness. No one knows what to say. No one expected the festival to end this way, and the impact is hitting us all. So, that could have gone better. My attempt at humor falls flat, and I immediately regret speaking. Natsuki gives me a dirty look, but Sayori smiles wanly. Meanwhile, it looks like Monika's face has finally fallen. I don't understand. Where did we go so wrong, guys? We spent so long preparing for this, and all our efforts. For the first time, that outgoing confidence Monika has always seemed to radiate has snuffed out. She clearly cared a lot about this event, and I feel awful for her. I don't get it either. I thought you guys all did such a good job as well. The decorations, the recitals, I'm sorry, Monika. Don't worry about it, Ryan. It's not like it's your fault anyway. She smiles weakly at me. Glancing around the room, I noticed that Yuri and Natsuki seemed particularly upset, with Yuri looking absolutely dejected, and Natsuki steaming mad. This is your fault, Monica. I told you this was a stupid idea. None of us were even comfortable with doing it in the first place, and now look where it's landed us. Excuse me, my fault. You agreed to do this. Pardon me for thinking it would actually go well. What's so wrong about that? We only agreed to do it because we felt like you were forcing us. I was really hoping this wouldn't happen. Given everyone's low moods, an argument is the last thing we need. I didn't force anyone, Natsuki. You know how much this club means to me. I was just excited to show what we have to the rest of the school. Yeah, because that was such a great idea, wasn't it? I'm really starting to get sick of your constant sarcasm, you know? Why can't you just try being positive for once in your life? Gee, it's funny you should say that, because I'm really starting to get sick of your self-righteous, know-it-all attitude. We told you this was a bad idea, but no, you just had to insist on this, even if no one was happy with it. It was for a reason. Look at how much Ryan enjoys it here. Is it really so unreasonable to think that we could have found someone else like him? Or is that just too positive for you to even fathom? This is awful. The other students were bad enough, and now Monica and Natsuki are going for each other's throats. Look at how badly everyone was humiliated. How inconsiderate all of those... She struggles for a moment, her anger inhibiting her ability to speak. Those assholes were, to all of us. They didn't give a damn about anything we had to say. What did that one prick say? He was only here for the food? All of that hard work, just for what? Nothing. She angrily kicks one of the desks. The loud noise jolts Yuri, who looks up with tears in her eyes. Please, Natsuki, can you calm down? Don't tell me you're taking her side, Yuri. You had to experience the worst of it. I don't get why you're not mad either. Natsuki, there's no point being angry at Monica. She didn't want this to happen. She had no idea people would react this way. It's bad enough that the students were rude, and I really don't like fighting inside the club itself. Yeah, but if Monica just listened to us when we said we weren't comfortable with the whole idea, then this would have never happened. Monica sighs. This is the kind of conflict she generally leaves for Sayori to deal with, but in this case, Sayori looks too distraught to intervene. Look, what you're not understanding is that sometimes you just have to take risks. Sure, this didn't go well, but there was always a chance it wouldn't have ended like this, and we could have had new members. She turns to me. I mean, you of all people can understand that best, right, Ryan? You made the choice to come here, and look how much you enjoy it. Oh, don't you try and suck up to him, Monica. Face it, you never listen to us, your club members, or take our opinions into account. Tell me I'm not alone in thinking that, Ryan. Oh no, don't make me choose! I don't want to choose. I really don't want to do this. I desperately look at Yuri and Sayori, but both of them look too upset to want to get involved. I don't want to do this. Any breaking news? I don't know. Okay. This is why, Eric. This is why. Cat, please. Not now. Not while I'm streaming. Nope, he's going for the blinds. Well. This is why we can't have nice things. Exactly. I don't know. I'm just gonna go with Natsuki. I really do hate taking sides like this. Monica's the president, so I hope she won't take this personally. Monica, believe me when I say that I know this club means a lot to you. I'm not! I don't know! They're both wrong! Oh, I've only been here a few days and I can already see that. In fact, it means a lot to all of us. Every one of us cares so much for the club that we were able to soldier on and keep performing despite all the crap we got. But at the same time, perhaps Natsuki has a point. You were clearly the most enthusiastic about the festival out of everyone here. She sighs, and it's clear she's frustrated. It wouldn't surprise me if she was disappointed in us either. Pardon me for wanting the club to do well. Why was everyone so against it? I didn't even force all of you. You all agreed of your own accords. I thought you'd use the weekend to practice. That should have been plenty of time. Okay, well, this isn't necessary, Natsuki. Stop! The way you pushed us into it, it felt like we didn't have a choice. You guys didn't have to agree. Do you not know how to stand up for yourselves? Monica, you know how it is. It's hard enough having to go against your friends, but when your friend has such high expectations for everything on top of that, it's just easy to get swept up in trying to keep everyone happy. And on top of it, not everyone here is as outspoken as you. I like this. This is a good way of putting it, but I don't like that Natsuki is still going. Exactly. But that's not the point anyhow. You all did fine in your first recitations during our club meeting. Everything should have gone well. It's just that we never could have expected people would act this way. If the event had been a success, you can bet this conversation wouldn't be happening right now. Well, if we never had decided to do anything for the festival, then we wouldn't have had to worry about this crap anyway. But we had to do something for the festival. Do you just want the club to remain stagnant forever? Is this place just supposed to be some hangout for 5 people? There's a fierce glint in those green eyes now, and I'm almost afraid of speaking up. It seems like I'm the only one here who actually wants this club to do well. The only one who strives for greater heights. This site can't be reached? What? It does not exist. Transition zoom 25%. I can't open it, so... No. It's Renpai? Oh. The only way I can access it is by trying to have it be a website, so... And how is anyone ever going to see how amazing what we've built is if we never show it to anyone? What's wrong with the club being small? I'd rather have a few people who really care than a ton of idiots who are just here because of your popularity. Quality is more important than quantity after all. I'm sure the others would agree on that front as well. Suddenly Monica turns to face me. I won't lie, it's scary having to see the full force of the normally cool-headed and diplomatic leader's temper. Ryan, with all due respect, you haven't even been here for a week. How would you of all people know what the other members want? Monica, Ryan only means well. Sayori looks like she's about to say more, but one withering look from Monica stops her in her tracks. I'm sure that many villains throughout history only meant well, too. Now you're just being unfair. No, you know what's really unfair? What's unfair is the fact that I'm the one that always has to pick up the slack. I'm the one that always has to take the blame for all the mistakes. You think it's easy having to live up to everyone's expectations? Well, I guess it's too much for you to understand, Natsuki. After all, you always heap the blame onto others and criticize everyone but yourself. Why don't you go do some introspection for once in your life? Then you might be able to see why you barely have any friends. No! This is not how this is supposed to be! I look towards Yuri and Sayori for help, but both look understandably shocked by Monika's words. Natsuki's face has grown red, and it looks like she's starting to tear up, despite her best attempts at keeping a hostile look. Monica, on the other hand, is turned away, so I can't see her face. Yuri, Sayori, and I exchange a series of looks and expressions as the silence stretches out. There's a veritable game of eyebrow charades going on between the three of us. None of us know what to say or how to break the silence, but we all know that someone has to. I'm relieved that I have the two of them to rely on here, though. They had to experience the disaster that the festival was, too. And yet they're still fighting through their own emotions to try and keep the club together. The only sounds right now are small sniffling noises coming from Natsuki. The longer this silence stretches, the harder it's going to be to break it. Somehow the three of us manage to soundlessly decide that it should be me to speak up. Before I can do so, we're surprised by Monica finally interrupting the silence with a sigh. What? I shouldn't have said that. I was looking back on what I said, and, well, if someone had said those things about me, I'd be upset, to say the least. The pressure just finally broke me, I guess. I really do have tons of things going on in my life, but that doesn't excuse my actions. I shouldn't assume things about your lives when I have no idea what struggles you're going through either. I don't expect you to forgive me anytime soon, but just know that I'm sorry. Monica is still turned away, but Sayori shoots me a hopeful look. I think it's safe to say that words were said that no one really intended. Tensions were obviously running high after the disaster that the festival turned out to be, and I guess everything just boiled over in the argument. I agree, and it just goes to show how much we all care about the club and each other. If we didn't care, we wouldn't be feeling so horrible. Monica, you're really good at organizing these kinds of things, so I can see why you wanted it to succeed the way you did. It's only normal. But you have to remember that we all chose to come here for a reason, and that's because we enjoyed it here. We really do care. I'm sorry if it seems like we're blaming you for everything going wrong, because it's definitely no one's fault. Monica slowly starts to turn back to face us. But you have to admit you were kind of harsh to Natsuki. She stops moving, causing Sayori to speed on through her speech. Anyway, I'm so glad that you guys that you apologized to Natsuki in the end, because we're all friends here and we all need to stick together. We shouldn't be fighting when we hit obstacles, we should be supporting each other. So I hope that you can find it in your heart to forgive her, Natsuki, even though she said some really mean things to you. And hopefully we can move on from this and become closer than ever. I couldn't have said it better myself. Yes, I believe that's the best thing we can do right now, is try to forgive each other and learn from this experience. Monica faces us now, looking each of us in the eye. Natsuki misses her gaze, still looking down at the ground with tear-streaked cheeks. You guys, thank you all for being the best club members I could wish for. Now that I've thought about it, it really is me who's in the wrong here. I should have just accepted that you guys weren't quite as into the festival idea as I was. It was wrong of me to push you into something you weren't comfortable with. Well, that's all said and done now, so no use in crying over spilt milk, right? No, a good president wouldn't have pressured their people into doing this. Looking back, how could I have been so selfish and blind? Everybody has momentary lapses in judgment. You shouldn't blame yourself for that. I'm with Yuri on that. After all, you made this lovely club for all of us, and we really owe it to you for that. And Natsuki, I'm truly sorry for what I said. I was just jumping to conclusions and making false assumptions. Plus, we're all your friends, although I wouldn't blame you if you don't want to call me a friend anymore. We all wait with bated breath for Natsuki's answer. I exchange nervous glances with Yuri and Sayori, the latter of the two actually looking like she's holding her breath. Natsuki quickly wipes the tears off her face with her sleeves. She looks smaller than ever and so alone. It makes me want to protect her more than ever. Whatever, it's fine. The only thing I ask, she looks down at the floor, and then to her right, and then at the ceiling. It's as if she's hoping for the right words to appear in front of her. The only thing I want is for us to stop fighting. I come to this club to get away from all that junk, and I don't want things to be ruined. So yeah, if it'll make things go back to normal, I'll forgive you. Sayori gives a little hop in excitement when Natsuki says that, and I can't help but sigh in relief as well. Monica gently smiles at Natsuki, who finally meets her eyes. Thank you for putting the club above your own feelings, Natsuki. Yeah, I don't think I'm wrong in saying that we all appreciate it. You guys should hug it out. I get that it must have taken a lot to say that, so I'm truly grateful for that. Monika reaches out to hug Natsuki, but the smaller girl flinches away. I'm sorry, I should have known that it'd be too soon. No, well, it's fine. Natsuki makes an attempt at smiling at Monika. It may take some time for reconciliation to be finished with, but I'm happy that everyone is trying their best. Yeah, reconsideration can take a long time. No, that's not quite right. Well, close enough. And with that, the spell holding us all in place seems to have been broken. Any of you staying to check out the rest of the festival? No, I'm feeling quite exhausted after all the emotional stress we've just had to endure. Me too. All I want to do right now is take a long nap. Same here, honestly. Well, we still have to clean up the classroom, though. We all grimly turn to face the mess that the visitors have left behind. I'm not really looking forward to cleaning that up. Oh, do we have to? Sayori, you don't want to betray our club advisor's trust now, do you? Why are you always right, Yuri? Everyone chuckles a bit, with Natsuki even betraying a smile on her face. I'm sure that it's less work than it looks, so I think that it's fine if some of us leave early. Hey Ryan, how about you walk Natsuki home for a change? I'm sure Sayori's sick of your company by now. It's sweet of Monika to let Natsuki off the hook like that, and in such a casual way too. This way, it doesn't look like she's babying her or anything. Hey, no fair, I want to go home too. Sayori pretends to pout for a bit, but quickly regains a smile on her face. Come on guys, the faster we get to work, the faster we'll get to go home. After exchanging goodbyes, I walk out of the classroom with Natsuki. It's surreal to hear the sounds of chatter and laughter floating toward us from the rest of the festival after everything that just took place. A silence falls between us. I'm not quite sure whether I should try to cheer her up or just leave her alone with her thoughts. I spot a vending machine at the end of the hall and decide on the former. Here, do you want a snack? A little sugar always cheers me up when I feel down. Sure, I guess. What do you want? It doesn't really matter, but chocolate's pretty good. I approach the vending machine, digging change out of my pockets. Within a few moments, a solid thunk sounds from the bottom of the machine. I hand her the bar of chocolate. I just picked one of my favorites, so I hope we have similar tastes. White chocolate, not bad. Does that mean she likes it? I watch as she carefully places the snack into her bag. You're not gonna eat it? My question seems to startle Natsuki, and I feel a little bad when she jumps a bit. I guess she's feeling a little shaky. What? No, I kind of like to savor things in my own time. Not a bad idea. I tend to blow through snacks and stuff myself. I guess I like to try and make things last as long as possible. That's pretty understandable. With that, another silence falls over us, but this time it's a comfortable silence. We walk together, side by side, in a bubble of companionship that seems to include just the two of us, and that makes the festival a distant reality. It isn't until we reach the school entrance that I break the silence again. Which way are you headed? I'm going that way. Point to my left, causing Natsuki to give me a wry smile. I'm in the opposite direction. Oh, well, I guess I'll just see you tomorrow then. Ryan. Yeah? It's okay if I keep coming to the club, right? Huh? What do you mean? Of course you can. I mean, we're all going to be expecting you to be back there. Never mind. See ya! At this point, she whirls around and darts away, leaving nothing but confusion in the air. Well, I guess I'll ask her about it tomorrow, but for now, it's time to make the trek home. Although, now that I think about it, there's nothing for me back home except anime and video games. I'll probably spend tonight stewing over that question, then. That was too many emotions for 3:40 in the afternoon. Whoa, alarm clock. Okay. Let's pause. Pause. I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the bathroom and get myself a snack. Alright. back. Well, let's get into the next day. Morning already? I groan as I fumble for the alarm clock. Man, I just feel like sinking into the depths of my bed. Is it natural to feel this tired after waking up? What's the time anyway? 10:30 a.m. Holy crap! I've already pretty much missed the first 2 classes. Should I even go to school today, or should I just cut my losses and skip? A fierce battle rages within my mind as I lay there. But after a beat, I leap out of bed and begin throwing on my uniform. Yeah, poem panic. I don't even want to go to school, but I just feel strangely compelled to stick to my everyday routine. Guess Mom really trained me well. Hey, Chameleon! How you doing? No time to eat breakfast today! To be honest, I'm usually too lazy to cook anything anyway. It's 10:39 a.m. now, so I'm making good time. Hang on. It's Saturday. As that realization hits me, all the nervous tension drains out of my body, leaving me slouched over and exhausted. Now that I'm already out of bed, I might as well do something productive today. Good, just came back from Kroger and I'm gonna get started on lunch. Alright, well, that sounds good. Although I'll have to get changed into my normal clothes first. At least there's no school to get through today, although unfortunately the literature club is still feeling the effects of the festival. Thankfully, the awkward atmosphere is only subtle, but even I, a newbie, can see that everyone's been treading on eggshells. I really do hope that things can eventually get back to normal, but at this rate, I could easily see everyone drifting apart. Natsuki hasn't spoken to me about things yet, either. I meant to talk to her about the festival argument the day after, but I just couldn't figure out a way to confront her about it. It's probably just me being too reluctant to bring things up, but I never really found the right time to talk. I should get out of the house for once and stop thinking about these things. Let's go to a movie! This is a COVID-free world, boys. This wasn't a mod made during COVID times, I don't think. We get to go out and do things. It'll be a nice change of pace from staying on my computer all day. Gotta get rid of that pasty pale complexion. At least the weather isn't bad today. It's a regular sunny day. Not too hot and not too cold. It's just me, my bag, and come to think of it, I don't even know where I'm headed to. But if I want to be productive today, the library is probably my best bet. The closest one also happens to be near school, so I might even see some people I know there. Hopefully I can get some work done, but knowing me, I'm most likely to procrastinate anyway. The refreshingly cool air sends shivers up my spine as I step inside. This is beautiful. This seems a little out of place, I do have to say. Considering I'm pretty sure this is math homework. And this texture doesn't perfectly line up because it's a little bit too front-facing. But aside from that small little nitpick, this looks amazing. This is absolutely stunning. It seems to be a bit of a slow day for the librarians. Well, most people are probably out enjoying the sunny day instead of wasting away indoors. I shrugged to myself. Knowledge is power, right? While everyone else spent their days frolicking outside, I studied the books. To be honest, though, I haven't studied for the exams at all yet. Every time I try, my mind wanders back to the festival. Coming here was the right choice. If I was trying to work at home like usual, I'd just get in a bad mood and slack off again. Hell, I can't help but think about it now. I wonder how everyone else is doing. Maybe I'll try and ask about it again during the next club meeting. As I scan the empty tables for the optimal seating position, I spot a familiar white ribbon perched atop a ponytail. I'd have expected that Monica would be out with her friends, but then again, she is an honors student. Oh, hey Monica. Oh, look at that cute casual wear. That's adorable. Hello, Ryan. She smiles and is as polite as ever, but it doesn't seem like she's very talkative at the moment. Didn't expect to see you at the library. Well, I had to study, but I didn't think I'd be able to get anything done at home. Oh, is that so? I may not be the most observant guy around, but it seems like she wants to be alone. Way to go, me. Anyway, I'll see you later. Bye. Well, that couldn't have gone much worse. It was like talking to a brick wall. To be honest, I'm not even sure if she's actually being frosty or if I'm just overthinking it. Although she might just be busy studying right now, in which case I probably shouldn't bother her anymore. Suddenly, I don't really feel like studying, but since I'm here, maybe I should do some reading. When did I get this book? I don't remember getting this book. Oh, no, I did get the book. We just didn't talk about the book. Yuri gave me the book. She gives you the book regardless. But she doesn't talk to you about it unless you do her run, which is why I was confused when I brought up that we had talked about it, because I wasn't doing her run. There we go. I quickly flipped to where I left off last night and began reading. Oh no, he's a night reader. Oh no, it really is just me. Oh no. Oh no. It's really quite a captivating book. If all the novels Yuri reads are like this, I can see why she'd be so absorbed in them all the time. Although, I can't help but feel the itch to read manga in the back of my mind. It's like an addiction, but by this point, I can't help but prefer manga. What? Isn't? I can't help but prefer manga to prose novels. Did I do something? I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, isn't the Portrait of Markov a reference to a true story? Or to the true story? Maybe. It might or might not be a reference to Project Libitina and that whole thing, but also I don't know when that game is gonna end up coming out, so... yeah. But I mean, it still is the book that you get, regardless of anything. I'm in the middle of a chapter when I feel a tap on my shoulder. Oh. Hey, Natsuki. What's up? Not much. Just doing some reading. Huh. Half expected you to be at home playing video games. Nah, that's my plan for tomorrow. Natsuki chuckles. Now, what are you doing here? Oh, I was just checking this out. Natsuki holds up a novel. The novel she has in her hands. Red Autumn Ride. Hey, I used to read that. Really? Yeah, I actually have the first couple of volumes at home. Well, this is only the first one. Actually, do you want to borrow my manga then, after you're done? I mean, it's not like you really need to do that, since I can just go to the library. Oh, well, suit yourself. But it is more convenient to do that, because I won't have to walk all the way here. So, you know what? Just text me when you need one. Yeah. I mean, if that's what you want to do. Want to sit down? Fine. I want to get this started anyway. Natsuki takes a seat words are hard. Takes a seat next to me, and we both start reading our respective books. I occasionally look over to see where Natsuki is in the volume. I vaguely remember what happens in the series, but seeing it again, the memories start coming back. What are you looking at? Natsuki's voice suddenly snaps me out of my thoughts. Oh, nothing. I go back to Portrait of Markov. Out of the corner of my eye, I notice Natsuki peeking at me. Calling me out for peeking when she peeks at me. A bit hypocritical, don't you think? You know, I'm actually kind of thirsty. I'm gonna go grab a drink. Want anything? Yeah, can I get a... Actually, you'll probably just end up getting me the wrong one. I'll come along with you. Alright. Ah, the vending machine. Home to some of life's greatest choices. I want that on a t-shirt, please, God. Eventually, I settle on a lemon lime soda. Sprite, good choice. Although my decision was fairly quick, the same can't be said for Natsuki, who somehow looks both irritated and thoughtful at the same time. You look like someone who's trying to choose a house to buy, you know. Big decision, isn't it? Oh, shut up. I chuckle a bit as Natsuki continues to look. You know, when you said I would end up getting the wrong one, I thought that meant you knew what you wanted. Or 7-Up, yeah. Well, they don't have what I wanted here, okay? Jeez. To say this outburst was unexpected would be a bit of an understatement. Instinct tells me I should apologize, even though I don't really think that was rude. I'm sorry? Natsuki gives me a slightly flustered look. It's fine. Although I am paying for it, so I think I have some sort of right to tease. Natsuki huffs and turns back to the machine. Her eyes dart back and forth a bit before she sighs. Okay, I'll just take this one, because I really don't care. I just want to read. Natsuki presses some buttons and her soda drops out of the bottom of the machine. Drinks in hand, we make our way back to the table. Or at least we would if there weren't some other students sitting at our table. It's a boy and a girl, and based on how the guy has his arm around the girl, definitely dating. Dude, if you're reading at a just don't get handsy at a library. Just don't. Please. PSA. Chat. Don't do that. If you're gonna get handsy anywhere, don't do it at a library. Please. Please. What are they doing here? Natsuki quietly mouths her question to me. No idea. I take my seat and pop off the tab of my soda. After taking a swig, I return to Portrait of Markov. The eye on the cover stares ominously back at me. Yeah, the fresh smell of old books. Nothing gets me turned on more. Jesus. Really sets the mood. Always gets us going. A chill runs down my spine, and I can't help but feel uneasy. Maybe I should have read some manga like usual. I look over to Natsuki and her own manga. Natsuki sits with her legs crossed, holding her volume up by her face. There's an awkwardness in the air that keeps distracting me, despite my attempts to ignoring it. I sneak glances over at the couple. They're both reading out of some large book, possibly a textbook. Not exactly my idea of a date, but hey, whatever works. Also, if you're reading out of it, there's so many layers to that. Hang on. Cat wants back in. Why? We're just about able to ignore them and carry on reading until the girl's voice rings out. Hey, I think I've seen you guys before. It's biology time. Shut up! We both look up at her. Although she claims to recognize us, I don't think I've seen her before. Yeah. Ooh. That festival you guys held, for your poetry thing? Natsuki's look of anger swiftly prompts me to respond. Oh, right, what exactly am I supposed to say here? Talk about an awkward situation. You guys make a cute couple. She smiles sweetly. That came out of nowhere. No way, we're just friends, jeez. They both chuckle, seeing Natsuki so flustered. Ah, shame. You'd make a cute couple. The girl cuts Natsuki off. Okay, babe, we should get going. The guy nods and packs up the book. They both quickly head out the door, leaving Natsuki and I bewildered. What just happened? I look over at her. She has an expression that's half confusion and half embarrassment. Well, that just happened. Yeah. Biology on the go. Shut. Even with them gone, the awkward feeling in the air still remains. Cat, if you would like to join me, I have created the lap to end all laps. Please. Do not sit right where my hand needs to go so I can use the mouse. Thank you. But at least it's easier to focus now. I try and pick off from where I stopped. After a couple minutes of reading, I start getting into my book, and the embarrassment begins to fade away. The outside world starts to drown out as I become more and more invested into the story. Have you gotten to the point where they start cutting off limbs and affixing them to, oh, I shouldn't give spoilers? I stay like this until I finish the chapter, to which I finally come back to reality. He snaps back to reality, boys. We've done it. Closing the volume, I look up at Natsuki, equally invested in the manga she's reading. You are a needy cat, my god. Almost done, just a couple pages. Looks like you're pretty invested. Oh, I can turn on auto. It's alright. The characters aren't really that likable so far. Yeah, I don't remember liking any of them when I started it, too. At least some of them do the right things when it counts. Hey, spoilers! Sorry, that just kinda slipped out. Anyway, do you still want the second volume? Sure. Alright, I'll bring it on Monday. How long were you at the library? I don't know how you can prefer that creepy book Yuri gave you over manga. Parfait Girls is probably way more interesting. She doesn't say that. And also, that's Libitina. That's not any of the... That's the wrong storyline. Ah, auto is still on. I skipped so much. Hang on. Well, I can't deny that it's creepy, but you should give it a shot. It's actually pretty intriguing. I'll pass. I don't like horror, so how about this? I'll read Parfait Girls if you read Portrait of Markov. I'm already reading Parfait Girls, I thought. Ow. Could you stop that, cat? I don't know. Maybe. Natsuki glances at the clock. I gotta go. Alright, see you Monday, Natsuki. Yeah, bye. Natsuki puts the volume in her bag and heads for the door. Yeah, I'm already reading it. I'm so confused. Yeah, it's a small indie game. It's alright. As I continue reading my book, I can't help but crack a smile at the thought of sharing my manga with her on Monday. Boop boo doo doo. Act 2? Patience? What is happening? What? Huh? Huh? Sigh. The S? I don't know what that means. It exists. Oh, the S. Of course it exists. Another Monday. Another week of school. I also didn't get much sleep last night. Oh no, no, I was already quoting... No, earlier I was already quoting... or I was saying I can't quote Hands on a Hard Body. Don't do this to me. Fun. Oh well, it's not like I can skip class. Even if I did, if Mom found out, I wouldn't hear the end of it. But I like my free time, so I'll keep my mouth shut and do my work. The familiar chatter of students fills the hallways as I change into my school shoes. I waited up for Sayori today, so I arrived at school later than usual. Homeroom starts soon, so I better get moving. Hey, wait up! Huh? I spin around, looking for the source of the voice. I find Natsuki not that far behind me. Oh, hi Natsuki. Hey, do you have that copy of Red Autumn yet? Oh yeah, right here. I open up my bag and pull out the manga. Natsuki quickly snatches it out of my hands. Do you have Parfait Girls? It's in the literature club. Duh! I don't have it on me. Oh, alright. Dang it, I was kind of hoping she had it on her. Why would she have it on her? You know where it's kept! Ah! I was looking for something to do in homeroom. Dude, I thought you said you didn't get sleep. There's an opportunity. Just sleep during homeroom. The S has been deconstructed? Do you think I have enough time to go and grab it? I doubt it. Homeroom starts in like 3 minutes. Again, you can sleep through homeroom. Oh yeah, jeez. What homeroom are you in, by the way? 1C. You? 2B. No! No! You can't just do that! God damn it! No! They really did it to me. Well... Alright. Didn't know you were a first year. Oh! To be near autonomous. To be. This is not a coincidence. I refuse to believe that this is a coincidence. Didn't know you were a first year. My amazing poem abilities made you think otherwise, didn't they? I can't help but smile at how proud she is of her poetry. Also, apparently I'm a second year. Indeed they did. Who's your homeroom teacher? I have Omi-sensei. She's also my English teacher. Yeah, that would have been my first thought if I didn't know about Nier. Oh, I remember her. One of my classmates had her last year. I said she was really strict. Yeah, she is. She freaks out if literally anybody is late. But she's almost always late. It's so stupid. Yeah, I've heard all the stories. My homeroom teacher is late sometimes too, but I mean, he cuts everyone some slack, so no one really minds. He's pretty chill. Lucky. Anyways, what can I expect from this one? What one? The second volume. Duh. Oh, right, that one. From what I can remember, it's relatively the same as Parfait Girls. First volume is an intro of the characters, second volume is where things start picking up. See, he knows! He's read Parfait Girls! I'm so confused at this writing! Alright. Suddenly, I hear the bell ring. My eyes dart over to the clock. It's 8:40. Oh crap, we're gonna be late. Natsuki's eyes meet the clock and her facial expression mirrors mine. That is to say, panic. God, how long did we talk? I'll see you at the literature club. Yeah, bye. Cat has decided it's time to leave. What? Don't look at me like that. We're perfectly capable of walking out if you want. He's so lazy. Natsuki and I bolt in opposite directions. When I get to my class, I'm one of the last to arrive. As per usual, Sakurai isn't there yet. Also, again, very obviously not a coincidence. Yeah, not a coincidence. Not that I'm complaining, mind you. Without him here, everyone is talking amongst themselves rather than finding their seats. I think I'll drop my stuff off and grab a quick drink. Hey, Ryan. Huh? Yeah, it is Shiori. I was correct. How did I remember this? Oh, hey, Shiori. Hey. I just wanted to say I really liked your poem. Poem? Oh, the festival, right. What, you forgot already? I've been trying to. Yeah, I don't blame you. Those guys were idiots. You could say that again. Yeah, it sucks that you guys had to deal with that. That ought to mess up your whole getting new members thing. You don't say. Hey, speaking of which, you did say you were going to come to one of our meetings, right? Oh yeah, that was just to make Monica feel better. I'm not actually going. It clashes with my band practice anyway. Okay, fair enough. It's just unfortunate we couldn't control them, even though it's our club. I only stopped when the one girl yelled at all of them. Oh, Natsuki? Yeah, I wish it hadn't come to that. But, oh well. Nothing we can do now. Yep. Alright, well, time for attendance since Sakurai isn't here. Again. Shiori snickers at my little joke. I know, right? Anyway, she turns to the rest of the class. In your seats, everybody, let's take attendance! Ow. I put on my wrist brace, so that's why the clap didn't work perfectly, and the second one I smacked myself with it. That did not feel too great. Everybody breaks up from their groups and takes their seats. I do the same and idly watch her as she takes attendance. About 2 minutes pass before the door opens, and in walks Sakurai. My apologies, class. Had a late night. Besides, it should be illegal to make people wake up before 9. A light laughter follows his quip. He's certainly not wrong. Alright, it's time to take attendance. Let's see here. Oh, it seems like someone beat me to it. He looks up at Shiori, who smiles proudly in return. So, only Emi is absent. Oh, I didn't know Shiori. I didn't know Shiori, I knew Emi. Emi. She's the track girl. As if on cue, the door swings open and in walks Emi. Yeah, her. Sorry, sir. Don't worry about it, Emi. Trust me, I'm not in a position to criticize people for being late. More laughter. That was a prime example of why Sakurai is so popular and respected amongst the students. Alright, guys, let's get right to it. Pull out your notes. A couple of groans come from the back of the class. Yeah, I know, but we got a lot to cover today. Now, if you've been paying attention, which I hope you've been, you'll know that our current focus is on 20th century Europe, specifically the events leading up to World War I. So that would have been Serbia and Bosnia, and the relations with Austria-Hungary, and then France and Germany having this thing where there was a thing there. I think France wanted to take back a section that was German, and Germany wanted more of everyone's land, and Russia had made a pact with with France, which made that alliance really strong, and then there was the Triple Intent and the Triple Alliance. Anyway, now the question is, what kind of political climate leads to a war that ended up killing 17 million people? The one where there hadn't been a war in a long while, since, like, the 7 Years' War. Well, guys, I'm glad you asked. Or at least, I'll pretend like you did. Looks like lesson time has begun. I forget that homeroom is actually a class. The lesson continues on as normal, with nothing out of the ordinary happening. Notes are taken, questions are asked, normal boring classroom stuff. Despite how typical the lesson is, Sakurai's energy holds my attention so well that the bell surprises me. A couple people say goodbye, but most of us just wave as Sakurai packs up his stuff and walks out the door. Ah, it's finally lunchtime. This is probably my favorite part of the day, excluding the literature club, of course. Sayori is in my lunch period. Maybe I'll sit with her today. If I can find her, that is. Oh, there she is. Sayori is sitting by the wall, on a bench, all alone. She's gazing off into the distance, staring at nothing. Maybe I won't disturb her. It seems like she's not in a very good mood today. I'll try and sit with her. Hey, Sayori. What? It seems like I startled her. Guess she didn't see me coming. Oh, hi, Ryan. I didn't see you there. Hey, sorry about that. I was just wondering if you wanted to eat lunch together. You know, like we used to. Sure. That sounds like fun. Alright, cool. Sayori slides over and I take a seat next to her. Both of us reach into our lunch bags and pull out our lunches. So, how's the day been so far? Not bad. I kind of fell asleep in math class. Sayori, exactly what time did you go to bed last night? Glass houses, dude. That's not important. I was just tired, I swear. Right back. That's not important. I was just tired, I swear. I raise an eyebrow. Sayori? Besides, math class is boring! Alright, fair enough. She breathes a sigh of relief. Hey, wait! You were saying you were really sleepy on our walk to school today, and complaining that you had a hard time falling asleep? Maybe. Ryan, you can't tell me to go to bed early if you're not going to bed early either. That's hypocrisy. That's what I was saying. Fine, you got me. But that doesn't change the fact that you need to go to bed earlier. You need to do it too. Okay, how about this? I'll go to bed earlier if you do too. Fair enough. Alright, cool. They shouldn't make us come to school so early anyway. Yeah, but if we started late, we'd probably finish in the late afternoon or evening. Oh yeah. Besides, I've got Sakurai in the morning, and he makes history enjoyable. Don't you like history? Well, depends on the subject matter. Some time periods are more interesting than others. Yeah, I guess so. What's your favorite time period? Tough question. I really don't know. You? Oh, ancient Greece. I love the Greek gods. Wait, no, the Roman Empire. Yeah, their culture is so interesting. I would probably choose Didn't the Romans just steal their culture from the Greeks? I take it back, ancient Greece is the best. I think that Rome was pretty cool too, but I will say that the Greek gods, not the ones you should be calling the best. I can't help but smile. Sayori is still as bubbly as ever. Well, there's the bell. See ya at the literature club, Sayori. Bye, Ryan. Boop. Boo doo boo boo doo boo 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 ding donk donk ding donk donk ba da 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 doo doo. What? Ah, the literature club, the best part of my day. The week really dragged by slowly, but thankfully it's Friday today. That excitement still looms over you the entire. That excitement that looms over you the entire day is both a blessing and a curse. What? A blessing in the sense that you're home free once school is over, and a curse in the sense that it makes the day seem a lot longer than usual. Oh well, no sense in complaining. If I remember correctly, Natsuki said she had a poem she wanted to show me. It took a bit of coaxing in the beginning, but I've gotten to the point with Natsuki where she'll actually take my constructive criticism. She's very stubborn when it comes to her poems and writing style, so this is a big step forward. At least for me it is. I'm not completely sure if the other girls are on good terms with Natsuki at the moment. Ever since the festival, things have been kind of tense. It's eased up a bit, yeah, but it's still there. I don't really know how to deal with it, though. I don't think anyone does. So for now, we're kinda stuck. After a bit of walking, I reach the clubroom door, but find myself hesitating to open it. You know, I kind of don't feel like dealing with all the tension in the club today. I'm suddenly feeling tired. Maybe I'll just... Whoa! I jump back, startled. Natsuki sticks her head out the door with a confused look on her face. Hey, are you coming in or what? You were just standing there like an idiot. Oh, I sigh. Well, no turning back now. Yeah, I'll be right in. Well, hurry it up. We don't have all day. I hear ya. I walk inside the clubroom and am greeted by the same old sight. Monika is talking with Sayori at the front of the room. Yuri is reading at one of the desks, and Natsuki is lost somewhere in the closet. She pops out a minute later with a piece of paper in her hands. Here, take a look at this one. The deer. A beaten down path in between the trees. As I walk along, all of a sudden I see a deer in the thicket staring back at me. He struts his antlers like it's a crown, his soft brown fur that blends in with the ground. His gentle hooves that don't make a sound. He's the king of the forest, and I must bow down. A deer in the thicket staring back at me. He turns around and runs into the trees, not stuck on a path, allowed to roam free. Oh, how I wish that were me. I don't know how to feel about this one. It's good. I just wasn't expecting it. Oh, the cat is back because he wants to look out the door. So, what did you think? Not bad at all. Natsuki smiles proudly. I think that I get the symbolism. The deer represents a sort of desire to be free, to follow your passions, yeah? Yeah, that's about right. I see. Yeah, I like the symbolism. Is this your first time writing about anything nature-related? Yeah, why? Well, technically, no, because you had written, Eagles Can Fly, but that's not really nature-related. Well, this is just my opinion, but I feel like you could have been a bit more descriptive. Huh? What do you mean by that? Well, what makes your poems really unique is how they convey complex ideas with simpler words and phrases. But nature, if you look at it from a certain angle, isn't really all that complex. It's just pretty. And when describing something pretty, typically descriptive words would work better. I get that nature wasn't the primary focus of the poem, but I think more descriptive words would have added to it. You know what I mean? Natsuki looks at me quizzically. Strangely enough, I don't really see any anger in her expression, more just skepticism. Finally, she speaks up. Since when did you become a poem expert? Huh? What are you talking about? Are you kidding me? You sounded like Monika there. Not gonna lie, I did not expect that. Well, what can I say? Hang on, sorry. I'm reading something. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Oh my god. Oh. I'm sorry. A creator that I really like. I posted a heartfelt comment in answer to a question that they had put out, and he responded to it just now, and I'm really happy about it. Anyway, back to Blue Skies. I also am gonna have to go in a little bit to help my family with something, but it shouldn't take that long, so I should be back. Well, what can I say? You've had an effect on me. Oh really? How so? Well, you've taught me to look at poems more constructively, and my style is very much like yours. Well, I'd be lying if I said I haven't been listening to your constructive criticism. So yeah, I find myself smiling. I hand back Natsuki's poem. Hey, you want to read some more Parfait Girls or something? Sure. Cool, I'll go grab it. Usual spot. Hi, do you want to jump on me? Yep. Gotcha. Usual spot is here, if I remember correctly, but I could be wrong. Yes, I was correct. There's Parfait Girls. You can tell because it's the actual, like, manga formatting. Unless it's not, but that would be kind of dumb if the one that's formatted like a manga was not the manga. Where did you come from? Scissors, go! My cat is absolutely fascinated by the outside right now. Natsuki goes over to sit by the wall while I grab the book from my bag. Which volume are you on, by the way? 8 or 9? I can't remember. 8. Ah. I sit down next to Natsuki, opening the volume to where I had left off the night before. Hey, I remember you mentioning that you'd be open to baking some more or something. I'm free tomorrow, so, like, if you want to. I'd love to. Really? Of course, I had a blast baking with you back during the festival. I'd be glad to do it again. Sure, sounds good. What time do you want to come over? 2? Would that work? Works just fine. Okay, cool. Alright, where were we? Now, if I remember correctly, this is 3 weeks into the game. Because we had the weekend, and now it's Friday again. And the festival was on Monday or something. It was like the week, and then the festival, and then we jumped to the next Saturday, and then now we're on the Friday. So this is the 3rd week, I'm pretty sure. Unless we had more time skip that I wasn't aware of, but I think this is the 3rd week. Alright, now where were we? Okay, everyone, I'd like you all to come to the front. I have an idea you guys might want to hear. Alright, never mind, I guess. I swear she times it perfectly just to mess with us. All I can do is shrug, and Natsuki and I join Yuri and Sayori in the front of the classroom. So guys, as you know, Halloween is coming up pretty soon. Ah. Sayori and I were talking, hello cat, and she suggested that we could have a Halloween party. Thoughts? A Halloween party? How many people are we talking exactly? Oh, just us. It's more like a get-together than a full-blown party. Yeah, we could all dress up, play games, and share ghost stories. Or better yet, we could all write horror poems and share them. I see a slight flicker from Yuri's eyes when Monica mentions horror poems. Oh no! Jake, I'm trying to read. I think that could be fun. If you guys want to, that is. Natsuki sighs. Do they have to be horror poems? Well, it's Halloween, isn't it? Cat, you are crazy. If you really want to, Natsuki, you can just write about something different. No, it's fine. I can manage. It's just that we haven't shared poems since the festival. As predicted, the clubroom goes silent. The tension in the air is painfully apparent, as all it took was the mention of the festival. Sayori and I exchange glances before Monica finally breaks the awkward silence. You are crazy, Cat. That is true. Well, I guess this will be where we start up again. Moniko's voice begins to trail off, but I start talking before the club devolves into another awkward silence. What about the food? Good question, Ryan. Ryan and I could bake cookies. Ryan, does that sound good? Yeah, that sounds fine. I'm down. Great, how about drinks? Yuri? Me? I guess I could bring some refreshments. Excellent, thank you, Yuri. Sayori and I will bring chips and stuff like that. I have one question, Monika. Yeah, what is it? Where would we be having the party? Right here, in the club room. Wait, assuming we'll be having the party while it's dark out, wouldn't the school be closed? Yes, it will be. After seeing the devious grin on Sayori's face, I finally get it. Oh! Okay, yeah, I'm down. Let's do it. You guys couldn't possibly be suggesting we break into the school? Bingo. Sayori! Monika, you let Sayori talk you into this? Well, truth be told, that's one part I'm not particularly keen on. Maybe we could have it at one of your houses? Natsuki? No way, my dad would never let me have a party at our house. Come on, screw having it at our houses, let's break into the school. Oh, we could get into so much trouble. Oh, come on, Yuri, live a little. Besides, you know how creepy it'll be? School during the night? You can't compare that to hosting it at one of our houses. Yeah, Ryan is right, the school will be perfect. We're gonna get killed by the executioner from Silent Hill, I swear to God. It's just gonna end with Pyramid Head looking at us. You know, Sayori, I never took you for a rule breaker. I'm actually kind of impressed. Sayori smiles with a devilish grin. Yeah, Sayori's always had a mischievous side to her. Don't be so mean, Ryan. Alright, sorry. You know I'm right, though. Sayori begins to jokingly pout, inciting a smile from me. If you guys really insist. Well, if everyone else is okay with it, then I suppose the school will do. Oh, before I forget, Yuri. Yes? Do you think you could do something atmosphere-related for the party, like what you did with the festival? Yuri closes her eyes and takes a breath. Yes, of course. It won't be exactly like the festival, if that's alright. Yeah, no problem. We'll sort out the finer details later, so don't worry. So poems, ghost stories, food, what else? Ooh, costumes! Ah, yes, costumes. Thank you, Sayori. Do we have to? Come on, Natsuki, please. It'll be fun, I swear. Fine, fine. I'll dress up. By the way, it just occurred to me. And this isn't perfect. It's not perfect. However, 5-man band, leader, lancer, big guy, smart guy, and then you're the heart. No, it's not perfect because technically Natsuki could be seen as a lancer, Sayori could be seen as a heart, but no one else really fills the role of big guy, and Natsuki doesn't really lance Monika. Natsuki more lances Yuri, because a lancer isn't necessarily just an edgy loner go out on their own type thing. It's usually like the opposite, which is why like the contrast is drawn between Monika and Sayori. Monika isn't good at, emotional situations, stuff like that. Sayori is. There's a clear contrast between the two of them, and it is why I pegged Sayori as the Lancer here. The Lancer isn't necessarily a bad thing. I just think it's awesome that they all fulfill the spots of a 5-man band, as long as you're allowed to do a little bit of squinting. Fine, fine, I'll dress up. Thank you, thank you, thank you! I can't wait to see what everyone will come up with. It'll be surely a sight to see. We are breaking into the fucking school! Alright. Alright, well, I think that's... I don't know if I think that's about it. And would you look at that, right on time. Good talk today, guys. See you all later. Are we actually breaking into the school? What? Ah, yes, baking. Before we break into the school, baking. It's Saturday. Natsuki's coming over again. and I'm stressing out like it's the festival all over again. Mainly just because my house is a mess. Alright, well, I have an hour before Natsuki... I will kill you, Eric. Alright, well, I have an hour before Natsuki gets here. I better get to cleaning. Whoa! Or not. I reluctantly head to the door to let Natsuki in. Hey! Natsuki, you're an hour early. So, what does it matter? Well, I step out of the way of the doorframe and point towards my living room. I was gonna clean. Was being the key word. Okay, I see your point. That is messy. Oh, be quiet. Natsuki laughs and joking... Ugh, words are hard. Jokingly jabs me in the arm. Alright, well, come on, we don't have all day. I'm coming. Natsuki steps inside and heads straight for the kitchen. She wastes no time plopping her bag of supplies down and getting straight to work. I brought everything we need, so we don't have to go out shopping this time. Yeah. What are we making exactly? I was thinking cookies this time. I love cupcakes, but let's switch it up a bit. Sounds good to me. Alright, you can do the frosting. I'll do the dough. Why can't I do the dough? Because I don't trust you with the dough? Hang on, cat wants let out. Besides, frosting is the best part of cookies. I don't see why you're complaining. Alright, fine. Frosting. That needs powdered sugar and butter. And milk. Yes, and milk. Mix the sugar and the butter first, then beat in the milk. Don't do it all at once. I hear ya. I reach into Natsuki's bag and pull out the necessary ingredients. I can't punch the dough. That's Natsuki's job. She doesn't trust me with punching the dough. I'm not allowed to do the punching. I can't make it any more clear for you, Eric. I reach into Natsuki's bag and pull out the necessary ingredients. What? Yep. Alright, I'll be right back, everybody. You guys get to hang out, probably with the fox. I'm gonna let you guys hang out with the fox. I've returned. I'm so out of breath. I'm getting DM'd by Eric through this whole thing. Oh no. Alright, Alright, hopping back into it. Why are you typing the music? Alright. Trays are under the oven, by the way. I figured. Just making sure. I pulled a large mixing bowl out of the cupboards and began making the frosting. Sugar and butter, just like she said. Beat the milk. Once it's finally done, she grabs some pumpkin-shaped cookie cutters from her bag and begins making little pumpkin-shaped cookies. It's a lot less dough than last time. Well, this is only for us. We don't have to cater for an entire crowd this time. Thank God. We could say that again. Have you noticed how tense the literature club has been? Of course I have. Anyone with half a brain could. It's all because of the stupid festival. Ugh, the festival. We sure are grown. Thanks for sticking up for me, though. I know I was being mean to Monica, and I'm not proud of it. Well, you apologized, yeah? I did, but everything's still so awkward. Yeah, that is a problem. Well, I'd say give it time. The Halloween party is in a couple of days. I'm sure everything will be less tense after a night of partying. I guess you're right. It just sucks that we have to deal with all of this. You could say that again. I do appreciate it, though. It was really nice of you. Natsuki looks up at me. Our eyes meet, but only for a split second before she turns away. Don't mention it, Natsuki. Ding! Looks like the cookies are done. Guess that means I better get back to the frosting. Here, let me see how you're doing. Natsuki walks over to my workstation and inspects the bowl. Not bad. Practice makes perfect, eh? Natsuki snickers and jokingly rolls her eyes. Add in the food coloring now. I'll get to work on the chocolate. On it. Are we making chocolate? No. Probably not. It took about 20 minutes, but Natsuki and I have finally frosted and decorated the cookies so they look like little pumpkins. With the sheet of cookies laid out on the table, Natsuki and I take a step back and admire our hard work. Ah, the best part of cooking, admiring your creation. Isn't the best part eating it? I just need to let the script play. I don't even need to say my thoughts. Actually, yeah, you're right. Speaking of which, Natsuki snags a cookie off the tray and shoves it into her mouth. Hey, I thought these were for the party. Natsuki just smiles at me. Fine, then I'm taking one. Go ahead, they won't know. I grab a cookie and take a bite out of it. Holy crap, I outdid myself with this frosting. Natsuki jabs me in the arm. Screw you. I laugh and Natsuki joins in. After grabbing one more cookie, we start packing away. Alright, Ryan, I'll see you later. I'll take the cookies and I'll meet you in school tomorrow, okay? Oh, I thought I was gonna walk with you from your house. Nah, I'll meet you in school. Huh? Okay. Natsuki starts off and I close the door behind her. Well, that was a bit weird. Oh well, I still had a lot of fun. Man, I really need to find more excuses for us to bake stuff together. Jump! Jump! More Twitch notifications? Can't you tell I'm live? That refreshing crispness in the air. The vibrant flurry of reds and oranges gently swirling down from the treetops. It's definitely autumn, and with autumn comes Halloween. While I'm not into horror as much as someone like Yuri, I've always enjoyed Halloween. It gives a good excuse to indulge in all things horror, not to mention prank friends and enemies. That happened without me doing anything. Man, Sayori and I used to go all out on each other when it came to Halloween pranks. Speaking of, she's late, as usual. Sayori, there you are! Hurry up or we'll miss out on all the fun. Oh, it's adorable! Is that Van Helsing? Is that Van Helsing? That's awesome! I don't know if it's Van Helsing exactly, and it might not be at all, but that looks Van Helsing. Ah! I'm going as fast as I can. I took a little nap after school, so I was putting on my costume. A little nap, huh? Something tells me this nap was more than just a cat nap. Van Helsing. Well, you still looked pretty nice at least. A cowgirl? I don't think so. Liking the Halloween twist on it. Has a really cool vibe to it. You look great as well, Ryan. They're saying it's a Halloween cowgirl. That's Van Helsing. That's Van Helsing. Let's be real here. I haven't seen you in a costume for ages. It's really bringing back memories. Ah, thanks. Yeah, can you believe that I actually put effort into this? What am I wearing? I laughed to myself. There I was, thinking I'd outgrown Halloween. Yet here I am. Well, you have to. It's Halloween, after all. I just wonder what the others are gonna look like. Me too! I'm assuming this is why I wasn't supposed to be walking with Natsuki. Along the way, I spot a couple of other people, also dressed up. One guy doesn't look too out of the ordinary. Brown fedora, red and green sweater. It's his glove that's his giveaway. It sports a row of blades. Freddy Krueger. Upon closer inspection, his face looks charred and burnt. Impressive makeup, to say the least. Sayori flinches as she passes him. Ah, I don't like the look of that guy. I bet he'll give me nightmares. Whether that was an intentional pun or not is up for debate. My bet is it is. Sayori's not nearly as much of an airhead as she likes us to believe, chat. Don't say it. I will mute you. I actually don't have the ability to mute you right now. God. Why, Twitch? Why are you the way you are? Ooh, look at them, Ryan. I can't help but grin as I see what Sayori is pointing to. A group effort, with one person in a brown Great Dane dog onesie. Next to him stands a nervous guy with shaggy brown hair, while a confident-looking blonde man leads the pack, accompanied by two women. It's a pretty big contrast from the costume we saw beforehand. It's Scooby-Doo! That's so awesome. This is so cool. The walk to school feels more like a parade, with a variety of characters ranging from horror to cute, western to eastern. A creepy-looking pale girl with jet black hair covering her face ambles past us without a word. Sayori clings to me. That's the girl from The Ring, right? Why do people have to dress up so scarily? It's Halloween. Yeah, I don't even need to speak words anymore. I just have to follow the script. I swear, I don't even have a piece of paper to make this joke with, but there's no script in front of me. I know. Oh no, that's real life. I was like, that is some strange ambiance to have right now. It's an ambulance in real life. It's just that some of these costumes and the makeup are so convincing. I squeeze her hand gently. Sayori, they're just people having fun. Look, I'll say hello to the next one. You'll see they're just celebrating Halloween. There's nothing to be afraid of. Shut up. She doesn't look very convinced, but nods anyway. The next person to walk by us doesn't look too scary. Kinda looks like a janitor with dark overalls and an expressionless white mask. Oh. Jason. Sure, the mask is a bit unsettling, but at least he... Okay, never mind. He's got a huge knife. It's Jason, right? Or it's Michael Myers. Hey, nice costume. The masked man doesn't reply, although he does stop walking. Now he's just standing there wordlessly, looking at us both. I don't think this is doing Sayori any favors. You, on your way to a party? No response. He just tilts his head and his fingers fiddle with the hilt of the knife. Well, Sayori tugs at my sleeve as the man continues walking. Maybe he was a mime. Sure, let's go with that. I don't remember. Does Jason or my... It was probably Michael. I think it would have said it was a hockey mask if it was Jason. The school grounds look completely different at night. With the lights out, and the usual noise is absent, the whole building has a totally different vibe. I can't help but shiver as we draw slightly closer. We're gonna get Silent Hilled, right? We're going to get Silent Hilled. It's crazy how the hustle and bustle of the place really brings it to life. With all that gone, the sleeping school looks like the typical haunted buildings you see in horror movies. And doesn't Jason have a machete? I don't know, but that sounds right. The windows, devoid of any light, are sinister and uninviting. The faint light of the moon basks the grounds in an ethereal glow. Either way, we must be the only students who are breaking into school to celebrate Halloween. Hardly the most wild of places to break into, but the sight in front of me confirms that it's perfect for the festivity. Ryan? Don't tell me you're scared, Sayori. Hey, you are too. I puff up my chest in a comedic display of faux bravado. Am not. She playfully rolls her eyes. If you say so. By the way, where are the others? Right behind you. I can't help but let out a yelp of surprise as the unexpected voice causes me to jump out of my skin. Meanwhile, Sayori is in a furious fit of giggles, shaking with laughter. Hey, what's so funny? Don't tell me you weren't scared either. I saw her coming. Monica holds an expression torn between sympathy and amusement. The Count is here? Sorry, Ryan, but it was too good an opportunity to pass up. You should have seen your reaction. If one of them had walked in as a red spy, I would have lost my mind. If Monica, after saying right behind you, had walked in as a red spy, I would have lost my mind. I think I would have had to end stream because of how hard I would have been laughing. I pull a face. Very funny. Nice costume, by the way. She does a twirl. Thank you. I wasn't sure what to go with in the end. It felt weird putting on a costume. I can't even remember the last time I did anything for Halloween. I'm guessing this is the first time you've broken into school, huh? You shouldn't be proud of that, Ryan. Oh, come on, Monica. Where's your rebellious teenage spirit? You're a witch after all. Aren't they supposed to get up to mischief? Yeah, come on. It'll be a lot of fun. No one will find out. All the excitement for preparing for Halloween, I totally forgot that Monica was a perfect student. The thought of breaking in, especially into school, must be completely foreign to her. Still, sometimes you gotta have a little fun. Today of all days as well. A wry smile works its way onto her face. Just for today. No, I don't, Eric. As it turns out, breaking into a school is kinda easy. That or we just got lucky. We managed to find a window that's unlocked. The interior of the darkened school looks just as spooky as the exterior. My imagination is doing me no favors. No! Every sound we make seems exceedingly unwelcome, like we've stumbled into the den of a monster. I swear we're going to get Silent Hilled. Even with Sayori and Monica near me, I can't help but feel uneasy. I was all for the idea of breaking into school, but now that we're actually inside, it's only just dawning on me how creepy darkened schools are. Yeah, if you've not been in one, they're fucking creepy. I swear I heard a rumor a couple years ago a student committed suicide in this very school. The Snapneck Noxiki? That would be terrifying as well, but for a different reason. Did she hang herself? I shiver simultaneously as I try to block out the memory and remember more of it. Or as I simultaneously try to block out the memory and remember more of it. No, that wasn't it. She just disappeared one day. No trace of her. Almost like her very being was just deleted. Gone. Like that. I mentally shake myself. No, that didn't happen. These are just silly rumors that school kids like to spread to creep each other out. But a part of me can't help but imagine. What if that actually did happen? Would her ghost still be roaming these very halls? Twisted with vengeance, prowling for victims? What if... Here we are! Monica's voice snaps me out of my spectral spiel. We're outside the classroom door. The classroom. I can spot Yuri and Natsuki inside, poring over a pumpkin carving. It's a shame we're doing it in this room. Huh, why? Well, it's Halloween, right? The classroom opposite us is the one where that student hung herself. Oh! Okay! Hey guys! You two look great. Oh my god, Yuri! It's not, because I don't think it's possible for it to have been. However, Resident Evil. Chameleons into it. Yuri blushes. It looks like she's gone for some sort of gothic vampire outfit, which given her taste in horror and poetry is a good fit. This mod was created before the Resident Evil announce, correct? When was this created? June 12th, 2020. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was before. Thank you, Monica. It is quite enjoyable to express my love for horror in this way. So we've got a witch, a vampire hunter, and a vampire. Got it. Poems are of course gratifying to write, but this makes a nice change. Sayori wanders over, trying to figure out what Yuri is meant to be. Are you, a vampire? Yes, a gothic one, in the vein of Anne Rice's vampires. It's not too dark, is it? Haha, relax, Yuri, it's Halloween. It's pretty much a day dedicated to horror. It's fitting. Wipes the drool off my mouth. Anyway. I really like yours as well, Natsuki. Pretty spooky. I want Natsuki to be just a sheet ghost. Close enough! Oh, that should be your name for today. Sayori, what the heck are you? Not spooky! That's your new nickname. It's super fitting. Natsuki looks at Monica and Yuri in a desperate plea. After getting no response, she sighs deeply and starts up again. Sayori... yeah? That is literally the stupidest thing I've heard all day. Everyone but Sayori breaks out into laughter. Hey, that's super mean. Sorry, but it's the truth. But it's cute. Cute? I'm a skeleton. How in the world is that cute? It's Halloween. This day is supposed to be like the opposite of cute. Well, I won't lie. It's a pretty fitting name, not spooky. She grins. Sorry. Oh, come on. Yuri could have come up with a better nickname. Yuri? Yuri? Ugh, you're putting me on the spot here, Natsuki. To her credit, at least she didn't call her not spooky. Right? Sorry, I really can't deny Sayori her moment of glory. Fine, but only if I get to give her a dumb nickname too. Wait, Sayori, what exactly are you? A cowgirl, right? Sayori tips her hat down and adopts a southern cowboy drawl. I've been waiting for this moment my whole life. It's high noon. Well, not a very good one. There's a silence for a moment. If you listen closely, you can almost hear the tumbleweed going by. There it is! Much obliged. Fitting for a cowboy, at least. Sayori, it's midnight. It's high moon, then. You've been watching way too many spaghetti westerns, Sayori. Spaghetti? Now I'm just hungry. This is part of the reason why I like Halloween. It really brings everyone together, even if the premise of the festivity is a bit dark. Definitely ranking the costumes in order from how much I like them. We're gonna go Yuri, Sayori, and then a tie between Monica and Natsuki. I'm a little bit underwhelmed by both of their costumes. But these two are really good, I think. It's pretty much a day dedicated to horror. What did it say before that? Was that something I had to read? Oh, I figured you'd like Halloween the most, Yuri. It's pretty much a day dedicated to horror. Although it's pretty great seeing a skeleton, a cowboy, a vampire, and a witch all in the same room. What am I? Not every day that you see that. I just remembered all the silly things we'd get up to. All the pranks, the scary movies. Yeah, it's pretty silly, but that's what makes it fun. Plus, I can't wait to scare you all with my ghost story. It's gonna be the best. Aw, not spooky. Please don't make it too scary. We've already passed a bunch of people in terrifying outfits on the way here. This horrible guy with a glove made of knives. Yuri smiles softly. No surprise she recognizes the character. You won't sleep well tonight, will you, Sayori? Sorry, Sayori. Can't make any promises. We all share a collective laugh as Sayori pouts. Speaking of festivities, I brought something that I believe would contribute to the intoxicating nature of the mysticism of Halloween. Ayahuasca! It's rather decadent, but since it's a special occasion, Yuri slides a slender black wine bottle out of her bag. Yuri, you mad lass! Its glass takes on an alluring shine beneath the fluorescent lights. I was able to find a nice Chianti. Okay. Yuri? Is that apple cider, Yuri? No, I think that's wine. I've done something wrong again, haven't I? I don't think alcoholic drinks are allowed on school grounds now, are they? Not to mention that we're underage anyway. Although that's never really stopped anyone from drinking. I'm sorry, I just thought that given we're trespassing anyway. I don't know what I was thinking, and now the atmosphere is ruined too. It's fine, Yuri, at least you didn't bring it during a regular club meeting. Just be careful not to let anyone catch you with it. I'll have to admit though, you're the last person I would have expected to bring something like that here. Yuri must have been under the influence of the witching hour or something. There's still an hour or so until the witching hour. You know what I mean. Hey, it's okay. It'll just add to the story. The story? Yeah, you know, the story that we'll be telling people later about tonight. Please tell me we're not actually gonna get drunk. That would be a bit interesting. Hey, you better leave that not spooky stuff out of it. Nope. Sayori! Not spooky! Alright, cut it out, you two. To be honest, though, I am a bit curious about how the wine tastes. It's probably a really good wine. Oh, come on, Monica. Aren't you supposed to be the responsible one here? You're right. She casts a wistful gaze at the wine as she says that, though. Ah, the old trope of the good girl that doesn't always want to be a good girl. Great! Sayori and Natsuki seem to be glancing at the bottle curiously while Yuri hesitantly stows it back in her bag. Okay, everyone. Let's move along to the main events, shall we? Who wants to share their poem first? Who wants to share their poem first? I get to choose? I'm just gonna go in the same order I usually do. Monica. Reverie. I wake up. Cold, black night, silent and still. I fall to my knees, splinters in my hand. Dust in the air, cold. Where am I? Where am I? I reach for the light I need. Is it there? The switch is pressed. I feel the warmth on my face, and my hands and arms and my... I wake up. It's dark all over. Cold. Silent and numb. I have no eyes to see, but I can feel it. I press the switch. The warmth fills me. The dark comes again. I die again. I wake up. Noise in my ears. Voices. Cold. I reach out and feel. Nothing. Where is it? Wasn't it real? Wasn't it here? Everybody reaches, but nobody can touch it. The dark comes again. We all die again. I wake up. Here again. I don't know, French felt like it fit. I just sort of started speaking and adopted a French accent. It just works in my mind. Monica bows a little bit after she finishes. I'm all over what she's read. I don't really get it. That sounded like something Yuri would have written. Oh, is that a bad thing? Of course not. What does reverie mean? I don't think I've ever heard it before. You spelled "hui" wrong. It's O-U-I. It's an English word that means something like having a pleasant daydream. But it comes from a French word that means madness. Appropriate for Halloween, isn't it? Monica's smile is looking a bit more sinister than normal somehow. How cultured. Yuri looks a little distressed at the implication of Natsuki's sarcasm and the idea that Monica's poem sounded like something she might have written. Do both meanings relate to the poem? You could say that. What do you mean? It reflects on how a blissful act can make the pain go away. For a little while. Sayori next. My old friend. There is a dark and hollow thing that follows close to me and clings. It sticks to me and turns in turn when I spin around and discern in the dark, in the deep, the faintest shape that it keeps. It goes away when the sunlight shines. The sun shines sweet and warm and kind, but does it really? Is it gone? Or does it secretly keep on? Is it really hiding there, staring from beneath the chair, glaring from atop the stairs, nowhere, but yet everywhere? In the corner, in the gap, I stare in, and it looks back, weighing down, draining out. No, I don't want to do any of that. Alright. That was very interesting, Sayori. I always enjoy seeing a poet step out of their comfort zone a little bit, especially when it comes to writing horror. What do you mean? You typically don't write darker poems, correct? Unless I've misinterpreted. No, you're right, Yuri. This was a real change of pace, and it was fun. Oh, well, well, I'm glad my suggestion has gone down well, then. I figured it would be fitting for the occasion. Haha, don't give her too much praise. She'll start thinking she's the next Stephen King. Hey, I'd be a great horror writer. Actually, no, wait, I wouldn't. I'm not big on, like, you know, actually scary stuff. Makes sense. What was this poem about, anyway? Ooh. Well, it's about whatever you think it's about. Are you trying to sound like Yuri? No, silly. I didn't write it with a specific thing in mind. It could be about whatever you fear the most. Hiding away, always there, never leaving. Who will you see? There in the darkness, when no one is watching? Even when you think it's all sunshine and rainbows. It never truly goes away. So, it can be whatever you think it is. A terrible secret, a scary monster, a childhood fear of the dark. It could be made up, or it could be real. It doesn't just scare you. Maybe whatever it is drains you as well, bit by bit. And what makes it scarier is knowing it's always there. Holy crap, it's safe to say no one expected that from her. And temporary silence in the room confirms that. Natsuki frowns, evidently nonplussed by what she's just heard. Even the cool, calm, collected Monica looks a little taken aback. Yuri, on the other hand, smiles contently, seemingly unfazed by the somber explanation coming from Sayori's mouth. Wow. Okay, it's not just me who didn't see that coming, right? Laughter fills the club room. I mean it, Sayori. Your use of metaphors and use of darker thematic imagery was very refreshing to see. And just do me a favor and don't turn into another Yuri, okay? Well, based on the costumes, Sayori is supposed to kill Yuri, but you know. Natsuki! Wait, Moni? Oh, Monica. Yuri and Monica. Kidding. Haha, it was great, Sayori. Aw, you guys. Next up, Yuri, the queen herself. Ethereal. Somber sounds of midnight malice float around a chastised chalice, riding otherworldly winds, letters torn from nails pinned, something like that. Sails feels like it should fit. A looming figure takes my hand, leading me through with sympathy canned. Cumbersome weights ride my shoulders with serenity of falling boulders. Their words are muffled by lament, false reassurance fails to dent the fierce facade of fleeting fear. Time is lost, no longer here. Cobalt nerves, fractured soul, with the luminescence of coal, clacking footsteps from below. Echo, 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 echo. That was good! Oh no, I went too far, didn't I? No, it's just the kind of thing we were looking for. Would you like to tell us what you were thinking of when you wrote this? Oh, okay. Yuri takes a deep breath. It's a bit hard to describe, but sometimes there are nights when my mind just seems to be full of noise. Nights where I can hear. She trails off absent-mindedly. Did she get caught up in her own poem that much? Hey, Earth to Yuri! Ah! I'm sorry, I didn't mean to get sidetracked. It's okay, Yuri. Don't feel like you have to rush. Yeah, take your time. Right. Well, as I was saying, I wanted to try and capture the feelings that one might have on a dark night. Wait, aren't all nights dark? It's a metaphor, Sayori. I think Yuri's trying to talk about when people are going through a difficult time. That's right, Ryan. The dead of night can be very fickle. It can be a peaceful time as the world around us winds down. But sometimes being alone with our own thoughts can be terrifying. This poem was an attempt to reclaim some of that darkness. Well, I think you did a great job with that, Yuri. Yeah, I really liked it. You did? Thank you. Yeah, I mean, why wouldn't I? Alright, Natsuki! Oh, God. The dark. Sometimes I lie awake at night, sitting in my room devoid of light, and thinking about the monsters waiting in the dark. I can't even imagine what they look like. Maybe sharp claws and skin lined with spikes. Maybe a mouth that could swallow me whole. Maybe red eyes that could pierce my soul. They could eat me right now if they wanted, yet they wait. Waiting for me to close my eyes, waiting for me to dream of the light, waiting for the perfect moment to strike. But now I'm thinking about the monsters and I'm still lying awake. In the dark. That was good. I liked that. Yeah, I know it's not great. Actually, I quite like it, Natsuki. It's pretty obvious that horror is something out of your comfort zone, but you did an exceptional job at combining your writing style with horror. Fear is a very complex emotion, so it's a challenge putting it into simple words, but I'd say you did quite well. I would have to agree with Monica. Fear isn't something that is meant to be completely understood. The complexity behind what a person fears and why they're afraid of it is almost unfathomable. Your poem is about fear of the dark, or more specifically, a fear of the unknown, yes? Yeah. Just, I don't like knowing what's there. Or, I don't like not knowing what's there. I don't like not feeling safe. My poem is all about how your imagination plays tricks on you when you're in the dark. You know, there's no such thing as monsters, but like, you can never be completely sure. That's what scares me, that uncertainty. I can relate. But as I was saying, it's certainly a feat encapsulating something as complex as fear into 4 simple stanzas. Natsuki smiles proudly. What can I say? I'm good at what I do. Yeah, well done, Natsuki. Sayori, if you say that one more time, I'll... Anyway, moving on! Alright guys, all of your poems have been pretty good so far, but just wait till you hear my poem. An evil grin stretches across my face as I whip out my own poem. If you're this confident, I'll look forward to your recitation. Did you put extra effort into this one, Ryan? Well, not exactly. What's that supposed to mean? It's not a poem I wrote myself. Ryan! But I promise you that it's very appropriate for the occasion. This is a poem that has an urban legend attached to it. Supposedly, if you read it out loud, you'll be cursed so that something tragic happens to you. Maybe even death. Ah! Ryan, that's so scary. I know, right? It's great. This poem is titled Tomino's Hell, written by a poet named Saijo Yaso. And it just so happens that this is the poem I will be reading to you all at this very moment. Ryan, don't do it. What if something bad really happens to you? Pfft, yeah, right. It's called an urban legend for a reason, you know. Emphasis on legend, as in something that's not real. Still, I'd like to see the data on all the people who've read the poem so far. And statistically speaking, it's likely something tragic will eventually happen to you anyway. I find that there's always some element of truth behind these stories, though. Of course, this truth might not reflect the literal meaning of the stories and legends. However, there's likely a message behind the legend. Yeah, I'm not gullible enough to believe any of that stuff, though. Alright guys, let's settle down. You can all voice your thoughts after I've read it. Tomino's hell. Elder sister vomits blood. Younger sister's breathing fire, while sweet little Tomino just spits up the jewels. Alone does Tomino go falling into that hell. A hell of utter darkness, without even flowers. Is Tomino's big sister the one who whips him? The purpose of the scourging hangs dark in his mind, lashing and thrashing him, but never quite shattering. One sure path to Avicii, the eternal hell. Into that blackest of hells, guide him now, I pray, to the golden sleep, to the nightingale. How much did he put into that leather pouch to prepare for his trek to the eternal hell? Spring is coming to the valley, to the wood, to the spiraling chasms of the blackest hell. The nightingale in her cage, the sheep aboard the wagon, and the tears well up in the eyes of sweet little Tomino. Sing, O nightingale, in the vast misty forest. He screams, he only misses his little sister. His wailing desperation echoes throughout hell. A fox peony opens its golden petals. Down past the 7 mountains and the 7 rivers of hell, the solitary journey of sweet little Tomino. If in this hell they be found, may they then come to me, please, those sharp spikes of punishment from Needle Mountain. Not just on some empty whim is flesh pierced with blood-red pins. They serve as hellish signposts for sweet little Tomino. Not sure if it's just me overthinking it, but I feel a strange chill down my spine after reading that. Ryan! That was seriously too scary. Haha, it was alright. I should probably downplay it, at least for Sayori's sake. I'd have to agree with Sayori. It had a very creepy old-fashioned feel to it. After hearing that, I wouldn't doubt something bad looms in your future. Monica! Personally, I found that poem quite beautiful. Of course, it's certainly eerie, but there are a lot of symbols and metaphors that I could pick out just from hearing that one reading. I think that I'll have to look into this poem more in my free time. Psh, you guys think that was scary? It was pretty meh, in my opinion. The poem was clearly trying too hard to be edgy and smart. If I may respectfully disagree, the tone and word choice of the poem matches its content. It's not written that way simply to be edgy. After all, if I understood it correctly, Tomino was banished to hell for murdering his own parents. How did you get that out of the poem? Well, it mentions that Tomino is on the way to Avicii, the lowest of hells in Buddhism. And killing one's parents is the only way you get sent there. I didn't actually know that. That's pretty cool. Oh, well, whatever. I still don't like it. Well, you guys can agree to disagree. But whether you like the poem or not, you have to agree that it and the legend attached to it are pretty interesting, right? I mean, I guess. Ryan, I'm gonna have to keep a good eye on you from now on, just in case the legend comes true. Sayori, there's probably a bigger chance something bad will happen to you first, given how clumsy you are. Hey! We all share a laugh, with Sayori joining in after a moment of pouting. Guys, this has been so enjoyable. It's fun to scare your friends with silly pranks, and dressing up is also a lot of fun. Although, I don't really like horror that much. It's just so scary to think what could be out there. Ugh. Stop being a chicken, Sayori. Hey, you're the one who got scared by Monica earlier. The girls all laugh at my expense as I let out a groan. She's never gonna let me live this one down. Touché. Anyways, it's ghost story time, right? I don't really know many ghost stories, to be honest. Sorry. But I looked on the internet to find some. Most were super long, like this one about what was it? Some kind of sleep experiment? Whoa, wait a second. Hang on. Sayori, you're rambling. Oh, oops. Sorry, I'm new to telling scary stories. I'm curious, though, guys. What sights or sounds scare you? I'll be honest with you. Silence scares me, especially after I've read a gripping horror story. Is it just me who finds reversed music really creepy? My piano teacher showed me a few reversed pieces once. It just felt wrong to listen to, especially when there's vocals. You start hearing things that aren't there. I don't know. Come on, Natsuki, there has to be something out there that creeps you out. Ugh. You'll just laugh. We won't. She's right, Natsuki. We've all shared. What is it? Natsuki averts her eyes, talking to the floor. The noises that children's toys make. It's like when I'm home alone and I think of a Jack-in-the-Box playing by itself. It'd creep you guys out, too. Nah, I'm with you. I've always found anything to do with children scary, especially in the dark. The sound of babies crying, for example. Normally it's annoying, but if I heard it in the dark and there was no one else around, I shiver. Well, it's fitting that you mentioned that, Ryan. Don't you remember the argument we had on Halloween back when we were like 10? No? Sayori, where is this going? We were both on our way to a Halloween party. It was pretty quiet out, so you could hear everything. I heard the sound of a baby crying, but it wasn't coming from inside anyone's house or anything. There weren't many people on the streets either, and it definitely wasn't one of them. It was coming from down a dark alleyway. A chill runs down my spine as I remember exactly what incident she's talking about. I remember I wanted to go out and investigate. I was scared it was a toddler in danger. But you didn't let me. You were too chicken to— Hey! Okay, we were just in a rush. But anyway, pretty creepy, right? I guess I can kinda see what you mean about babies crying being creepy. I was a bit scared myself. Looking back, I'm glad you convinced me not to go. Guess being a wimp has its perks, huh? Yuri, Sayori, and Natsuki all laugh. Monica, however, looks like she's being slapped in the face. Guys, do you not realize how lucky you were? Huh? Oh god, you guys have no idea. What? Sayori, did anything seem a bit off about that baby's cry? Sayori scrunches up her face in an attempt to recall. No, not really. Well, it did sound a bit repetitive, though. Like the cries didn't change much. Monica's voice shakes as she replies. Guys, that's what serial killers do to lure out young women. I can't help but burst out laughing. What, pretend to be babies? Come on, Monica, you had me going for a second there, but you kinda ruined the punchline. She looks straight into my eyes. No, Ryan. They record a clip of a baby's cries and hide the speaker in a dark place. They prey on women's maternal instincts because they know they're attracted to sounds of infants in distress. The laughter dies on my lips as a cold, sickening silence takes its place. Oh my god. That's why the cries didn't sound natural. They just recorded a small segment and replayed it over and over. It all makes sense now. The unnatural cries in the dark alleyway. A meticulous, calculated effort to ensnare an unsuspecting victim. Wait, hang on. Didn't Miss Kasumi go missing around that time? Miss Kasumi used to teach Sayori and I a long time ago. What happened to her exactly? Sayori shrugs. We were told that she moved away suddenly to work in a different part of the country, right? People used to spread really scary, horrible rumors about what happened to her, but they don't really make sense. Hang on. She had a child of her own that year, didn't she? Oh god, she did. And my parents wouldn't really discuss her when I asked. They were super dismissive of the whole thing. I always wondered why. Oh my goodness. Wait, you guys actually believe that? Everyone looks at Natsuki, shocked. Oh, come on! There's no way you guys almost walked into a trap. Besides, that's just an urban legend. What happened to their teacher, then? She just disappeared, and Ryan's parents refused to talk about it? I don't know about you, but that just seems pretty convenient for this story. Well, maybe some things are better left off unanswered, huh? Although I do hope Sayori and I are just misremembering. Well, on that cheerful note, how about we move on to the next story? I'd like to nominate Natsuki. My story? Natsuki, do you not have one? Hey, I never said that. I do, but it's just I got it off the internet. I don't like horror. So it's bad, it's not my fault, okay? Natsuki clears her throat. Anyway, it's about these two frames named Aoi and Nariko. I don't know how to say this. Aoi. I don't know. I'm going to pronounce it Aoi. And I am sorry if that is not the correct pronunciation. Basically, there was a rumor going around their high school that people seen going in and out of going in and out of an abandoned house on the outskirts of town. Most people thought they were just drug dealers, but some swore by the fact that the house was being used by a cult of some sort. I and Noriko were pretty outgoing and adventurous, so they decided one night to check the place out. They get to the house, and it's pitch black out. Luckily, Aoi had brought flashes for the two of them. Noriko, on the other hand, had brought a knife with her, just in case they ran into any trouble. They go inside, and the place reeks. We're talking Ryan's room levels of stink. Hey! Everybody bursts out laughing. Was that really necessary? Haha, sorry, I had to. Anyway, they look around for a bit, and they find the door to the basement, the stairs to the second floor, things like that. Finally, they go into the kitchen and find the source of the smell. There's some weed on the table, and it looks to be recently used. This confirms Oi's suspicion that it's just a drug dealer and she wants to leave. Noriko, on the other hand, still wants to snoop around for a bit. They get into an argument with each other, with Noriko calling Aoi a coward because she thinks Aoi wants to leave since she's afraid of all the rumors. Then Noriko goes, yeah, well, if you're not afraid, then go down into the basement. Aoi gladly accepts and walks over to the basement door. As soon as she opens it, she feels a sharp pain in her back, and before she can react, she gets pushed down the stairs. She tumbles down the stairs, and once she hits the bottom, she realizes she can't feel her legs. Her vision is blurred, but she can barely make out a figure standing at the top of the stairs with a knife. The last thing Aoi hears before she passes out is Noriko's footsteps as she descends down the stairwell, and an old grizzled voice saying, "This one will do nicely." The very next day, Noriko and Aoi call in sick. It's kind of a shame, really, because they miss out on all the talk about how someone heard a strange animal-like growls coming from the old abandoned house on the outskirts of town. So yeah, hope you liked it or whatever. What happened to Noriko and Aoi at the end? They didn't die, did they? Use your imagination. Nice story, Natsuki. Cults are usually provide pretty good fodder for horror stories. Indeed. I've read quite a few novels including cults. Doesn't Portrait of Markov include something like that? Something similar, yes. Speaking of Yuri and horror stories, how about you go next, Yuri? Me? Alright then. Give it your best shot. You're walking alone one pale autumnal night. The moon is graceful, casting her light down below like snowdrops. We don't know anyone in a cult. Oh, well, you and I do, but not in the story. We don't. As you continue down your path, something shambles behind you. You turn around to look for what it might be, but all you see is a cluster of leaves rustled by the pale air. Slowly returning, you notice the lights in every house around you going out, then flickering before fully extinguishing. With tentative steps, you advance towards one of them to investigate. Just as you're about to reach the window, you hear something snapping behind you. A broken twig is all that remains. Who's cracking sticks over there? Uncertainty floating around inside of your head, you unconsciously start walking faster, away from the suburbs. Eventually, you find solace in silence, the only sound being your heartbeat. It's quiet, and nothing bad seems to be happening now. In fact, nothing at all seems to be happening. Confused, you look around and see that you're in front of your house on the street. No one is stirring, nor are there any lights. Gently pacing towards your house, you go to the door. The lights are on, and the television is on, but no one is in sight. This is unusual. You were expecting your parents to be home tonight. Have they gone out without telling you? No, that couldn't be it. They always let you know where they'll be. You pull out your phone and open your contacts to give them a call. However, no one is registered in there anymore. No matter how hard you try to remember, you can't call out to them. Suddenly, there's a heavy knock on the door. You peer through the keyhole but see no one. Another knock. Another. Another. You cautiously open the door, but there's still no one there. No one anywhere. How did this happen? Why are you alone in the piercing silence? Silence so loud it fills the air. You do not know, and there isn't any way for you to find out. That's it? What a dumb story. Nothing even happened. Where were the scary monsters and stuff? There is no greater fear than the unknown, Natsuki. Sharp claws can be prepared for. Enigmatic silence cannot. What's more fearful? Something you know is coming for you? Or feeling safe when you're in fact not? Quite a somber note to end your story on, Yuri. Not spooky. We can always count on you for a good horror tale, huh? Anyway, I'll go next. Although, a scary story, now that I think about it, I don't think I've come up with a ghost story before. I haven't read too many horror stories either. Well, I guess that isn't a surprise. Just make one up then, it'll be fun. Well, I can't say I've tried that before. Are you trying to get out of telling a story? Of course not. Now that I think about it, there is one I've heard of. Monika's expression turns serious. The mood in the room turns serious. She uses the same intensity she did for when she read her poems, and everyone quiets down. A number of years ago, Tanabata had come along, as it does every year. It's the story of a lost little girl. Where am I? She cried. She cried and cried, hoping desperately she could find someone to help her. But the little girl was alone. Nobody could hear her. But just as all hope seemed lost, she heard a voice. Isn't the night wonderful? The girl looked up. Where before there was nobody, was now a man in an elegant yukata. He wore what looked like a no mask, but it was completely blank. Behind the man stood a stall, masks and lanterns of all sorts hanging from it. How rude of me, the man admonished himself. Welcome, dear customer. Your heart seems unhappy. Why not take a look at my wares? The man said as he gestured to the masks behind him. Please, take one that will bring a smile to your face. The girl looked at the masks. There were ones that looked frightening, ones that looked strange, ones that looked exotic, and many others. What about your mask, mister? The girl asked. I'm sorry, but this mask is very special. It's not for sale. The girl looked sad. I like that mask. It looks really cool. The man laughed softly. It has been called many things, but this is perhaps the first time it has been called cool. Would you like a fruit? The man asked, picking one from the tree behind him. They're sweet and delicious. The girl reached out to take it, but the man pulled his hand back. Ah, they're not for children. The girl was confused. But just tonight it should be fine, he said as he offered his hand once again. In the festival of the night, children can become adults, and adults can become children. Is that true? Asked the girl, and the man assured her it was. The girl took the fruit and bit into it. It was unlike anything she had tasted before. It was almost overwhelming, but the flavor was wonderful. It's good, the girl said happily. The man laughed again. I'm glad you think so. There's plenty, so please eat all you like. As she ate, the man took down a mask. What about this one? The girl took the mask. It looks like me, but she looks like a princess, the girl said in awe. Do you like it? Please take it. But what about the money? Asked the girl. I don't need money. Instead, I would like to be friends. Is that okay? Of course, the girl agreed. From now on, we're friends. I'm glad, the man said with gratitude. Why not put on your mask? The girl did so. She was overcome with a strange feeling. Why is it? She asked. Ah, at last. Long have I dreamt of this moment. My dear, my Eve, my only friend. The man smiled beneath his mask as he spoke, as the light of the stars began to fade. For it is the festival of night, where children become adults, and adults become children. Let it be known. Another unconventional horror story, I see. Yep, I guess the monsterless horror stories are more popular than you'd think. I rather like the mysterious tone myself. It's very reminiscent of the style of Asian horror stories. You guys have a weird sense of what's scary. I mean, this story isn't necessarily meant to scare you to death. Spirits don't have to just be frightening, you know. Well, it is Halloween. Aren't things just supposed to be scary today? But Halloween is fun, too, not just scary. Alright, you guys, break it up. Let's just all agree to disagree again. Monica smiles gratefully at me, while Natsuki shoots me a disgruntled look. It has been, well, first of all, it's us been judged as not spooky. It's probably not the way you want to go with that, but yeah. Good pun. Anyway, I guess it's my turn to tell a story. So this is something that actually happened to a friend of mine. Oh, really? Yes, really. So it happened to Sayori then? Huh? This story is about me? Is that true, Ryan? What? No, it's not. Let's just get on with the story, shall we? Right, anyway. So this friend of mine lived alone in an apartment building. He lived in the downtown area and loved to party all night. And one night he was out as usual. However, when he stumbled back home in the early hours of the morning, he realized he had lost his keys and was locked out of his apartment. So he ended up having to call his landlord, who was pissed at having to wake up in the middle of the night to let him back in. But in the end, he was able to get home safely, so that's all that matters, right? I can certainly relate to that comforting feeling. Right, but when he got inside, he noticed that his keys were actually on his nightstand, so he didn't lose them after all. They weren't an extra set that his landlord lent him? Nope, he was able to recognize them by the keychain he attached to it. So that's it? Pretty much, yeah. What's so scary about that? I guess you haven't realized it yet, huh? What do you mean? The apartment was locked when he got back, right? Yeah, I got that part. But his keys were still in the apartment. So how do you suppose he locked them in? Huh? Someone must have gotten into his apartment and placed them inside, then locked the door themselves from the inside. The only sets of keys were my friends and the landlord's, so whoever it was who brought his keys back was still in the apartment when he got home. Who was it then? He never found out. Huh? You're gonna make me permanently paranoid. That was quite an enjoyable story, Ryan. Although it was short, the realization at the end definitely made up for that. Plus, the story calls on real fears of things like squatters, stalkers, and killers. Who knows? Maybe us as a squatter living in our own home, hidden away, never to be found. Stop right there! I don't even want to think about it. Okay, that story wasn't half bad. Glad you all liked it. I have to admit, this has been pretty fun, guys. Yeah, it really has. We should do this sort of stuff more often. Sayori, Halloween only comes around once a year. Oh yeah, if I may make a suggestion. We all turned to look at her. Well, as it's fitting for the mood, would you like to try the Kakuri-san game? What? Huh? What's that? Oh, that Ouija board thing? Isn't that just some urban legend? Only if you believe it is, Natsuki. Ouija board stuff, huh? On one hand, although it's not very hard to scare me, I'm a bit skeptical about ghosts. Although I've heard from a lot of people that messing around with the dark arts is dangerous business. I mean, we're in a dark school, late at night with no one else around, and across the hall someone allegedly hung herself. If we really did open a portal for a malevolent spirit to enter our world, who knows what could happen. Nah, that's a bit too far-fetched. At least if the spooky ghost kills me, I won't have to do that math homework I've been procrastinating for a week. Heck yeah! Silver lining! Seems a lot more tempting now. Can you tell us more, Yuri? Of course. So, Kakuri-san is the name of the spirit we'll summon. The name comprises 3 animals. A fox, koch, a dog, ku, and a raccoon. Damn. If they said a lamb, instead of a raccoon, probably, then that could be pretty funny, because that's almost kindred. Each animal represents something different. For example, the dog is loyal and protecting. You unlock a secret ending to life. For example, the dog is loyal and protecting, while the fox is a trickster or a teacher. You can ask Kokuri-san different things. You can ask who loves you, whether you'll become rich, etc. Hang on. You can ask it anything? A devilish smile crosses her face. Why don't we ask Kokuri-san when we're going to die? Yuri looks aghast, nervously fiddling with a strand of hair. Natsuki, there are questions you shouldn't ask, and that's one of them. Nah, come on, Yuri. This is the perfect time for it. I don't think you realize what you're getting into. There are many stories of people messing around with spirits, all ending with awful consequences. Oh, come on, Yuri. Besides, it's part dog. If it starts trying to possess anyone, we can just throw a stick for it. Also, it's a Shinto spirit, not a demon or a ghost. Not Spooky is the one wearing the bone outfit, and we all know dogs love bones. We're not throwing Natsuki like a paper airplane. So it's her the one that has to worry? Natsuki would have made a wonderful Medusa with the death glare like that. Well, seeing as we've already broken in and had some illegal contraband on our hands, she shoots a wink at Yuri, who ducks her head down, blushing. Adding an animalistic wraith into the mix, well, might as well. Yay, that's the spirit. She is not aerodynamic. Stop it! Okay then, let's begin the preparations. With the ritual set up and the candles dimmed, we're ready to go. We also had to open a window, which according to Yuri allows the spirit to enter and exit. The ambient noises from outside permeate the room. Hydrodynamic. Or sorry, herdrodynamic. Basically the same thing. The ambient noises from outside permeate the room, adding to the atmosphere within. So what happens now? Place a coin on the red gate. The torii is where the spirit enters and exits. Now everyone, please place your index finger on the coin. After a bit of crowding, we managed to squeeze the tip of everyone's finger onto the coin. Be careful not to let go of the coin. What happens if we do? Ugh, please don't. Fine, fine. Let's get on with this already. Alright. Yuri visibly composes herself and continues. Kokuri-san, if you're here, please move this coin. At first, nothing happens, just as Natsuki thought. A silly urban legend. No way. There is no way the coin just moved. My eyes have to be playing tricks on me. The coin initially on the red torii slowly slides across to yes. Whoa, did you guys see that? Even Natsuki is in a state of belief. Alright, who did that? Real jokes too you are. Very funny. The crickets outside can be heard clearly in the silence that follows. No one steps up to claim responsibility for the coin's movement. Wow, so that's how this is gonna be, huh? Whoever it was, just tell us already. More crickets. Fine, I'm not bringing cupcakes anymore until someone admits to it. But not Spooky! Stop calling me that! I bet it was Yuri. She's the one who suggested this. Me? I would never. I guess Yuri is a scaredy cat. It wasn't me either. Yeah, Sayori's a scaredy cat too. So that leaves Ryan and Monica. Natsuki, have you considered that maybe it really is Kokuri-san moving the coin? Yeah, right. There's no such thing as ghosts. Kokuri-san is a spirit, not a ghost. Same difference. Well, all I have to say is I didn't do it. Natsuki's skeptical glare causes me to hurry on. But I know that there's got to be some sort of scientific explanation for this. I can't seriously be witnessing the paranormal, can I? Okay, Einstein, what's your scientific explanation for this then? I'm working on it. It has to be one of us doing it. I know, why don't we ask Kokuri-san something Ryan and I couldn't have known, given that you seem to suspect us the most. Okay then, Sayori, ask it something. But what should I ask it? I don't know, anything that Ryan and Monica couldn't have known. Oh, I know. Kokuri-san, can you please tell me what I have on the top shelf of my refrigerator? What kind of question is that supposed to be? Sorry, I guess I'm kind of hungry. The banter peters out as we watch expectantly on the coin. Suddenly the coin jerks a little to the right. Natsuki squints as she scrutinizes each of our faces. Meanwhile, the rest of the girls' eyes seem to be glued to the coin, Yuri's face blanching at each further movement. Everyone seems to await with bated breath as the coin slowly inches over to the letter R. A. Sayori's eyes widen while Yuri ever so slightly backs away from the paper. The coin carries on moving. Ramen! They're leftovers. Sayori, you really gotta eat more healthily. But it's so tasty! Should we really be using Kokuri-san to answer such frivolous questions? That wasn't frivolous at all. We were proving whether or not it was one of us moving the thing. And now you have your answer. None of us moved it. Wait, so is that supposed to mean it was Kokuri-san that moved it? Monica seems awfully cheery at this revelation. Man, Monica, does anything faze you? I've just been in much scarier scenarios than this. Plus, I've got to stay confident as the president, you know? I see. Ah! So Kokuri-san is real then? I tried to get you all to take this seriously. I mean, you really can't blame us for thinking that this is all fake. I do still think there's a trick to this. Natsuki... Whatever, if you want us to take this seriously, then I'll take this to serious places, alright? Natsuki, Kokuri-san, what is the date of my death? Are there even numbers on this thing? Yuri throws me a frightened look as we all wait for the coin to move again. Her finger feels ice cold against mine. Slowly the coin moves away from the letter N and inches over to the numbers. 31, 10, 2018. That's today. I don't like this anymore, guys. Some questions are better off not being asked. That can't be true, right? Kokuri-san, what about the other girls in this room? The coin doesn't move. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Don't you want to know the date of your own death? Yeah, like some piece of paper and a coin is gonna tell me that. You looked pretty scared earlier. Shut up. As I move away, Yuri gasps. Ryan, we haven't properly finished the game yet. There's a certain procedure. Oh, there's no point. He's already broken the finger on the coin rule. What do we do? Sorry, Yuri. I'll come back to help you guys finish in a bit. You'd better hurry up, Ryan. Oh, finally out of the club room. I can't believe that game actually scared me. Though I'm curious to know who it was who rigged the game. It had to have been rigged, right? The bathroom is pitch black when I open the door, save for the faint moonlight glinting off of the bathroom mirror. The contrast between the darkness and the shining glass dazzles me for a moment until I notice it. The dark figure within the glass, standing completely still. All the urban legends I've heard involving mirrors begin to rush to my head. Some instinct inside me stops me from moving, as if doing so would stop me from being noticed. I don't even dare to take a breath. As my eyes start to water from lack of oxygen, the figure in the mirror seems to start wavering as well. Crap. I can't take it anymore. As I bend over to take a wheezing breath, the figure ducks down as well, 'cause it's your reflection, ya dummy. Sorry, he went into a stall and slammed it, and then reminded himself that that's a terrible idea, 'cause it's late. The frigid tap water at the sink reminds me of Yuri's icy hands during the game. I should probably hurry back. That was perhaps the most nerve-wracking trip to the bathroom I've ever taken. I shake my head. Snap out of it, Ryan. All these stories aren't real. Ghosts aren't real. It's awfully quiet inside the clubroom. Wonder what witchcraft the girls are up to now. Stepping into the classroom, a pang of fear and adrenaline shoots through my heart. At first glance, the girls seem to have disappeared, but I quickly realize they haven't disappeared. They're all collapsed on the floor and desks. Oh, very convincing, guys. Yeah, I totally believe that you're all actually dead. Very funny. A slight rustling gets my attention. Something in my peripheral vision moves on the Kokuri-san paper. Curious, I amble over. Y-O-U. You should never have come here. What? Why is the coin spelling this out? Wait, more importantly, how is the coin moving by itself? My mind flashes back to what Yuri said before I left. We haven't properly finished the game. There was a certain procedure we were supposed to follow, but what happens if you don't do all of that? Hold on, it's not like ghosts are real, though. Right? They must be playing a prank on me right now, right? I reached down to shake Monica's shoulder. She's lying prone on the floor, and I can't help but feel a dread that her body will be cold. As I start to reach down, I freeze. Are those footsteps outside? No one else is supposed to be in the school, right? In a panicked state, I scan the bodies on the floor. All of the girls are here, so the footsteps grow louder and louder. They don't sound normal, almost like they're shuffling or dragging along. Is this real? Am I starting to hear things now? The blood rushing through my ears is drowning out the sound of the footsteps. Where are they now? I can't tell. Are they close by? Should I hide? How much time until they reach the club room? I can't tell. Crap, crap, crap. I throw myself to the floor, squeezing my eyes shut. The sound of my heart hammering in my chest is almost deafening. Over the drumming of my heart, I hear it. The footsteps stopping right outside the club room. Please, please, please don't open the door. As the door rattles open, there's an awful, sickening silence, till someone or something breathes. Some kind of raspy gurgling, and a low, deep vocalization. Something that sounds off, as if someone had warped the sound in a computer program. Something completely and utterly unnatural that raises the hair on the back of my neck. I feel absolutely paralyzed. My muscles are tensed, my jaw aching from clenching it shut in nervousness. But if I relaxed, the adrenaline running through my body would immediately give me away with my trembling. As the sweat trickles down the side of my head, I hear it drawing near. A warm moistness settles onto my neck, as if someone were breathing over me. I dare not even breathe. The idea of breathing in the fetid smell of its breath nearly triggers my gag reflex. Am I just imagining this? I can't be, can I? Can I think of any way this could all just be a simple prank? There's no way any of the girls could have manufactured this being that feels wrong to its very core. The temptation to satisfy my curiosity and look at whatever's hovering over me is almost overpowering, but an instinct deep within demands that I keep my eyes shut. I can't help but feel a dread that something horrific will happen if I look up. All I can do is pray for this thing to go away. Please go away, please go away, please go away. Maybe this mantra can help me drown out the sheer fear I'm feeling. While soundlessly chanting my mantra over and over again, I realize the room has gone quiet. Suspiciously quiet. It's too soon to move, isn't it? I'll give it 5 minutes until I peek out of the room. Seconds turn to years, turn to decades. I can't tell how much time has passed, and given my panicked state of mind, I don't trust myself to judge time that well. It feels like an hour has passed, but it's probably more like a minute or two. Or has it been 5 minutes? Should I open my eyes? Should I? Hold on. Shouldn't I be getting help for the others soon? But if something happens to me, then I can't get help for them anyway. What do I do? How much longer should I hold out for? I can't believe this is actually happening. I've gone insane, haven't I? Do I dare open my eyes? I'm strained to hear something, anything, but it's completely silent. Do I dare? Do I? Maybe I should, if only to end this torment. Screw it. I cautiously opened my eyes the smallest bit, peeking out from behind a curtain of lashes. Nothing's there. Just an empty classroom. A wave of relief cascades through my body as quietly as I dare. I let out the breath that I've been holding in. I lay there for a bit, breathing heavily. Slowly I get up and walk over to Monica and desperately shake her. In my hysterical state, I can't help but think she's probably dead. Monica, please wake up. Your face. Monica. My what? You should have seen your face. She sits up, emerald eyes tearing up from mirth. What, did you think we were actually dead? Her laughter fills the room as the other girls also sit up. I'm sorry for scaring you twice in one night, Ryan. But as you said, it is Halloween. This whole thing, it was just a prank? The board, the footsteps, Of course! Yuri told me about Kokori-san a week before Halloween, so I was able to rig the answers. It wasn't a ghost or anything like that, dummy. Sayori would have said Kokori-san was right no matter what answer Monica made it give. And the footsteps? There are some little speakers that I hid outside the classroom. Sayori... Oh, it's the DDLC theme played on an organ. That's adorable. Sayori had the idea to pre-record some footsteps and send them to me so that we could make it sound like there was something coming. Sorry about that, just minor hiccup. Sayori had the idea to pre-record some footsteps and send them to me so that we can make it sound like there was something coming. I sigh as all of the tension leaves my body. At least there was a rational explanation for all of this. As the other girls laugh, I can't help but join in. Yeah, they got me fair and square. Okay guys, I'll admit. Well played. You got me good. You right. I'm curious though. How did you get another person to agree to this? Huh? What do you mean? Come on guys, the game's up. I know it was just a prank. No, seriously, what do you mean? Are you really gonna keep up the joke? You know, the guy who came inside while I was on the floor? He was all gurgly and raspy and kept making these noises. Like he was saying, well, I'll sound dumb and when I tried to mimic him, but it was something like, Ryan, what are you talking about? We didn't ask anyone else to help out. After all, we couldn't take the risk of having someone report that we trespassed. Indeed, Monika's ruse was simply to rig the Kukuri-san ritual and use the speakers. Who are you talking about? As far as we're concerned, we're the only ones in the building. What? You guys are completely serious now. The girls all nod at me. The only things I did were deliberately moving the coin around while I was touching it and rigging the speakers. Nothing else? That's right. Sayori, you swear that you're telling the truth. I am! Sayori would never lie like that to me, so that means... Wait, so you guys didn't hear it? They all exchanged looks of bewilderment. Am I actually losing my mind? Like Yuri said, I'm pretty sure it's just us in the building. You're honestly telling me you didn't hear anything. The girls share a look of alarm. Ryan, relax, there was nothing there. It's okay. Yeah, even if there was some spooky ghost, I would have kicked its butt. The tinge of humor, along with Sayori's reassurance, helps me calm down a bit. I'm not exactly convinced, but the others didn't see or hear anything, and they were in the same room. Then I must have just imagined it. Right? Okay, everyone, it's getting late. Let's clean up and call it a night. I used to think that I'd grown out of Halloween, but today made me realize that anyone can enjoy it. Horror can be fun. Or maybe I'll talk to Yuri more about that stuff. You okay? Huh? Yeah, I'm good. I was just thinking about the Ouija board. That thing really got to you, huh? I was a little scared too, even though I knew Monika was behind it all. Anyway, I'll see you in school tomorrow. Good night. See you, Sayori. As I turn around to walk home, I can't help but laugh. Yeah, those girls got me good. I never saw that coming. And the bit where the coin was moving by itself was really good too. Wait, Monika only said that she rigged the actual ritual. Not that she moved the coin around afterwards. Not to mention there was no way she could have moved it when she was on the floor. The coin, the entity... So does that mean... I take it back. I hate Halloween. Alright. Yep, sure, normal. Oh. Bring. Ah. What is that noise? Oh, it's my phone. Someone's calling me. I try to look at the caller ID, but my vision is blurry considering I just woke up. Whatever. I better answer them, whoever they are. Hello? Oh, it's my mom. Hi, sweetie. Huh? Who is this? It's your mom, sweetheart. Mom. Oh, Mom. Hey. I quickly sit up in my bed. Sorry, I literally just woke up. Ryan, it's 12 o'clock. It is? I turned my head and examined the alarm clock next to my bed. Oh, yeah. Jeez. What time did you go to bed exactly, young man? I don't know, maybe 3. It's not like I can be blamed for such a late night given our party. Still, maybe it's best not to mention yesterday's events just yet. Ryan! Hey, it's a Saturday. That doesn't matter. If you keep going to bed that late, you're going to completely mess up your sleep schedule for the entire week. Well, if it's any consolation, I've been going to bed at 10 on school days. I hear Mom sigh on the other end. Just go to bed at a reasonable time tonight, okay? Duly noted. Good. So how's the trip been going? Overall, not bad. My client has a headache. Has been a headache the past few days, though. He can't make up his mind about anything. Indecisive people are the worst. Anyway, I was just calling to see how you are. I'm still alive, yeah. Always reassuring to hear. Your dry tone makes me laugh. The apple doesn't fall far from the tree. Oh, before I get the reason I called you. I put some more money into the bank account. You know how to withdraw it, right? Seeing as I was born in the 21st century, yes. Just checking. Anyway, spend it wisely, because I'm not sure when I'll be able to top you up. Suddenly, I hear someone call her name in the background. Sorry, sweetheart, I have to go. I'll call you later. Love you. Love you too, Mom. Bye. Bye. Click. She hangs up, and I'm left sitting in my bed alone. Alone. I don't feel like moving. I just want to sink back into my bed and fall asleep. But I can't bring myself to fall asleep again. I'm tired, but not tired enough to go back to sleep. Besides, basically, I'm lazy. Is there anything productive I can do today besides playing games or reading manga? I can go to the library. Productive, Ryan. Productive. The library is not a productive place for you. All you do is read. Well, Mom said she put more money in the account. I guess I could go get some out, just to have on me. Yeah, I think I'll do that. But first, breakfast. I'm starving. I managed to drag myself out of bed and head downstairs to make myself some breakfast. I keep it simple, just some frozen waffles. Pinnacle of fine dining, I know. But if it works, it works. Once I'm done with breakfast, I pop back into my room to quickly change, and then I'm off. Ah, the city. Recently, I've become more and more fond of it. There's something about seeing people of all walks of life just going about their daily business that's so intriguing to me. The atmosphere in the city is just so much different than the suburbs. There's a sort of live and let live attitude shared by those on the streets, and for some strange reason I find it comforting. It feels like I was born a city dweller, but I just got stuck in the suburbs. Oh well, maybe someday I'll finally move out and get an apartment downtown. Someday. Ryan? Huh? I spin around, and to my surprise, I see Sayori standing right behind me. Aw, casual Sayori is adorable. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, hey Sayori. Hi Ryan, how are you doing? I'm alright, just taking a stroll. How are you? I'm good. I'm just out for a walk. Really? How coincidental. Well, it's not like we can be blamed for taking a walk in the city. It is beautiful. The best part of it is the park, you know, the one we always used to go to. Oh yeah, I remember that. We used to run around, play ball. I can't help myself from smiling, and neither can Sayori. Ah, good times. Yeah, I miss them. Me too. We should try to hang out more often, outside of the literature club. Yeah, that sounds like fun. You know, I'm actually pretty hungry right now. Maybe I should treat Sayori to lunch? I can get money out of an ATM. Then again, Mom said to spend my money wisely, and going out to lunch would probably be fairly costly. I don't want to go broke. There's also the slightest chance that Natsuki might see us and get the wrong impression. Decisions. I don't know. I'm great at messaging people. Okay. I don't know. Lunch is costly. Maybe we could have another party like the one we had on Halloween. Ooh, that sounds fun. But wait, what would it be for? Well, not exactly every party needs to be a celebration of something. You can just have a party for the sake of having a party. But wouldn't that be boring? There's no theme or anything. Well, I've never been to a party like that, so I wouldn't know. Maybe I should ask Monica. She's probably been to a ton of parties. Yeah, she is really popular. Do people even do at parties like that? Oh, there's a lot of food and dancing. And probably getting wasted. Ryan! Hey, I'm not wrong, am I? Sayori ponders this for a moment. Well, I guess not. I don't know. It seems like we're faced with a very important question. We'll have to run an experiment in a controlled environment. I'll need a keg. Ryan, that's naughty. It's for science, Sayori. Science! I point a finger in the air dramatically. Sayori laughs and shakes her head. You haven't changed, Ryan. I could say the same about you. We both share a chuckle. Alright, well, I'll be on my way. Take care of yourself, Sayori. Only if you do the same. Will do. I wave goodbye to Sayori and start for home. It's mid-afternoon in the middle of November, and the colder temperatures are really starting to show. Yeah, that's why she was in a sweater, dude. Maybe I'll start wearing my winter jacket. Well, it was a sweatshirt, but it was, you know. Maybe I'll start wearing my winter jacket when I go out. It was a present from my dad from a while back. It's a bit ragged, but it gets the job done. Sometimes that's all you can really ask for. Out of the corner of my eye, I noticed the sign for the library. I think I'll read for a bit, actually. Maybe even pick up a new series if anything catches my eye. Ah, I'm finally home. In the nick of time, too, apparently. Twice in one day, eh? Is a mother not allowed to check up on her one and only son? I chuckle. Anyway, how was your day? It was alright. Nothing out of the ordinary. Actually, I did run into Sayori while I was getting some money out. Oh, really? How is she? She's good. Hasn't changed a bit. Did you know that she was vice president of the literature club? I did not. Good for her. Oh, speaking of clubs, have you joined any at all? Well, yeah, the literature club. Really? Why exactly do you sound so surprised, huh? Oh, nothing. She snickers. I scoff. So, obviously Sayori is in the club. Who else is there? There's 3 others. Monica, Yuri, and Natsuki. Ooh, those sound like girl names. Now I see why you joined. Mom! Am I wrong? Not entirely. I hear her laugh on the other end. Even if it's at my expense, it still warms my heart. I mean, part of the reason is because Sayori and I wanted to get our friendship back on track. Ah, yeah, I noticed you two got kinda distant. Keep her close to you, Ryan. Friends are extremely important. More important than a girlfriend. Trust me, when you have a falling out with a friend, it'll mess up your social life. Big time. I mean, are friends really more important than a girlfriend? Romantic relationships and friendships are 2 very different things. Romantic relationships take a lot of effort to maintain and fall apart easy. Friends are the exact opposite. Here, think of it like this. If you shut all your friends out for your girlfriend, and then she breaks up with you, who do you have to support you? Alright, point taken. I'm just speaking from experience, sweetie. Yeah, no, I get that. Thanks for the tip. Of course. I hear my stomach grumble. Alright, I'm actually pretty hungry. I'll be heading out. Good talk. Take care. See ya. Click. She is right, though. Friends are more important than girlfriends. Right? I don't know. Well, either way, I still want to be friends with Sayori. I'll talk to her. Maybe we can work something out. At least I hope we can. Alright. When this goes over to the next screen, I will be right back. Because I don't know what the next screen is. Alright. I'll be right back. Am I muted? No? Okay. I'm back. It's Sunday. I got a text from Natsuki last night, asking if I wanted to make some bentos with her today. It was kinda out of nowhere, but it's not like I have a full schedule, so of course I said yes. She should be here any minute now. Oh, I should probably grab some cash since we're going shopping. This time, it won't be because I forgot to go shopping on my own time, which is good, because I enjoy not getting yelled at. As soon as I reach my bedroom, I hear the front door swing open. Because, of course, that's when the front door swings open. Ryan, you here? Yeah, just a minute. No doorbell, eh? What? It's not like I haven't been here before. Just don't go breaking my door. No promises. Natsuki smiles slyly. I love the music, by the way. That lighthearted guitar and just the winter wear. Look at Winter Natsuki. Look at Winter Natsuki. It's so cute. You say that now, but you're the one who's going to be paying for it. Excuse me, you're the one who's loaded. Why should I have to pay for it? Loaded? I laugh. Don't you know where... Don't know where you got that from, but I can assure you I'm not loaded. Yeah, welcome to the club. Natsuki averts her eyes. Alright, enough money talk. Let's go shopping. With money. Sounds good. Follow me. I know a really good shop for bento supplies. What? I'm not dumb, Chad, I swear. What? What is this? This is... Yeah, okay. This is what I thought it was. Yeah, bento. Okay. I had just assumed that it was baking related, but I was like, bento's not a baking thing. So I was very confused. Maybe baking was or maybe there was a baking bento that I wasn't aware of, but no. It is exactly what I thought it was, which is pretty crazy. I trail behind Natsuki as we head towards the city. At this time of year, the gray skies loom in sight, contrasting against the colors of the city lights. The sights aren't much different from yesterday, but they're pretty nonetheless. Feeling a bit social today, I give some passerbys a modest head bow as a casual greeting. They do the same to me. Jeez, you're a social butterfly today. Eh, what can I say? The city puts me in a good mood. Really? Why? Well, I don't know. It's just pretty, I guess. It's a nice change of pace from the suburbs, that's for sure. Downtown street? Alright, now we're getting a little bit interesting. I also love how it's very clearly Japanese. They didn't try and hide that. I think that's cool. I guess you're right. I don't like the noise, but I do enjoy going out. Ooh, here's the place. Natsuki points at a sign of a small shop adjacent to the sidewalk. Is it this one? Is it this one? Is it the one with the panda? Kome 7. I don't know. I don't see it. I've never heard of this place in my life. You've been missing out then. This place is actually pretty popular with tourists, and for good reason. They literally have the best rice ever. Do they serve it, or is it just something you can buy? Both? This is... It's fine. It doesn't matter. As I walk inside, I ponder whether or not to get myself a bowl. Well, if I do, I'd have to get Natsuki one, too. Buy Natsuki a bowl of rice. Hey, you want a bowl? What? Do you want a bowl of rice? My treat. Yes! I mean, yeah, sure. Alright, you get the bento stuff, I'll get us some rice. Deal? Sure. Natsuki collects what we need and heads for the register. I follow behind her with our lunches. She pays for the groceries, and I pay for the rice. Now, for those of you who are asking why I didn't buy anything for Sayori, but I did buy something for Natsuki, it's because I know that Natsuki needs the food a lot more than Sayori does. Sayori just likes eating. And while lunch with her would have been great, I would much rather give it to someone that needs the food a lot more. She pays for the groceries, and I pay for the rice. As we walk out of the store, I can't help but notice that Natsuki is struggling with the bag. Do you want me to... I got it! If you insist. It's been about 10 minutes since we got home, And the kitchen is already a mess. First thing Natsuki and I did when we arrived was eat our lunches. You guys ate your lunches in less than 10 minutes? Well, I guess it's rice, but it still is a rice bowl, right? Natsuki was right. That was probably the best rice I've ever had. There was some sort of seasoning on the vegetables that was amazing. Yeah, it was a rice bowl. It made them melt in your mouth. Words are hard. I see now why the place is so popular. The kitchen's not as bad as it was when we made the Halloween cookies, but there's chopped vegetables and bits of rice all over the countertops. Natsuki and I divided the jobs up evenly. I was in charge of cutting the vegetables, she was in charge of cutting the meat. Natsuki was busy cutting the sausages so they looked like little octopi, so I put all the vegetables in a pot to boil. I'm about to put in the spinach when Natsuki comes over to the stove. Remember, put in the stem first, then the leaves. Once it starts boiling again, take it out and put it in cold water. Right, you soak it in soy sauce after that, yeah. It's more of a light coat, but basically, wring it out a bit. Once you put the soy sauce on, then let it soak. Got it. How are the sausages looking? See for yourself. Natsuki motions to her workspace. Do we get to see it? Aw, not bad at all. Natsuki smiles proudly, inciting a smile from me. As she finishes up with the sausage and chicken, I coat the spinach in soy sauce and let it sit. Once that's finished, I begin making the spinach. I can't pronounce that word. Spinach tamagoyaki? Alright. I'm gonna be a minute, so I'll leave you with the audio, but I'm gonna go over to the Fox, and then when I get back, we'll be back. sorry for that. I'm sorry for that inconvenience. I'm back. And you're gonna say, oh. Once that's finished, I begin making the Spanish tamagoyaki. Spanish, not Spanish. Don't call me out. I place vegetable oil in a hot pan, then I pour on a beaten egg. Once it's fully cooked, I take the spinach and place it on the egg, turning it into a mini roll. Repeating the process again results in 2 rolls, one for each of us. Natsuki cooked the meat while I was working on the tamagoyaki, and now it's only the onigiri and the vegetables left. Onigiri? Oh, the squid. Onigiri, because... No. I might be wrong. Here, you finished the potato salad. I'll work on the onigiri. Onigiri. I swear I know what this is. Onigiri. Oh, it's rice balls. I feel so dumb. No, no, not like this. No, don't call me out. No. Oh god, I feel so dumb. Sounds good. Natsuki and I switch workstations so that now she's at the stove. Taking the cooked carrot and potatoes, I add in vinegar, sugar, and some black pepper. Once it's evenly stirred, I add in the cucumber, corn, and mayonnaise to complete the salad. Natsuki is still working on the onigiri, so I start putting together the bentos. She quickly finishes the onigiri and puts it in the box. Well then, I think that's it. Almost. One more thing. I don't know, Nat. That looks pretty full. It's small, don't worry. Natsuki grabs a pair of chopsticks and some sesame seeds. Here, look at this. Using the chopsticks, Natsuki gently attaches 2 sesame seeds to each sausage. See? I gave them eyes. I lean in to get a better view. Haha, yeah. Yeah, you did. Cute. I place the tops on the bento boxes and stack them on top of each other. Ta-da! Natsuki laughs. You're a dope. Right back at you. Excuse me? You heard me. Natsuki jabs me in the arm. Ow, that hurt. You deserved it. Just for that, I take the bento boxes and raise them above my head. I'm taking your bento. Hey, give that back! Nope, it's mine now. Give it to me! Natsuki fruitlessly jumps up and down, trying to grab the bentos from me. Okay. I bring one of the boxes back down. Here you go. Natsuki reaches for the box, but in one swift motion I push it back out of her reach. I knew you were gonna do that, and I don't like that. Stop playing with the food, now you have to take that one. Hey! She resumes jumping. It's so cute! It's so adorable! I'm sorry. Eventually she gives up, resting her arms on my shoulder. We both laugh, we're both laughing, so it takes us a moment to realize the position we're in. Once I do, I immediately stop laughing as my cheeks go red. It seems Natsuki has noticed as well. Instead of pulling away immediately, though, she just stares into my eyes. I can feel her breath on my chest. Her beautiful pink eyes are wide open, and her mouth is slightly parted. What is happening? Natsuki? Suddenly, she pulls away. She averts her eyes. Desperately, I try to save the situation the only way I know how. You still want your bento? Natsuki nods her head, still not looking at me. I hand her one of the boxes, and she hesitantly takes it. I'm gonna go now. Okay, I'll walk you out. You don't... Natsuki stops herself. Never mind. In an awkward silence, Natsuki and I walk to the door. She slips on her coat, opens the door, and starts out without a word. Natsuki, wait! She turns around, confused. I place my hand on her shoulder, and she tenses up. See ya at the club. See ya. Without another word, Natsuki rushes out the door. I'm left reflecting on what just happened. What exactly happened? Was it an accident? Just a misunderstanding? I don't know. I have a bunch of questions and plenty of time to answer them. I should probably clean first, though. Oh, I'm being told to say goodbye to our old wall. It's leaving us. Boop, boop. Boop 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 boop. Here we go. Sir? Huh? Oh, Ryan, what a nice surprise. What's up? Are you doing anything right now? Technically, no. This is like the one day this week that I don't have meetings. Meetings, taxes, more meetings. The working world sure is a joy. Yeah, I can imagine. Isn't university fun, though? It is, right up until finals. Anyway, I was about to head out, but if you want to talk, then let's talk. Oh, are you sure? I just had a couple questions about the homework. Yes, I'm sure. I don't have anywhere to be. Take a seat. Pardon me. Sakurai pulls a chair up to his desk, motioning for me to sit in it. Okay, so I know overproduction was one of the causes for the stock market crash. What was the other one? Let me answer your question with a question. Have you been taking notes at all? Oh. I know you're supposed to be honest with teachers, but how exactly do you tell them you haven't been taking notes? Your silence speaks volumes, Ryan. I begin to sink down in my seat. Sakurai just chuckles. Ah, don't worry about it, Ryan. I know how boring taking notes is. I was a high schooler once too, you know. Of course, if you develop a habit of not taking notes, you'll be like me and barely end up graduating on time. You almost failed? Are you kidding? Are you kidding me? I was almost failing my entire third year. Hello! High five! Let's go! I finally learned how to take good notes in university. That was the hard way, though. Trust me, it's better to learn now than learn in the real world. Do you want me to slow down a bit? Will that help? What? No, the pace is perfectly fine. I'm just a bit lazy. I can relate to that too much. Another shared laugh. This teacher is great. Now, to finally answer your question, the main reasons the stock market crashed was the overproduction and installment buying. This is relevant information for me right now. That's like credit cards, right? Precisely. Anyway, the stock market crashed on October 29th, 1929, and I remember that date because exactly 50 years later, I have a moment that happened on that date. It is hilarious. Exactly 50 years later. And 51 years later, I had a thing that happened, but that's a lot less thing. You know, that's a lot less important. Anyway, the stock market crashed on October 29th, 1929, also known as Black Monday? I believe it's Black Monday. Hang on, I'm looking this up. Uh... 1929? Is that correct? Oh, Black Tuesday, sorry. It's Black Tuesday. Black Monday was 1987. So we've got Black Monday, Black Tuesday, and Black Thursday. Black Friday. I'm dying! How did I miss the easiest one? And that's pretty much why the 1930s were such an unstable decade. Yes, but also you have to remember that the 1930s featured the New Deals, and America was beginning to stabilize, but also because we wanted money back from Germany, we had to push them a little bit further than was within their means, and that was part of the things that started World War II, even though it was most likely going to start anyway due to German inflation. You know. Does that all make sense? Yeah, it does. Thank you, sir. Clarity is much appreciated. All good. I'm always happy to help students, especially when they take the initiative to see me after lessons. It happens less than you'd think. Anyway, I've got to get going. See you tomorrow. Have a good day, sir. Am I gonna be late to the club? Yeah. With that, I take my leave and head to the literature club. I know Natsuki's probably gonna be mad that I'm late, but I'd say it's worth it. I'm starting to really like Sakurai. He's the first teacher I've ever really connected with. I like the guy, and it seems like he likes me too. At least, I hope so. Opening the door to the literature club, I see Yuri, Sayori, and Monika at the front of the room. Natsuki isn't anywhere to be seen, though. Hey, guys. Hi, Ryan. Hey, Ryan, you're a bit late today. Something come up? Oh, yeah, Oh, there you are. Where were you? Natsuki's sudden interjection startles me. Jeez, where did you come from? The closet, duh. Where did you come from? I was just talking to a teacher. About? Homework. Natsuki eyes me suspiciously. What's that look for? You know what it's for. No, I don't. Natsuki shakes her head and walks back into the closet. Hey, I'm serious. Uh-huh, sure. Where exactly do you think I came from then? Well, I think that... Uh-oh. I rush over to the closet, trying to figure out the source of the crash. To my surprise, I see ceramic pieces scattered all over the floor. Is that... What was that noise? Monika calls from the other side of the room. It was Yuri's tea set. The rest of the girls rush over to the closet. Monika and Sayori both look nervous, and Yuri... I'm not really sure how to describe her face. She looks absolutely devastated, yet she seems about 3 seconds away from murdering Natsuki. I can see her fists tighten with every passing second. Yuri, I'm... Natsuki averts her eyes. It was an honest accident. I'm sure it was. There's a sort of restrained quality to Yuri's voice, like she's holding something back. That tea set cost 6,800 yen. Oh, well, that's kind of cheap, honestly. We can probably just get another one. That's doable. It's not like that is a dollar number. That's replaceable. It's not, I mean, it's not cheap, but it's a lot cheaper than I thought. Yuri pauses. I can almost hear her grinding her teeth. And if you don't mind, I'd like you to pay for it. Are you kidding me? I don't have that kind of money. Well, then you should have been more careful. Yuri has a fire in her eyes now. Comparable only to the argument on my second day in the club. Natsuki doesn't look like she's backing down, though. This is gonna get ugly. Then intervene, you fool! Hey, I said I was sorry. If I remember correctly, you said it was an honest accident. There was no mention of an apology. Fine then, I'm sorry. There, are you happy? Yuri scoffs. Just what I'd expect from someone as... Oh boy, here we go again. As egotistical and narrow-minded as you. It's never your fault, is it? It's always the other person who's at fault. She never said it was someone else's fault. It's their wrongdoings, not yours. It was an honest mistake. I said that, did I not? Or were you not listening? Natsuki clenches a fist, and Yuri's stare becomes even more icy. They're really going at it, aren't they? The last time I interjected on an argument was at the festival. Fucking interject! If I could punch myself, I would. So I think it's best if I just step this one out. No! Was I not listening? My goodness, your self-centered arrogance knows no bounds. I don't even want to read this right now because I should be stepping in. All I asked was for an apology and for you to repay me for the tea set. And yet you treat me like this simply asking for reparations. Face it, you're a spoiled, egotistical brat. I don't have 7,000 yen. Why am I the bad guy for not being rich? Excuse me if my parents aren't rich. The fire in Yuri's eyes dims slightly when Natsuki mentions her parents. She shrugs it off and the fire erupts again, more intense than before. Why is it so hard for you to apologize? Even when you're blatantly at fault, you still struggle to admit it. Instead, you throw the blame onto others because you're too immature to apologize like a normal human. Oh no, not this. Looks like we've come full circle. Great. You still hung up on that? Oh boy. Shut the hell up. Stop! Thank you, Sayori! Sayori's sudden interjection startles everyone in the room. Come on, guys, please. You guys arguing is what's tearing this club apart. I hate it when we fight. I love you guys, and seeing this just... Sayori begins to tear up. Can we please stop? Yuri, I know you're mad that Natsuki broke your tea set. And Natsuki, I know you're mad that Yuri is mad. But why do we always argue with each other? We're friends. Why can't we act like it? It's supposed to say, why do we always have to argue with each other? Natsuki and Yuri look at the ground, ashamed. Sayori sits still, trying fruitlessly to suppress her tears. Monika walks up behind her and places a reassuring hand on her shoulder. After what seems like an eternity, Natsuki finally speaks. Yuri, I'm sorry. I am, really. It's just... money is kind of a sensitive topic. Yuri looks up, meeting Natsuki's gaze. I understand. Perhaps we could divide the cost 50-50? You're willing to do that? Yuri nods. Yeah, 50-50. That sounds good. I'm sorry for being mean. I didn't mean it. I must apologize as well. I lost my temper and lashed out at you. I hope you can forgive me. You're forgiven, Yuri. As are you, Natsuki. See, this is much better. This is so much better. I'm glad you guys could work things out. It makes me happy. Sayori grabs Yuri and Natsuki, pulling them into a tight group hug. That's enough, Sayori! Natsuki pulls away from the group, rubbing her neck. Jeez, you almost choked me to death. Sorry. I guess I got a bit carried away. There's no need to apologize, Sayori. Your heart was in the right place, and that's what matters. Even though I'd called her the Lancer, because I do think she lances Monika, but still. I can't help but smile to myself at how quickly that fight was broken up. How quickly! It didn't feel that way to me. On first glance, you'd think the apologies were insincere, but nah, the way I see it. When Yuri and Natsuki butt heads every now and again, I don't really think there's any real ill will between them. Yeah, in the heat of the moment, stuff gets said. Stuff that makes the hostility seem more exaggerated than it actually is. But if my time with Natsuki has taught me anything, yeah, she can be intimidating, but she can also be all bark, not so much bite. And with people, anyway, with people like Sayori around, you can always rest easy knowing that any fight will be quickly dealt with. Either way, the club is at its best when it's just us having fun, like the Halloween party. Seeing everyone getting along puts a smile on my face. Alright, someone needs to clean this up. Ryan, you do it. What? Why me? Because I don't want to do it? The girls share a chuckle. I really don't feel like arguing, especially after all that. Fine. I was joking, Ryan. I can do it. Nah, it's alright, Natsuki reaches into the closet and pulls out a broom. I'm doing it. Alright then. Go right ahead. Natsuki begins cleaning up the tea set, while the rest of the girls go back to their usual business. Guess I'll read for a bit. What else is there to do? Talk to people? Are we just skipping past everything? I guess so. I guess also that we didn't go back to sharing poems daily. Well, that just about wraps things up, doesn't it? Good meeting today, guys. I saw a lot of good discussion. I'll see everyone on Monday. Enjoy the weekend. With that, the girls and I begin to pack up. Natsuki and I had decided to make walking home together a routine thing. It is nice spending just a bit more time with her, but I can't remember thinking about what Sayori said back in September about all of this. I know! I forget how I had answered her, to be honest. But regardless if I was keeping my word or not, Natsuki and I were walking home together. Hey, can you hurry up? Hold on, I'm almost done. How hard is it to pack up your stuff? Harder than you'd think. So then why did I finish before you, huh? You're a first year, you can't talk. Natsuki jabs me in the arm. I expected as much. I've learned that if you make a joke about Natsuki's height, age, or manga taste, you're getting smacked in some way or another. Of course, I prefer it when it's used in a joking manner. Ow, you deserved it. Did I, though? Natsuki rolls her eyes at me. You're an idiot. Yeah. I finally finish packing up, then join Natsuki at the door. See ya! Natsuki waves at the girls. I do the same. Bye, guys! Yuri and Sayori wave in silence, and notice a sort of sad smile on Sayori's face. Oh. That smile ingrains itself in my brain and Natsuki and I start for her house. Did she want to walk home with me? Is that it? If so, then I just ditched her. Great, now I feel bad. Why didn't she say anything? Was she just too shy, or maybe she didn't want to hurt Natsuki's feelings? Why a lot of things? Ugh. Hey, you good? Natsuki's finger snaps right in front of my face. Huh? Oh, yeah, sorry. Natsuki eyes me suspiciously. I was just thinking about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, we've been trying to hang out more, like we used to. So you know. Yeah, sure. Huh? Is this frustration written on her, over her face? Is it because I mentioned hanging out with Sayori? Yeah, probably. Oh, I have an idea. She'll love this. Hey, Natsuki. What? You wanna go hang out at the library? Depends on... Suddenly Natsuki stops dead in her tracks. We're right near her house. I wonder what's got her attention. There's nothing out of the ordinary from what I see. There's a car in her driveway, but that's it. Yeah, let's go to the library. Natsuki makes a 180 and begins walking in the opposite direction. I trail behind her. I would question her further, but she seems irritated or something. Pushing Natsuki never ends well. Do you have that volume of Red Autumn? Crap. Sorry, it totally slipped my mind. They'll have it at the library, I'm sure. Yeah, but the library copies are all torn up and worn. Yours aren't. Well, I take care of my manga, unlike these low-life savages. You could say that again. The first novel in a series is always the most worn because people who've never handled manga in their life will take it out trying to get into it. And then they'll read it left to right. Amateurs. Natsuki and I can't help but laugh. Ah, here we are. Let's get inside already, I'm freezing. It's not that cold, says the guy with the full-on winter jacket. Don't call me out. It's a very comfortable jacket, I'll have you know. And yes, it's very well insulated. As we walk into the library, we pass a bunch of vending machines. One machine in particular catches my eye. Oh, coffee. I could go for some right about now. Coffee? Well, at least you don't drink tea. Well... What's wrong with coffee? It's too bland. You need to add like a million different things to make it taste good. I prefer hot chocolate. Bro. I just had hot chocolate earlier. Oh no. Ah, a respectable choice. Hot chocolate is good, but I like the caffeine. And yeah, black coffee is disgusting. No one else in my house heard that, right? Okay. Usually it depends on how black the coffee is. If it's like deep, dark roast, then yeah, that's not good. People who drink it are probably psychopaths. Natsuki laughs. That seems about right. Here, I'll get us a table. You can get your coffee. Natsuki walks off, leaving me alone to the machine, or at the machines, not to the machines. What to get? Coffee sounds good right about now. The machine is being slower than usual, so Natsuki manages to find a seat and come back before I have my coffee. We're right over there. Natsuki points to the table at the other end of the room. Got it. Coffee in hand, I walk back over to the table and plop my stuff down. Natsuki joins me shortly thereafter. What kind of coffee did you get? French vanilla with cream and sugar. You know, the usual. What kind of coffee do you drink? I'm a fan of caramel, to be honest. Caramel, like coffee with caramel sauce, or caramel flavored coffee? What's the difference? I just said the difference. Yeah, whatever. It tastes the same anyway. Well, there's probably a slight difference. Can it, Mr. Coffee Expert? Fine, I'm just saying. Natsuki rolls her eyes. You're about 2 seconds away from getting smacked. Oh yeah? Let's see it then, shorty. Shut up! I laugh, but Natsuki doesn't. Uh-oh, I may have struck a nerve there. I should probably apologize. Alright, that was a bit far on my part. My bad. Natsuki's death glare tones down a bit, but she seems agitated. Are you really that self-conscious about your height? Natsuki averts her eyes, staring out the window at the falling snow. The stillness of the library only works to make the air more tense. After what seems like an eternity, she sighs and turns back to me. Her gaze shifts to the ground, still not meeting mine. Yeah. It's like... She shakes her head. I don't know why I'm self-conscious, or why I should be, but I am. I'm only a first year, but I'm still one of the smallest girls in the school. It's... Once again, she turns to look out the window. You wouldn't understand. Sorry. I do see where you're coming from, though. Well, if it's any consolation, anyone who thinks less of you because of your size is a complete idiot. You're a great person, Natsuki. You're a great poet and an even better cook. How tall you are doesn't change any of that. She turns around, looking me in the eye. Do you really mean that? Well, yeah, I'm like your height. Yeah, of course I do. You know why? Why? Because it's the truth. That's why. Once again, Natsuki averts her gaze. She has a facial expression that I can't quite make out the meaning of. We both sip our respective drinks in silence. I took a sip of my respective drink. Suddenly, I have an idea. Yo, Natsuki. Yeah? Can I see your hot chocolate? She raises an eyebrow as she tightens her grip on the cup. Why exactly? I have an idea. Trust me. Reluctantly, Natsuki slides her hot chocolate across the table. I take the cap off and begin pouring in my coffee. Hey, what are you doing? Natsuki snatches her cup back, causing me to spill some coffee on the table. What the heck was that for? Try it. I motion to her cup. Reluctantly, she slowly raises the cup to her lips and takes a sip. Her eyes quickly widen. Holy crap. Is it good? She hands me the cup and I take a swig. Wow, this is actually much better than I thought it would be. I'm a genius. You hear that, everyone? I'm a genius. I doubt you're the first person to combine coffee and hot chocolate. Hey, you never know. She something and takes her cup back. Rolls her eyes and takes her cup back. That sounds like Natsuki. Hey, excuse me, this is my drink. I'm not sharing. Ah, come on, please, please. Natsuki nods her head. Go get your own drink. I have my own drink. Then why do you want mine? Yours is hot chocolate. Aha, so you admit it. Hot chocolate is better than coffee. Crap. Told you so. Yeah, keep rubbing it in. I will, thank you. Alright, all that sugar's going to your head, isn't it? God, you sound like my dad. You must drink hot chocolate often, then? Yeah, I wish. My dad's a stickler about food. It's so annoying. My dad's the same way. At least he was. Oh. I'm sorry, I guess. Huh? Oh, no, it's not that. He's not dead. My parents are divorced, that's all. Oh, okay. That's why my mom is never home. She's always out on business trips nowadays. I pretty much live by myself. Lucky I'd kill to live alone. It's not as glamorous as it seems. It actually gets pretty lonely. Yeah, you said something about that before the festival. Is that why? Pretty much. I've always been sort of a loner. It's not that I'm not a social person, it's just that I never really felt like making friends, you know? Yeah, I understand. Sayori was like my only childhood friend, and even then we drifted apart. Joining the literature club was actually a pretty big step for me. Didn't Sayori like drag you to the club or something? Nah, I joined willingly. And I get to hang out with you, so I'd say it was worth it. Natsuki's cheeks suddenly turn a bright color of red. Yeah, sure, whatever. You're really nice. Thanks, I try. Thank you for that. No need to thank me. Really, it's my pleasure. Oh, before I forget, what was up with Yuri's tea set? That, don't remind me. It was an honest accident, but she just overreacted like she always does. Well, not always, actually. Now that I think about it, what are you saying exactly? I don't know. I was just thinking about it, and I realized that Yuri and I really started to not like each other around the time when you joined. Yeah, I noticed that too. What, you knew Yuri before the club? Oh, no, not that. I was saying I noticed that you two started fighting when I joined the club. Yeah, I've never understood Yuri. She's always been kinda arrogant, especially about literature. It's always annoyed me, but I never brought it up. Except for that one time, but that was just because she ticked me off. I don't like going up to people and saying stuff like that. I only do it when they make me mad, you know? Yeah, I've noticed that about you. Although I am still curious why Yuri acted different after I joined. I talked to Sayori and she said she noticed it too. She probably has a crush on you. Wait, really? You think? I mean, probably. Why? Do you have a crush on her? No, not really. I do have a crush, but it's not her. She's nice and all, just not my type. Which is really hard for me to say, because I don't have a type. So you do have a crush? Who is it? I'd rather not say. Oh, fine. Keep your secrets. I'll find out eventually. Yeah, you will. Uh-huh, sure. The conversation trails off, and Natsuki and I go back to our respective novels. It's pretty dark outside. I look out the window, staring at the glowing moon. Yeah, it is. Jeez, it's only 6. That's winter for you. I'll be heading out. Are we making more bentos this Sunday? Yeah, definitely. Sounds good. I'll see you then, Natsuki. See you, Ryan. We wave goodbye and head off to our respective homes. Boop. Ugh, my head. I do not feel good today. It feels like there's someone pounding the inside of my skull with a hammer. Not only that, but I'm covered in sweat and my nose is clogged up to no end. I really should call Natsuki and cancel for today. I'm in no shape to go out. You've got to be kidding me. Reluctantly, I drag myself out of bed and walk to the door. As soon as I open it, I see Natsuki's facial expression change. Oh jeez, what's up with you? I'm sick, if you couldn't tell. My voice is extremely raspy. It sounds like I've been smoking for 20 years. You should... The sneeze interrupts me, causing Natsuki to take a step back. You should probably just head home. I'm in no condition to go shopping for stuff. Sorry. You... She quivers her look and averts her gaze. I feel terrible for canceling, but I really am not feeling good at all, which sucks big time. Well, maybe I can go out shopping and bring stuff back so we can make bentos? I don't know, Nat. Are you sure you'd be alright with that? I might just get you sick. It's fine. I don't care. Ugh, ow. God, I can't even focus with this headache. If you want to, then I won't stop you. There's some money in my coat pocket. Would you mind getting me some headache medicine? I'm pretty sure that I'm all out. Yeah, sure. Alright. I'm going back upstairs. I watch as Natsuki fishes through my coat closet as I walk back up to my room. Actually, better idea. I'm gonna take a shower. I'll be back soon. Bye. My voice finally gave out, so my goodbye was barely audible. With a silent sigh, I take off my clothes and turn on the shower. Ah, much better. I read somewhere that soaking in a bath also helps with headaches. While I doubt there's science behind that claim, I'm sure the placebo will make me feel a lot better. It actually does. I can tell you that. I did it yesterday when I had a headache. It helped so much. It is crazy. As the bath runs, my mind turns to the person who's been dominating my thoughts for a long time now. I feel incredibly grateful for how lucky I am to be on good terms with her. Talking to Natsuki is hard in itself. She's a very closed-off person in most situations. Around Natsuki, you have to choose your words carefully, because if you say the wrong thing, she'll get mad at you. Normally, that annoys the crap out of me. I've dealt with a couple of people like her before, and I always felt like it was a chore to try to be their friend. Not with her, though. I think she's worth the effort. Well, at least the bath looks ready. The water is still pretty hot, so I ease into it relatively slowly. Once I'm completely in, I sink down into the tub, letting my headache slowly fade away. Before I know it, I'm out cold. Huh? What was that? Ryan, I'm back. Oh, of course. Either I was out for a while, or Natsuki is a really fast chopper. I attempt to respond, but my voice is so shot, nothing comes out. Guess that means I have to go down and greet her. My real voice is giving out. No! How am I supposed to entertain my viewers? Quick, drink a drink. Reassemble your vocal cords. Oh well, it was time for me to get out anyway. The water is lukewarm now, and my fingers are burning. I rise out of the tub and begin draining the water as I dry myself off. Luckily, I left my clothes on the bathroom floor, so I don't have to walk to my room naked. Suddenly, I hear footsteps coming up the stairs. Ryan? Natsuki sounds like she's right outside the door. 1 second. Jeez, you sound horrible. I got you medicine. You better take it. With that, I hear Natsuki walk downstairs, presumably towards the kitchen. Crisis averted. Crisis averted. And I don't mean the crisis is that Natsuki likes me. I mean the crisis is that if she sees me naked, it would be very, very awkward. As I walk into the kitchen, I notice a few shopping bags resting on the counter. Of course, the medicine. Natsuki is over by the stove, placing a pot on the heater. Here, I'm gonna make you lunch, since I don't want you coughing all over the bentos. Go sit down or something. I got this. I give Natsuki a meager thumbs up. Oh yeah, and your medicine is in the bag. Take it with some water or something. I nod as I dig through the bags of groceries in search of my medication. Eventually I find it, and to my dismay, it's liquid sore throat medicine. You know, the kind that tastes absolutely terrible. Take it, you stubborn son of a bitch. I consider whether or not I should throw it away and just live with being virtually mute for like a week. Ah, screw it. In one swift motion, I pour out a serving size and down it as fast as possible. Oh, that tastes horrible. I need water fast. I rush over to the cabinets and pull out a glass, quickly filling it up and drinking it. That bad? I can only nod. Natsuki rolls her eyes and goes back to cooking. Once I rid my mouth of the taste as much as I can, I go into the living room and lay down on the couch. Ouch. Looks like my headache came back. Here, take this. What is it? It's water. Duh. Oh, thanks. I sit up and gratefully take the cup of water and watch as she saunters back into the kitchen. Ah, that's better. With a content sigh, I flop back onto the couch and reach for a manga novel lying on the coffee table nearby. About 15 minutes pass before Natsuki comes back into the living room. She makes them faster than when we do it alone! She makes them faster alone than when we do it together. That's impressive. She's carrying 2 bowls and spoons, which she sets down on the table. Here. Oh, no, she made us miso for lunch. Okay, I see. I think it'll help with your throat. Thanks. I'm gonna go get some more water. Before I can stand up, Natsuki snatches the cup out of my hands. I can do it. Alright then. Not complaining. Wasting no time, I dig into the soup. That hits the spot. Natsuki returns with a full glass, which I immediately take another large swig from. Is your throat that bad? Yeah, it hurts. I can tell, you sound like an old man. I jokingly elbow Natsuki. Hey! What, you do it to me all the time? Shut up. I can't help but laugh. So, we're not making bentos, right? Not today, no. Natsuki averts her gaze. She has some sort of melancholic expression on her face. Yeah, sorry about that. I know how much you enjoy cooking together. Don't word it like that, dummy. I'm thankful you're doing all this for me, though. You're a good friend. So are you. Huh? Nothing? Alright. Natsuki and I eat our miso in silence. For once, though, it's not an awkward silence. More just peaceful silence. It's like we don't need words to understand each other. I didn't have any breakfast, so I finished my soup relatively quickly. Natsuki does as well. Clearly, I'm not the only hungry one. There's still more soup if you want. Yes, please. My voice has changed from being raspy to very low, like maybe an octave lower. That is not something I'm going to imitate, but that does have to do with your nose, kind of. Anyway, because I guess my voice was sort of drifting down into like lower octaves, because I was trying not to destroy my throat or something. Natsuki returns once more with another bowl of soup for each of us. Once again, there's a comforting silence as we eat our soup. I can tell she's disappointed about not being able to make bentos this week. Suddenly, I get an idea. Hey, Natsuki. Yeah? So I've been thinking, how about next weekend we make bentos at your house? You know, switch it up a bit. No! Her outburst causes me to raise an eyebrow. I know by now I shouldn't press her, but I've always been curious. Well, I've always been curious to her home life, as she's alluded to it before. Like when she mentioned money was a sensitive topic. To hell with it. Sometimes you just gotta throw caution to the wind. Why not? Natsuki? I said no! Sorry. It's... She rests her head on her hand and sighs. Listen, this doesn't leave this room, okay? Okay. You have my word. Thank you. My dad... it's hard to explain, but it all started when I was 12. My mom and dad, they used to run a shop together downtown. I actually used to work in it with them. It was fun for a while, but then my mom and dad had a huge fight. My mom was fed up with him, so she left. Went off to Europe or something. I don't know. Dad, he was never the same. Mom was such a huge part of him. She was his rock, and now she was gone. He never got over it. By now, Natsuki has begun to tear up. I'm tempted to wrap my arms around her, but I'm too shocked to move. All I can do is listen. Natsuki suppresses her cries and continues talking. He's always stressed now, always trying to keep the store running. We almost never see each other. Money was always sort of a problem, but it got so much worse after Mom left. Nowadays, there's almost nothing in my house to eat. I rarely eat. Natsuki, I don't want to stress out my dad by having a boy over. I'm not going to do that to him. Natsuki's lip quivers, and finally the dam breaks and she begins crying. Instinctively, I wrap my arms around her. What? Hey, it's alright. It's alright. Let it all out, Natsuki, it's alright. I understand, after all, my own parents are separated too. I'm here for you. Natsuki, taking me at my word, wraps her arms around me and sobs into my shoulder. I feel as if I should say something, but what do you say in a situation like this? Oh, Jesus, it went up my nose, no. What else is there to say besides I'm here for you? Nothing, that's what. I know that well enough from personal experience. Empty optimism does nothing to comfort you. So that's all I can say right now, as much as I wish I could say or do more. Eventually, her grip loosens and we let go of each other. Thank you. Of course, Natsuki. Anything for you. Once again, our gazes meet. My mind is moving a mile a minute. Those beautiful pink eyes. Natsuki, wait. No, this is all wrong. What? Nothing. Just a stupid question. Alright. I'm gonna go get some more soup. Be right back. Before she can nod, I'm already headed towards the kitchen. Jesus, that was too close. What were you thinking, Ryan? Trying to confess to Natsuki when she's like this? You idiot, that would be the worst time. This is a strange situation. That's for sure. This just felt like it came out of nowhere. I knew she had problems at home, but it's impossible not to feel overwhelmed. Yes, you dummy, and I knew that, but you didn't, which is why I got lunch for her. One thing is for sure, I'm definitely going to have to be cautious. Saying the wrong thing, yeesh, I don't even want to imagine the consequences. Just don't act dumb. It's like two different people talking to each other. Hey. You didn't get any soup, did you? Huh? Oh, I guess it must have slipped my mind. Your bowl is on the table. A quick glance at the table confirms the notion that I went to get soup without a bowl. Oh, Suddenly Natsuki stands up, her glance averted away from me. I'm gonna go. Wait! What? Natsuki's fiery gaze makes my mind go blank. Just as I gather my thoughts, Natsuki heads for the door. Wait, Natsuki, listen. She stops and turns back to me. We're good friends, right? Well, since we are, I just wanted to say, if you need anything, feel free to come to me, alright? Alright. I'm taking the rest of the soup. See ya. Before I can say a word, Natsuki rushes out of the living room. Bye. I stand there, still awestruck. It's only once I hear my front door slammed shut that I finally sit down. 1,000 questions begin to race through my mind. A sudden resurgence of my headache temporarily takes me out of my trance. I try to stand up and get more medicine, but another surge of pain forces me back onto the couch. With everything else drowned out by the pain, I'm left with one question. I know for a fact that I like Natsuki, but now, do I really want to deal with something like that? How do you even deal with something like that? Would it be selfish of me to not help her? I need a nap. I lay down on the couch, and in less than a minute I'm out cold. No one's gonna know. It's fine. Yes, you deal with something like that. If someone didn't have issues, they wouldn't be human. Everyone has issues. The whole point of a relationship and what makes it special is that you can work through your issues with someone else. There's also, like, the love aspect, but the actual solidifying difference between just a fling or having fun with someone and an actual honest-to-God relationship is being able to work through your problems with someone else and having someone else that you can honestly rely on. Because if you have someone that you can honestly rely on when something goes bad, that you know with 100% certainty in your mind can help you, then that is either a good friend, a really good friend, someone that you can absolutely go to. That's why it's my philosophy that, you know, this is why I think that friends are great at being like a real romantic interest for someone. Because if you can actually go to them with your problems and they actually know, you know, the deepest, darkest pits of your mind and the things that you've done, and they're still willing to accept you, if you have nothing to hide, then that's a healthy relationship. If you have to hide things from someone, or you have to purposely watch every single word that comes out of your mouth, I mean, to some extent, it's fine, but at some point, it's just not. Also, the snow effect is beautiful, but I've been ranting. And I think it's really important that having someone to count on, I think that's what makes a relationship. But anyway, I don't want to get too philosophical or deep into it, so brr, it's cold out, more than usual. It's close to Christmas, so that's to be expected. Wow, so this started in September, and now it's Christmas, so... yeah. I mean, I guess it started early September, like when schools start. Speaking of which, the reason as to why I'm standing out in the cold. Since it's almost Christmas, the girls in the club decided to do a Secret Santa thing, where we all get each other presents. It just so happens that I got Natsuki to buy presents for. Memories of Natsuki's teary revelation are still at the forefront of my mind, though, which makes the idea of Christmas shopping seem a little trivial. She still hasn't spoken to me about it since, so as weird as it feels, it's probably best to carry on with the normality of our day-to-day lives. Either way, it sucks that I can't shop with her. I talked to Sayori, and she assured me that she wasn't my Santa, so we're going shopping together. I've been meaning to spend more time with her, so I'm excited. It's been maybe a week since Natsuki came over, so I really haven't been focused on spending time with Sayori. Mom made a good point about maintaining friendships. I should be trying to balance my time between Natsuki and Sayori, as well as all my other friends. I texted her I was outside like 5 minutes ago, but she hasn't responded. My first thought is that she's still asleep, but I called her and still got no response. While I wait, I have nothing to do but watch the cars whiz past. As the snow falls, I can't help but reminisce about when Sayori and I were younger. We used to always play in the snow, making snowmen, throwing snowballs, making forts. It was a simpler time. In a way, I wish we could go back to it. Back before Sayori and I distanced ourselves. Back before the club. Back before everything got complicated. Then again, if I went back, I'd probably miss where I am right now. Yeah, things are complicated, but that's just part of growing up. I miss how things were, but I'm proud of how far I've come and how much I've grown. After all, it's fine to reminisce about the old days as long as you're willing to face what's forward head on. Thud! Ow! Oh my god, I'm sorry! Lost in my thoughts, I didn't notice how close I was standing to the door, which resulted in me getting smacked in the face when Sayori finally came outside. Okay, what I thought happened was I thought she just apologized for smacking me with a snowball, which would have been just top tier glory, but I guess that's more of a Natsuki thing. Or a Monica thing. I could see Monica doing that. Are you okay? Ah! I rubbed my forehead. There's a bump starting to form. I'm alright. I'm so sorry, Ryan. No, it's not your fault. I was standing too close to the door. Anyway, it's nice to see you. It's nice to see you too, Ryan. Are you ready to go? Ready as I'll ever be. Want to head into town and see what's there? Sure. Alright, lead the way. Sayori and I embarked towards the inner city, walking side by side. So, who are you getting presents for? Me? Oh, Monica. Oh, that could be a bit tricky. Not really. Monica likes to talk about her favorite band a lot, so I was thinking we could get her a disc. A disc? Yeah, you know, a disc. The things you put in gramophones. You mean like a vinyl? Yeah, that. That's actually not a bad idea. Sayori smiles proudly. Though I'm still confused as to why you didn't know the name for vinyls, yet you know what a gramophone is. I don't know. Whatever. I'm sure we'll be able to find a record store around here somewhere. I hope so. Anyway, who are you getting presents for? Natsuki. Oh, that's lucky. Yeah, I know exactly what to get her. I looked around online. There's this nice cooking utensils set at a kitchen supply store around here. They're made out of bamboo wood, and their handles are made of rubber. It's actually really cool. Aw, that's a really good gift. You really know Natsuki, huh? Yeah, I guess. We clicked through manga, so we just kept hanging out. And we just kept hanging out. She's the one who got me into cooking, you know? Well, I'm happy for you. Sayori stares at the ground, avoiding eye contact. What's up with that? Does she think that Natsuki and I are dating or something? She'd be wrong. Natsuki and I haven't spoken to each other much since I was sick. Or, haven't really spoken to each other since I was sick. I do feel as if I should reassure her, though. Because it seems like she thinks we're drifting apart again. Yeah, Natsuki's great, but you're still my best friend, Sayori. Sayori looks up at me. But we're still friends, even if I've been hanging out with Natsuki. Come on, do you really think she can replace you? Sayori stays silent, staring at me with a confused expression. I place a hand on her shoulder. Sayori, I've known you for so long. You're my best friend you've been my best friend for so long, and nothing will ever change that. I'm sorry for never mentioning it, but I'm really grateful that you were willing to reconnect with me after all that time. Really, I can't thank you enough. Really? Of course, silly. If we weren't friends, then why would we be shopping together? You're a good friend, Ryan. So are you, Sayori. Oh, don't say that. I can't help but smile seeing Sayori blush like that. After some more walking, we finally get to the inner city. Ah, it's nice to be back. This is so pretty. This is so amazingly beautiful. It's also a really, really nice touch that this advertisement here has changed, since it would. Unless this is a movie theater, in which case it also would have changed, because, you know, or whenever to now. Christmas, I think it would have been November to December, but still. So, where do you want to go first? I don't know. Well, I was also going to get Natsuki some candy, so a convenience store would be a good place to start. And we could head to that kitchen supply store. Actually, the supply store will probably have candy near the registers, so we can just go there and skip the convenience store. Sounds good. Where is it exactly? Let me check. I pull out my phone and go into my notes where I had written down the address of the place. Then I punch the address into my GPS. It's about 3 blocks from here. That way. I point straight ahead. Pocketing my phone, I start towards the store. Sayori follows next to me. We talk as we're walking along, but something causes Sayori to stop dead in her tracks. Ryan! What is it? Look! She points to a store across from the street. Oh, hey, a record store! Good eye, Sayori. That is a good eye. As soon as I step in, the smell of incense hits me like a brick. Whoa, that is strong. Sayori sniffs the air. She makes a face and recoils back, covering her nose. Oh yeah, geez. At least it smells good, right? I guess. Sayori and I begin to search the store. While she's looking for Monika's gift, I look around curiously. There's a couple of records that I recognize, but most of it is foreign to me. I'm more of a manga person than a music person. The rock song playing over the store's loudspeakers is pretty good. Soft rock, I think that's what it's called. Sayori calls out to me, holding up a record in the air. Finally, I found it. Curious, I examine the cover. It's a band I don't recognize. I listened to them once, and they're pretty good. I can see why Monika likes them. Cool. Wanna check out? Sure. I was so hoping we would get to know what album cover it was as a reference. Oh, I'm a little bit sad now. We walk over to pay, and just like that, we're off. You know, I hope that Monika doesn't already have this. I doubt it. She doesn't strike me as the type to own vinyls. Well, she did start playing piano a couple months ago. Yeah, but most people who own vinyls are typically big music nerds who have been playing for years. Like my dad, he had vinyls, and he's been playing piano since before I was born. I don't know. Don't sweat it. It's a great gift, and I'm sure she'll love it anyway. You think so? I know so. Haha. With a smile, Sayori and I continue towards the kitchen supply store. After a fair bit of walking in the cold, both of us are glad to finally arrive. I love how cute Sayori's sweatshirt is. It's adorable. I'm back. Alright, so. It's warm in here. Yeah, it's homey. Hey look, there is candy. Quick glance towards the registers confirms her statement. Alright, sweet. Utensils are this way, so come on. Is that it? Oh, yep, that's it. I pick up a plastic box holding the set. Yep, everything is advertised. Oval spoons, slotted spatula, corner spoon, rubber scraper, and even a rolling pin. And only 1,665 yen? That actually is quite a steal. That's essentially $17 for an entire cooking set made of bamboo with rubber handles. That's good quality and good value. These Christmas deals are awesome. Yeah. I look over at Sayori, who's silently laughing at me. Sorry, I'm a cooking nerd! It's fine. One of these days we'll have to cook together. That sounds really fun. I'd have to find a good recipe for us, but I'm sure we can make it work. Now come on, let's check out. Sayori follows me as I get in line at the registers. While waiting, I also grab a couple boxes of chocolate. I have a feeling that Natsuki will appreciate the chocolate a bit more than the utensils, but hey, why not get both? She'll love it regardless. Once I'm finally checked out, Sayori meets me by the door and we head out. So what now? Well, I already had lunch, so I guess we can head home. Unless you're hungry. No, I'm alright. I'm kinda tired, actually. Let's go home. Sounds good. With that, we begin our trek home. We make some small talk along the way, discussing our holiday plans and what we think the Christmas party is going to be like. It's fun catching up with her. Although I do wish there wasn't long periods of time between when we hang out that would warrant catching up. Maybe I can invite her over to cook with Natsuki and I? I'd have to talk with Natsuki about that first. After a good amount of walking, we finally reach our houses. So is like this one mine and this one hers, or is this one mine? This one's hers. My guess would be this one's mine and this one's hers. Or I guess it would be this one mine and this one hers. So yeah, probably this one's mine and this one's hers. After a good amount of walking, we finally reach our houses. Well, Sayori, it was really fun. Yeah, I had a good time. I'll see you at the club. Bye. Boop boop. Boop boop. Ryan? Who? Ryan, wake up. Natsuki, what are you doing here? I'm here to wake you up, idiot. The Christmas party starts in an hour. Christmas party? Oh! Adrenaline surges through my body as I throw off my covers and jump to my feet. My mind racing, I rush down the stairs and into the kitchen, desperately searching for my coat. My living room is a mess, which means that firstly I have to... What? It's clean? I know for a fact I didn't do that. Does that mean... Yeah, you're welcome. I point at the living room. That was you? Yeah, I got here like an hour ago and you were still sleeping. You asked me to help you set up for the party. Do you not remember? Now that she mentions it, I do remember asking her, kinda. I mean, vaguely. It was literally 2 days ago. Well, I just woke up. Okay, that's besides the point. Thank you. First of all, you're a lifesaver. Yeah. Alright, secondly, what time is it? The party starts at 5, and I said it's in an hour. Do the math. So it's 4. There you go. Your sarcasm isn't helping, you know. Natsuki chuckles and rolls her eyes. Just go do your hair, it's a mess. Fine. We still need to go shopping. You really think we have enough time to bake cookies? No, not that. We need to get Christmas dinner. Cookies would also be nice. Let's try and find a bakery on our way. Alright, hold on. What do you mean by we? Oh, I just assumed you were coming with me. Do you not want to? I never said that. You did heavily imply it, though. Shut up. I can't help but smile a little. Typical Natsuki. Alright, I'll be down soon. You better be. Everyone will be here soon. I walk upstairs to my bathroom. After taking a deep breath and gathering my bearings, I grab a comb and go to work. Now that Natsuki mentioned it, I can't help but start stressing out. All of the girls are coming over to my house for our club Christmas party. Monica had brought it up Thursday during the meeting, and everyone agreed we should have one. I offered to host it at my house, which right now I'm regretting. In addition to hosting, I also offered to handle dinner, which traditionally at my house is fried chicken. It actually surprised me when I learned that other countries don't typically get fast food for Christmas dinner. Is that a thing? Is that a Japan thing? Do places typically get fast food for Christmas dinner? Is this can anyone in chat confirm? Is this a thing? I'm not familiar with it if it is. Yeah, I'm not familiar with that. Huh. It's pretty interesting if it is true though. I mean, yeah, I'll look it up, like during one of the breaks because I want to get this through right now. But yeah, that's pretty interesting if that is the case. My family always did. Oh, to each their own, I guess. I can't help but smile as a rush of old Christmas memories comes back to me. Ah, the good times. Anyway, I meant to pick up my order in about... Oh, crap, I'm 5 minutes late. Okay, but my hair looks presentable. It's time to move. Ready? Yep. Alright, let's go. While I put on my boots, Natsuki opens the door and lets in the icy cold air. A frigid chill washes over me as I finish tying my boots and follow Natsuki out the door. Jeez, it's cold out. You don't say. Let's just go. The party's gonna start in almost half an hour. Yeah, I'm on it. Oh, actually, I hadn't mentioned it to Natsuki, but while combing my hair, I had gotten an idea. Sayori's gonna be coming to the party anyway, and she lives right next to me. So why not have her tag along with us while we get dinner? Hey Ryan. What? Natsuki makes a hand motion urging me to continue. Well, what is it? Alright, here's a throwaway idea. Sayori literally lives right there. I motioned to her house. Let's get her to come with us. Sound good? Yeah, sure, I guess. Whatever. Alright. Natsuki follows me to Sayori's house, and I can't help but feel a bit awkward. I was expecting Natsuki to be excited, but instead she was actually pretty apprehensive. Maybe she and Sayori had a fight? No, that's not it. Natsuki would have complained to me by now. The only reasonable explanation for a reaction like that is... jealousy? Maybe. Not saying that's precisely why, but I'm certainly not dismissing it as an option. But Sayori's my friend and nothing more. I've told that to Natsuki plenty of times, and I'm getting the feeling she doesn't believe me. Alas, a problem for a different day. Right now I need to focus on getting Christmas dinner. Here we are. 1 second. I ring the doorbell even though I don't expect a response. To my surprise, I hear Sayori call out to me. 1 second! Oh, she's awake. That's good. What, does she always take naps before parties or something? Hey, it's not an uncommon thing to do. Also, stop trash-talking naps, because they're great. I wasn't trash-talking naps, dummy. Suddenly the door opens, and I managed to move out of the way just in time to avoid getting smacked in the head again. So, like, bonus points. Oh, hey Ryan. Hey Natsuki. What are you guys doing here? Oh, well, you know how the party is in like an hour, right? Yeah, I can't wait. I was just wondering, you want to tag along with us? We're going into the city to get dinner. Really? Yeah, that sounds awesome. Let me get my coat. I'll be right back. Don't take too long. I'm freezing my butt off out here. I hear Sayori chuckle as she walks off and starts rummaging through her coat closet. Glancing at Natsuki, I notice she's staring intensely at the snow-covered ground. Hey, what's wrong? Nothing. You sure? Yes, I'm sure. It's freezing out here, though. You know what? I changed my mind. I'm heading back and making some hot chocolate or something. You can go with Sayori. Wait, Natsuki! Natsuki runs off before I can finish. Cold and confused, I stand idly on Sayori's porch, watching as Natsuki walks back towards my house. Hey, where'd Natsuki go? I thought she was coming with us. Apparently not. She said it's too cold, so she went back to my house. Oh. Yeah. Alright, well, let's get moving. I start towards the city, Sayori walking alongside me. Passing my house, I can't help but sigh. What's wrong? It's Natsuki. I don't know what's up with her. She said she was cold. Maybe it's just that. She's cold. Yeah, that makes sense, but I can't help but feel it's something more than that. What do you mean? Well, I don't know if I told you about this before, but Natsuki and I had a fight a while ago. We talked and worked it out, but there's still some tension between us. Oh, what was the fight about exactly? Just stupid stuff, you know how Natsuki is. It really sucks though, because, well, this is just between you and me, but I'm thinking about asking her out. Oh. Well, I'm happy for you. Thanks, Sayori. It's appreciated. Anyways, I don't know, I just can't find the right moment. It's frustrating, really, trying to find the right moment to ask the person you like out. Yeah, I can relate. I was thinking tonight maybe, but after that, I don't know. I'm not sure what's up with her. Well, you know Natsuki better than anyone, Ryan. Maybe you know exactly what she wants, but you just don't want to say it. My mom said that girls want boys to read their minds, so try and read her mind, I guess. What, like telepathy? Exactly! Maybe I can find a reasonably priced psychic. Sayori giggles. You do have a point, though. Okay. I guess I kinda have an idea. Well, what is it? I think it's that she's a bit jealous that I want to spend time with you. I don't know, though. Oh, well, that's okay, Ryan. You can spend time with Natsuki. You're about to be in a relationship. I understand if you don't have time for me. Sayori, what are you saying? Just because I want to date Natsuki doesn't mean we're not friends anymore. I'm not just going to throw away my best friend because I'm trying to get a girlfriend. But Ryan, us being friends makes her jealous. I don't want Natsuki to feel bad. Seriously, I understand. It's fine. No, that's stupid. Sayori, we've been friends for, what, 14, 15 years now, and I've only known Natsuki for a couple of months. I'm not gonna let her come between us. Our friendship is important to me, you know? Listen, I'll talk to her about it. People in relationships need to communicate anyways. Just don't worry about it. Sayori was staring right at the ground that entire conversation, trying to avoid eye contact. I put my hand on her shoulder, causing her to look up at me. I'm serious, Sayori. You're important to me. Thanks, Ryan. That really means a lot. Don't mention it. Okay, enough sappy stuff. It's Christmas Eve. We should be celebrating. Yes, we should. Anyway, the store is right up ahead. Do you want to grab a cookie? Ooh, can I get a chocolate chip? Of course. Yay! Oh, this is amazing. I love this. Also, I knew that this was Yuri's casual clothing, because I have in the past done Yuri's route, but I didn't actually... It still threw me off. I'm excited to see Monika's casual clothing as well. Although I guess I kind of saw it, but it's been a while, so I need a refresher. Ooh, I have a story! Really? What's it about? It was about that time Ryan and I got stuck up in a tree. Yes, I remember this one. Oh boy. This again. This will be good. Alright, so it was back in 5th grade, I think. Alright, so we can climb trees in 5th grade. We're perfectly capable of climbing trees. So how'd we get stuck? Right, Ryan? Was it 5th grade? Yeah, I think so. Okay, so it was back in 5th grade, and Ryan and I were out playing at the park. There was a lot of birds out that day, and Ryan and I wanted to get a better view of them. So we climbed one of the bigger trees in the park all the way to the top. We were so high up, we were scared to come down. No, that's not what happened. What happened is you wanted to get a better view of the birds. I told you it was too high up, but you didn't listen, so I had to climb up and get you. But then you got scared too. You know how much I hate climbing. Not true, but you know. Natsuki and Yuri chuckle. It sounds like you two really got into a lot of trouble as youths. I guess you could say that. We did fool around a lot, didn't we? Yeah, it was fun. Indeed it was. Oh, that must be Monika. I'll be right back. Yeah, well, this is what Monika wore? I don't remember. It's close enough. Haha, sorry I'm late. I lost track of time again. Don't sweat it. I'm just glad you made it here safely. It looks nasty out there. Yeah, it is. We'll come inside and warm up. Gladly. Monika steps inside and I close the door behind her. Ah, that's so much better. Thanks for hosting this, by the way. I would have, but I'm just too busy to go through the party planning process, you know? Yeah, I get that. I basically didn't plan it all. Anyway, dinner's on the kitchen table. We're all eating in the living room, so just grab what you want and come on in. Thanks, Ryan. Not a problem. The atmosphere of the movie is very oppressive, which works to further cement the hopelessness and desperation of the main character. Please do not start a fight. I'm sorry, what? Oh, yeah, Yuri was just talking about the new horror movie that came out. Oh, Kage no Hibito? Kage no Hirobito? Yes, that's the one. Oh, cool. I heard that was pretty good. Have you seen it? Yes, I went to see it on opening night, actually. It's a remarkable movie, that's for sure. As I was saying, I believe the atmosphere is the most important element of a horror movie. Kage no Hirobito has such an oppressive atmosphere. There's an aura of uncertainty present throughout the whole movie, which kept me on the edge the entire time. There's no dramatic irony at all. The viewer knows as much as the characters. The film really makes you feel what the characters are feeling, which I think is quite impressive. Yuri suddenly stops when she notices us all staring at her. Oh, sorry, I just got so caught up with that, Nah, that's fine. It was actually quite interesting to listen to. Do you really mean that? Of course, honestly, Yuri, you'd make a great film critic. You're really good at wording things in such a descriptive way. Well, that's, very nice of you to say. Hey guys, what's up? Monika, are you gonna take your coat off? Hi, Monika. Hey. Hello Monica, it's nice to see you. Haha, nice to see you too, Yuri. Sorry for taking so long to get here. I lost track of time, and it was really coming down out there. Did you walk here? Yep. Oh, that's gotta suck. Hopefully it'll die down by the time the party's over. Hopefully. So what are you guys talking about? Yuri was just talking about the new horror film, Kage no Hitobito. Oh, that. Yeah, I've heard good things about it. How was it, Yuri? It was spectacular. Wait a second. How did you know that I went to see it? Oh, just a guess. I mean, it's a pretty... Like, technically you could say, oh, she looked at the script and that's how she knew. But at the same time, if we're being realistic here, it's not that far-fetched that she went and saw the movie. It's Yuri. You know, all this talk about movies gives me an idea. We should all watch a Christmas horror movie together. Yuri and Monica's eyes light up at my suggestion, while Natsuki looks a bit apprehensive. Oh, come on, not everybody likes horror, you know. Just give it a chance. Trust me, the one I have in mind isn't your traditional horror movie. Oh, fine. Great, but first we should do our Secret Santa. There's a general murmur of agreement between the girls. Sounds like fun. Yeah, let's do it. I hope she likes my gift. Fine, let's just get it over with. So Monica got me something, though, right? Unless Natsuki and I are just swapping gifts. But if I had to guess... If I had to guess... Actually, I don't have to guess. Yuri got something for Sayori. I got something for Natsuki. Sayori got something for Monica. Which means that either Natsuki got something for me, or Natsuki got something for Yuri, and Monica got something for me. And I'm willing to bet Monica got something for me, because then it's like a loop, and everyone got something for a different person. Fine, let's just get it over with. Here, let me get the presents. They're in the kitchen, so give me a sec. Alright, take your pick. I lay the presents out on the floor, and everyone finds their respective gift. Okay, I'll go first. Monica shakes her present. Ooh, it's light. I wonder what it could be. Very carefully, Monica takes off the wrapping paper and holds up the vinyl for us to see. Oh my god, I've been wanting this for so long. What is it? It's a vinyl of the greatest hits by my favorite band of all time. Well, who do you think got it for you? It has to be Sayori. She's the only one who I've told about these guys. Yep, it was me. Sayori, this is awesome. Thank you so much. Sayori smiles proudly, her cheeks turning a bright shade of red. No problem, Monica. Okay, my turn. There's literally not any possible way that this isn't Yuri. Sayori hastily tears off the wrapping paper of her present. Once she's done, all that's left is a small navy blue felt box. Oh, it's a box. Wait. She notices the hinges on the back and quickly opens the box. Oh, it's a bracelet. That's so cool. Without hesitation, Sayori puts on the jeweled encrusted bracelet and shows it to us like it's a corsage. This is so pretty. I don't know who got it for me, though. I know it's not Ryan, so who could it be? Well, Sayori, if you use the smart logic brain like I did, you heard that Yuri said a she, then it's gotta be Yuri. Monica? Nope. I apologize if it seems a bit basic since it's only jewelry. It was the only thing I could think of. Why are you apologizing? It's great, really. Oh, then I'm glad. Alright, who's next? Yuri? Sure. With a careful elegance, Yuri takes the wrapping paper off her gift and sets it to the side. Her present appears to be a wooden box with a logo engraved into the top of it. Judging by Yuri's expression, it seems she recognizes the logo. Cross? But that could only mean... She opens the box. Oh my goodness, this is beautiful. Yuri holds up her present for all of us to see. It's a sleek red and black fountain pen with gold engravings on the side. Natsuki? Monica, was this you? Oh, it was Monica! Guilty as charged. So that means Natsuki and I got each other gifts. Oh, I can't thank you enough. I've been wanting a cross fountain pen for a long time. Don't worry, I'll put this to very good use. Haha, don't worry, Yuri. I know. Anyway, who's up next? Natsuki can go. I'm alright with being lost. Fine, whatever, I'll go. Natsuki quickly unwraps my present, throwing the wrapping paper to the side. The Because I also got her a bunch of candy, I put everything in a small cardboard box rather than wrapping it separately. One by one, Natsuki pulls the contents out of the box. There's a lot of candy in here. Wait, what's this? Oh cool, I've been needing new utensils for so long now. Ryan, this was you, wasn't it? Yep, Merry Christmas. Natsuki looks at the candy and then looks back at me. Thanks. Alright, last but not least, me. I hold up my present, which is a large, heavy box. It's a box of bricks. Let's go, Natsuki! Yeah, I'm excited to see what it is. They already said it's bigger than all of ours. I eagerly take off the wrapping paper, expecting to find a cardboard box like the one I gave Natsuki. Instead, I find something completely different. A bomb! Holy crap! The entire bleach box... The entire bleach box set? The whole thing? That's crazy! Natsuki, thank you so much. What? I never said I gave it to you. Well, I just figured it was you because I've mentioned it to you before. Sayori, was it you? No, it was me. Just remember I only got it for you because I had to. Well, anyway, thank you. Whatever, you're welcome. It looks like everyone got what they wanted. Definitely. I agree. Well, I'm not complaining. Indeed. This was a great idea, Monica. Thanks. I'm glad everyone liked it. So Ryan, which movie did you have in mind? Oh, yeah. Have you guys ever heard of The Thing? Simultaneously, the girls nod their heads no. Well, the name does sound slightly familiar. Is it a popular movie? Yeah, it's pretty popular. It came out in 1982, I believe. Do I know about The Thing? The Thing, 1982. Apparently I've looked into this before. Oh! I do remember The Thing! Because The Thing, I'm pretty sure, is the movie where it opens with a helicopter trying to destroy a dog. And then... Yes, and then, when the dude... Then they run into a dude who's like, dude, what the hell? Why are you trying to gun down a dog? Why are you trying to gun down a dog? And then it turns out the dog is the thing, and it kills, like, all of them. It's a pretty good, movie. Oh, come on. What? Don't tell me this is one of those classics that stuck-up jerks who thinks their tastes are superior always talk about. No, this isn't Citizen Kane. It's better. I know a lot of people who would disagree with you on that. A lot is an understatement. Trust me, though. This movie is amazing. How long is it? Hour and a half, I think. Fine, I'll watch it. Awesome. Let me find the disc. Wait, Ryan, is this that scary movie your dad showed us back when you were in middle school? The one with the snowman? No, it's not that. Also, we watched that? Yeah, you don't remember? I can't say I do. Oh god. I'm wearing a robe because it's cold in the room I'm in. But I just got the tassel of the robe stuck on the chair. That's not good. Apparently not. Weird. You'd think something like that would traumatize me. The girls let out a chuckle. Apparently I was already traumatized. Ah, here it is. What's this movie about? A bunch of scientists in Antarctica. How is that scary? You'll see. That would have been my answer. I swear, we just keep with the script and like 70% of the answers just are ones that I would have said. I'm telling you, Childs is the thing. No, he wasn't. McCready's jacket was outside. He was the one who attacked Fushes and turned off the power. I don't know how to say that name. Well, then where was Childs during the last scene? He said he ran after Blair, so obviously Blair infected him, and then he hid it outside while McCready and Knowles blew everything up. Besides, McCready passed the blood test. He could have stolen the blood from the fridge and then made the blood test thing up to trick everyone. Why would the thing expose Palmer, then? To trick everyone, duh! That's why McCready is the thing. Or perhaps neither of them were the thing. There's a lot of inferences being made, but without solid evidence, you can't rule out the possibility. No, the director stated that one of them was infected. He just never said who. Oh, I see. I mean, I liked Windows. Oh, poor Windows. That's a bad way to go. Everything in that movie was a bad way to go. That's true. That's true. Yeah, true enough. Although I'd prefer getting shot in the face over being thingified. The girls all nod their head in agreement. Their head. One collective head. They have one head. Does anybody know what time it is? Almost 9. Oh goodness, I have to get going. Yeah, me too. Thank you for having me, Ryan. It was a pleasure. Anytime, Yuri. Have a good night. You too. Yeah, I'm pretty tired. I'll go home too. Bye, Ryan. Bye, Sayori. Bye, Monica. Bye. I'm sorry about earlier. It's fine, really. Thanks again for the box set. That's the best present I've gotten in years. Yeah, I know. Thank you for the utensils and the chocolate. You're welcome. Natsuki pushes her face into my chest. Thank you. I pat her head and gently run my fingers through her hair. Wordlessly, she slowly wraps her arms around my waist. At this point, I can hear my heart beating. It seems like an eternity before Natsuki finally lets go of me, and our eyes meet. I'm gonna go. Okay, take care. She nods and heads for the door. The house seems empty, more so than usual. Although I'm not really focused on the house. My main focus is on the girl who just left. What are we? I'm pretty sure I like her, but I don't know, and not knowing how to proceed definitely doesn't help things. No clue if she likes me back. I'd like to be her boyfriend, but if there's one girl I definitely can't rush things with, it's Natsuki. Still, I'm excited. I can't wait to see how our relationship blossoms. Boop. Boop. Alright, no one in chat has said anything. Do Japanese people usually get fast food for Christmas? Every Christmas season, an estimated 3.6 million Japanese families treat themselves to fried chicken from the American fast food chain in what has become a nationwide tradition. For other Japanese families, Christmas is acknowledged but not celebrated in any particular way. Why Japan celebrates Christmas with KFC? That is an interesting tidbit that I did not know. Other frequent things that are eaten on Christmas Day in Japan: Christmas cake, pizza, potato salad, and cream stew. Interesting. That's pretty cool, I have to say. Sorry, doing homework while I listen to stream. No, it's fine, Chameleon. I'm just, like... If someone in chat said it, then I wouldn't have looked it up, is all. But yeah, that's pretty interesting. Ryan? Wake up, sweetie. Oh, it's my mother. Or it's Yuri. Mom? Yeah, it's my mother, okay. Ahaha, good morning, sweetheart. You look like Sakurai. You look like Sakurai. It's a shocking resemblance. Good morning, sweetheart. Mom! In one swift motion, I throw off the covers and rush over to my mom, embracing her in a tight hug. When did you get here? I came in last night while you were sleeping. You were still asleep when I woke up, so I went out and got us coffee. French vanilla, just how you like it. I tighten my grip around her. You're the best, Mom. Haha, yeah, I try. Okay, sweetheart, you're kinda choking me. Oh, sorry. Reluctantly, I let go of her. Here, let's have breakfast. We have a lot to catch up on. Oh, definitely. Mom and I head downstairs and into the kitchen. While she makes breakfast, I grab my coffee out of the cup holder and just sit down at the table. Ryan, do we not have any eggs? What? No, I bought some. They're in the way back, I assume. Ah, here we go. Here we are. Don't know how I missed them, considering how barren that fridge is. When was the last time you went shopping? A week ago, maybe? I've actually started to pick up cooking, so usually there's more stuff in there. And it explains why there were bell peppers in there. I've never seen you eat them in my life. They're actually really good in omelets. Really? Well, you'll have to make them for me sometime. I can make them right now if you want. No, it's alright. I've missed making breakfast for us, to be honest. You've been handling yourself alright, yes? Yes, Mom. Good. Mom continues to make breakfast as I slowly sip my coffee at the table. Eventually she comes over, plates of egg in hand. She sits down and we finally begin eating. So what time did you come in last night? Well, my flight got here at around 11, and I was home by 12. I expected you to be up when I got home, but you were sound asleep. Yeah, I've been trying to get to bed earlier recently. Cooking? Going to bed at a reasonable time? Excuse me, what did you do to my son? We both chuckle. In all seriousness, I'm glad you're taking better care of yourself, Ryan. Although I never expected you to get into cooking. What prompted it exactly? Well... Mom raises an eyebrow at me. Oh, I know why. You have a girlfriend, don't you? What? No, I don't have a girlfriend yet. Ooh, Ryan, tell me everything. Alright, so her name's Natsuki. We met in the literature club and we've been hanging out for a while now. She likes manga, so that's what we mainly talk about. She sounds like your type of girl, Ryan. Yeah, she is. She's also really into baking. We made cupcakes together one time, actually. Oh, that reminds me, I haven't told you about the festival. The festival? What happened? Okay. So you know how my school has a culture festival every year, right? The president of the literature club, Monica, made us do a poetry performance during the festival to attract members. Natsuki and I made cupcakes for the festival. Everything was going great, but then a bunch of idiots decided to come and see the performance. The entire time they were talking, laughing, throwing food. They were just being assholes. Language, young man. Sorry, but that's the best way to describe it. Anyway, they completely ruined our performance. It was an absolute mess. Oh, I'm sorry, sweetheart. Then, right after that, Natsuki and Monica got into a huge argument over the performance. It was nasty, Mom, let me tell ya. Monica was being all stuck up and icy, and Natsuki wasn't having any of it. It was not a fun day. Certainly does not sound like it. Why'd you stay after that? If I were you, I would have left immediately. I hate drama. Yeah, I did consider it. But Natsuki and Sayori really enjoyed me being in the club, so I decided to stay. Really? Did Natsuki say that? Well, not technically, no. My mother shakes her head. Just ask her out already, Ryan. You obviously like her, and it sounds like she likes you too. Well, I did try. Oh, did she say no? Well, she didn't say no, but I don't know if I should say this. Ooh, tell me what happened. Only if you promise to keep this between us. Oh, come on. How bad could it be? Mom, it's not what you think it is. Trust me. Alright, sweetheart. I promise. Thank you. Anyway, I invited Natsuki over so we could make some bentos together for lunch. I'd been planning on asking her out for weeks, and I was gonna do it though. But we were just talking, and she brought up some heavy stuff. Her parents' divorce, her mom leaving, stuff like that. It was surprising. Anyway, I knew asking her out right there and then was a bad idea, so I dropped it. Haven't brought it up since. That's not what I expected. Well, when she brought it up, what did you say? I'm not entirely sure. I was sick when it happened, so everything's a bit fuzzy. I know I said I'm always going to be there for her, though. That's about it. I don't know, man. What the heck are you supposed to say in a situation like that? I wouldn't know, sweetie. You did the right thing, however. I'm proud of you. To be honest, I'm torn, Mom. How so? Well, I really like Natsuki, but at the same time, do I really want to deal with something as serious as that? Am I even mature enough to deal with that? Is it selfish of me to not date her because I want to deal with her problems? I just don't know what to do, Mom. I need some advice. Well, sweetie, I don't think you're being selfish. Mom moves into the seat directly next to me and puts a reassuring hand on my shoulder. It's good that you're admitting that you don't think you're ready for something like this. Most teenage boys just rush into relationships without ever thinking if they can support their partner. Even then, I don't really see why her parents' divorce is so paramount to deciding whether or not you two date. Well, there's more to it. She said that due to money problems since the divorce, her dad's been having problems supporting them. Oh. Well, is it serious? No, it's just a small problem that happens from time to time, like when I run out of money for food. Well, that's because you spend it on manga, dear. We don't mention that. Mom and I both chuckle. The laughter lifts some of the tension out of the air, which is a relief. Well, when that happens to Natsuki, do you think you can be there for her? Yeah, I think so. Then you have nothing to worry about, sweetheart. Yeah, you're right. Thanks, Mom. Give her a grateful smile. I love you. I love you too, sweetie. Glad you came home. It's really great seeing you again. And you, sweetheart. So how's Sayori been? Sayori? Oh, she's been great. We've been hanging out a lot more recently. It's actually been really fun. I'm not surprised. You two were almost inseparable as kids. Remember the time you two got stuck up in the tree? Yes, I remember. I can feel my cheeks turn bright red. Actually, it's funny you mentioned that. Sayuri brought it up at the Christmas party a couple of days ago. You had a Christmas party? Yeah, it was actually really fun. All the girls from the club came over and we did Secret Santa together. Natsuki got me this manga box set that I've been wanting for a while, which is pretty sweet. Sounds like she really knows you, huh? Guess you could say that, yeah. Actually, I'm curious, how big is the Bleach box set? Bleach box set. Bleach. There's multiple of them. Let's assume for the... Oh my god! Volumes 1 to 74. Okay, is there any past 74? I don't know Bleach that well. I don't think so. Dude, that's crazy. So 74 volumes, so an entire box set. Wow. That's so much money. That's so much money. $170 for the box set. Oh my god, so that's 1,700? No. Numbers are failing me. That's 17,000? Yeah, that's 17,000 yen for reference. That's 2 tea sets. 2 tea sets. No. Yes, 2 tea sets. Plus some. That's crazy. That's crazy. I don't know if that's exactly how much she actually paid, but still. Yeah, I know, right, Chameleon? Oh, speaking of Christmas presents, Mom reaches into her work bag, which she had placed next to the table. Here you go, Ryan. Merry Christmas. Mom, I can't believe what I'm seeing. It's a brand new handheld games console. Yo, she got me a Nintendo Switch! I felt really bad for missing Christmas last year, and I know how much you're into your video games, so here we are. Actually, I guess she technically got me a Switch Lite? I don't know. Mom, this is awesome. Thanks a lot. I quickly stand up and give her a big hug. A sly smile forms on my mother's face. I knew you'd like it. Anyway, I'm curious about this literature club of yours. What do you do there? Mostly we just hang out and do literature things. Define literature things, dear. You know, like reading and writing poems and stuff. So are there reading assignments or anything like that? Well, Monica does this thing where we all write a poem and get feedback on it. You've written poetry? I can tell by the tone of her voice that she finds me being a poet hilarious. Yes. Yes, I have. You're gonna have to show it to me sometime. Yeah, that's not happening. Alright, sweetie, I'm gonna go lie down for a bit. I'm still tired from the flight. We can go shopping later, though, just like old times. That sounds like fun. Good to hear. Can I trust you to do the dishes? Yeah, sure. You're such a good boy. Aha, I know. Only been doing them for months, at least, because she wasn't home in September, so... Yep. With that, Mom heads upstairs, leaving me alone with the dirty plates from our breakfast. I don't mind doing the dishes, though. It's something I've gotten used to doing when I'm alone. Speaking of which, I'm already dreading the next time when Mom leaves on another business trip. It'll be hard readjusting to living by myself again, I can already tell. Guess that means I should enjoy my time with her now. It's been a few hours since Mom and I spoke in the kitchen. My fingers have been nervously fiddling with my phone. Man, I really want to ask Natsuki, but something's holding me back. There's a knock on the door. Have you asked her yet? Nah, not quite. She looks down at the phone in my hands. You know, I was told once that if you never ask, the answer is always no. What's the worst that could happen? She says no. She won't, sweetie. Just don't say anything stupid and you'll be fine. But that's my specialty. She laughs and shakes her head. Anyway, I'll leave you to it. Dinner will be ready soon. So a few hours is like... It's dependent on when specifically you ate breakfast, but if you're preparing dinner, then a few hours is probably at least 8 hours. I nod as she departs. Anxiety wells up in my chest as I hesitantly boot up my phone. I look for Natsuki's contact, which isn't hard to find since she was the last person I texted. I take a deep breath. Don't mess this up, Ryan. I begin texting her. Hey. Oh, she's replying. Hey, what's up? Just hanging out, you know? Yeah, haven't done anything today. It's been fun. Oh, I can imagine. So, are you good to talk right now? Yeah, what's up? How do I word this? Alright, well, you've seen my poetry and you know I'm not good with words, so I'm just gonna be straight with you. I like you, Natsuki, in that way. She's not saying anything. That can't be good. Wait, she's typing. Jeez, that must be a long message. Never before have ellipses given me so much anxiety. You mean you like me? You want a date and stuff? Yeah, like that. Sure. I was gonna ask you out anyway, but this also works. Got him! Got him! This dude was nervous for no reason. It's not like I do that. Oh god, Jesus Christ, this is too close to home sometimes. I swear. Really? Alright, cool. Since it's still the weekend technically, you want to get dinner tomorrow? Sure. Alright, I'll text the details later. Peace. See ya. She said yes. I have a girlfriend now. Mom! What? She said yes. See, I told you. I'm proud of you, sweetie. Thank you. Haha, I did it. My first ever girlfriend. Just when I thought I'd be single forever, too. Not bad, Ryan. Not bad at all. Yay! I'm sort of able to believe that. Yay! It's just me actively not being able to believe it, though. Well, today's the day. It's time for my first official date with Natsuki. Yeah, we hung out during the Christmas party, but that wasn't a date, so to speak. This time it'll be official. We're going out to dinner and everything. I can practically hear my heart beating. I took it upon myself to freshen up a bit beforehand. I even dressed a bit nicer than usual. It's a special occasion, isn't it? Anyway, I'm quite pleased with how I look. Knowing Natsuki, though, she'll probably make fun of me for cleaning up. As she should. It's not like I mind, though. That's just who she is. Playful jabs at each other make up a good portion of our banter. The rest of it is about manga. Not that that's a bad thing, you know. Anyway, it's almost 6:30. Natsuki will be here any minute. I got her a box of complimentary chocolates. That's what you're supposed to do on the first date, right? Well, yes, if you believe romance movies. Regardless, I know Natsuki will appreciate it, for one reason or another. I bought it 2 days ago, and it's been sitting on my desk ever since. Dude! You're not even giving her chocolates that you got for her. What a lad, he's... I quickly head upstairs and go into my room. To my surprise, I don't see the box where I left it. Did it fall on the floor or something? I scan the floor next to my desk with no avail. Maybe I put it on my bed. I tear off the covers only to find nothing. Searching the blanket I threw on the cover, or on the floor, sorry, turns up fruitless. Where the hell did it go? Knock, knock, knock. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Hello, Ryan? Nope, you're not kidding. Ugh. Reluctantly, I head downstairs towards the door. As I pass by the kitchen, a small yellow box on the counter catches my eye. It's a box of it's the chocolates. I must have brought them downstairs and then forgot about it. Natsuki's right. I am an idiot. With newly instilled confidence, I open the door to greet her. Hey, what's up? Hey, you look lovely. Shut up. I can't help but laugh. Here, come on in. Natsuki steps inside and follows me to the kitchen. Here, I got you these. I hand her the box. It's a first date, so it seemed like the right thing to do. Yeah, no, it's... Thank you. I didn't get you anything. That's alright. I guess we'll head out. Yeah, sure. The music is so whimsical, I love it. Well, this is interesting so far. We haven't talked since we left the house, and Natsuki's been avoiding eye contact with me for a while. Things are really awkward. I rack my brain for ways to break the tension, but nothing comes to me. Where are we going anyway? I was just thinking we could go to this cafe in the city. Yeah, that sounds good. We better have ice cream. Ice cream? Isn't it a bit cold for that? Doesn't matter. I'm getting ice cream. Alright. Well, if you're sure. I am. Hopefully they have strawberry. Strawberry? Excuse me? Hey, what's wrong with strawberry? It's not cookies and cream, that's what. Cookies and cream? Are you an idiot? Probably, but at least I have good taste in ice cream. Natsuki giggles. Sure. If I wanted cookies, I'd get actual cookies, not some vanilla ice cream knockoff. Oh, you like strawberry. Your opinion regarding ice cream doesn't count. Oh, shut up! Ah, you're back, Eric. You missed it. Video Game Ryan asked out Natsuki, and she said I was gonna ask you out, so I guess this works. Also, Video Game Ryan's mom has returned from her business trip. So that's what you missed. Alright, we're here. This seems nice. Yeah, I've been here a couple of times. My mom and I sometimes come here when she's in town. It's not very often, though. It seems to have the pacing of a slice of life. Yeah. She has good taste, then. Haha, she sure does. A hostess calls out to us to sit wherever we want. Natsuki quickly chooses a table next to the window, and she slips her coat onto the back of the seat. I wouldn't say it takes ages for things to progress. It's been... I mean, this is after Christmas, and it starts at the beginning of the school year, so I wouldn't say it takes ages to progress. But, I mean, it's no longer than any other game, in my opinion. We both sit down and talk a bit while we decide on what to order. Natsuki decides on sashimi with strawberry ice cream for dessert, naturally. I just go with a nice miso soup and a carrot salad. We put our orders into the ticket machine and sit back down. So, read any new series lately? Or recently? Well, there was this one series I picked up, but I couldn't stand reading it. Was it that bad? Yep, it was called Missions of Love. It was about this girl, Yukina, who's sort of like Yuri. The whole thing was about how Yukina started blackmailing this popular guy, Shiguri, into doing romantic stuff. That sounds illegal. It probably was. It was so boring, though. It was literally just manga tropes, nothing else. I read about 5 volumes, but, like, nothing happened. One of the reasons I love Parfait Girls so much is because there's always something happening. There's always character development. In Missions of Love, there was just filler. Well, filler is necessary for world and character development. Except there wasn't any development. Reminds me of Sword Art Online. Oh, shit! Shots fired! Thank God Oliver's not in my chat right now. Oh no. Oh, don't get me started on Sword Art Online. So much fluff you'd think it was a marshmallow. Ha, that's a good one. Thank you, thank you. We continue to talk about manga until our food finally comes out. The soup is alright. Nothing really to write home about. I do like the salad, however, despite it being, you know, a salad. It doesn't take long for us to finish our food. I head up to the register to pay while Natsuki waits outside. Ugh, Jesus Christ, outside. Ugh, that'll do some damage to my wallet. But it's for Natsuki, so it's worth it. Oh, that cold hits you like a brick, huh? Yeah, it's freezing out. I don't know what you just tried to say, or it's probably a link. You probably tried to send a link. Did you try and send a link? you're too cold, we don't have to walk around, you know. No, I'm fine. I smile to myself. Natsuki strikes me as the kind to never show any weakness, even if she was in the freezing cold. Oh, you clipped it? Nice. I'm surprised you can't send clips. That's a bit strange. But I appreciate that. Thank you for clipping that. I might eventually turn off the no links, but we'll see. Natsuki definitely strikes me as the type to never show any weakness, even if she was freezing cold. With that, we start walking around the city. It's been snowing a lot lately, it's been snowing a lot today, so there's less people out and about than usual. It may be cold, but it's still really nice out. Yeah, definitely. Do you like winter, or are you more of a summer kind of girl? I used to hate winter, but it's definitely grown on me. It is hot chocolate season, after all. Exactly! I know you, Natsuki. Speaking of which, wanna go get some? Yeah, sure, sounds like... Ooh, I'm getting a call, 1 second. Hey, Mom. Hey, sweetie. Oh, hey, Mom, what's up? Are you still on that date? Yeah, we just finished up lunch and we were going to get hot chocolate. Well, I'm glad to hear that you're done with lunch, because you need to get home. What? Why? There's a severe winter weather warning right now, and I don't want you walking home in a blizzard. Why is it I can deal with alliteration when it's in a poem, but the second it's winter weather warning, I can't? Oh, come on, Mom, it's really not that bad out. Don't argue with me, Ryan. I'm not gonna let you freeze out there. Mom, I'll be fine. My word is final, Ryan. I'm sorry to interrupt your date, but I don't want you hurting yourself. Understand? Yes, Mom, I understand. Good. I'll see you soon. Love you. Love you too, Mom. What's wrong? There's a severe weather warning right now. Probably a blizzard. Yeah, that's not surprising. What about it, though? My mom wants me to come home now before I get caught in the storm. Sorry. It's okay. I have to get home, too. Alright, well, I had fun today. Yeah, I had a good time. I'll text you. Alright, see ya. Bye. Wait, Eric, did you just clip, like, the initial part where I said shots fired, or did you clip the part where he said enough fluff you could mistake it for a marshmallow? Ugh. Finally, it's lunchtime. Today has not been the best day so far. Not only did I wake up late and wasn't able to say bye to Mom, but I forgot to finish my research paper for history. Luckily, Sakurai gave me an extension on my paper, so I have until Friday to finish it. I'll definitely have enough time to finish, given I don't procrastinate. Well, what's the topic? Because, I mean, sometimes you want to procrastinate because, like, the topic sucks, and sometimes you just forgot. Regardless, I'm extremely hungry right now. You're gonna sit with Sayori, right? Wait. History teacher, homeroom teacher. No. Sakurai is the name of my history teacher, who is also my homeroom teacher, and he's an awesome dude, and I hope we get to talk to him again. No, I definitely did not give myself an extension on my paper. I entered the club room and see Natsuki sitting in our usual spot. Strangely, I usually get to the club room before her, as her class is all the way across the school. Looks like the other girls aren't here yet, either. Hey there. Oh, hey, what's up? I'm tired and hungry, so you know, the usual. Yeah, tell me about it. How's your day been so far? Not the best. School's not been the easiest recently. Oh, that sucks. My teachers have been loading up on homework, too. I don't see why, either. Exams don't start for, like, a while. Probably just to spite us. Haha. Yeah, I can see a couple of my teachers doing that. A bunch of them are real jerks. Who? Tanaka-sensei, for one. He's so mean. Oh, yeah, I had him for math last year. He only likes the smart kids, which basically meant I was on his hit list. Haha, yeah, I noticed that too. He's nice to me, but he always yells at my friends for no good reason. Interesting. For me, it was the exact opposite. I've never been really good at math anyway. That's a lie. That's a bold-faced lie. I'm alright at it. I'm not in any advanced classes, that's for sure. To be honest, I don't really try in classes like science or history. Like, what real-world application does knowing stuff about ancient Greece have? More than you would think. Well, historians have to know that stuff. Yeah, well, I'm not gonna be a historian. It's just stupid we have to learn stuff like that. How is knowing about mitosis gonna get me a job? Don't ask me, man. I'm just here to eat lunch. Oh, I'm here to eat lunch? Wait, I'm very confused now. I'm very, very, extremely confused. Are we all in the same lunch period? Have we always been in the same lunch period? If so, why didn't we just eat in this place the whole time? Same. Oh, that reminds me. Natsuki reaches into her bag and pulls out a handful of protein bars. Here, I got one for you. Oh, thanks. Where'd you get these? The, vending machines. Oh, okay. I take a bite out of the bar. The dark chocolate and salty almonds, while good, dry out my mouth. I wash the bar down with a swig from my water bottle. That was good. I've never had that one before. What brand is this? Pick up my wrapper and examine it. Wait, our vending machines don't have this brand. I got them from some different vending machines, okay? Jeez. Different vending machines? Natsuki, where did you actually get these from? Oh, fine. I got them from the store. You happy now? So why'd you say vending machines, then? Why are you so prying today? Can you just back off for once? I'm startled by Natsuki raising her voice. Despite her feisty nature, it's not often that she shouts at me. Why is she so defensive, though? Obviously, there's something she's not letting on. But what? Natsuki, this may just sound really small and stupid, but I need you to be 100% honest with me, okay? Where did you get these protein bars from? Fine, I stole them. You what? I stole them, okay? I was really hungry and I wanted food and I didn't have money, so I stole them. I hate myself for doing it, but it just hurt so much I couldn't take it. Just break up with me. I know you don't want to date a criminal. Is this for real? Did my girlfriend just admit that she shoplifted? What the hell am I supposed to say in a situation like this? You say it's okay! She was literally so hungry it was hurting her. Natsuki. What even is this answer? What even is this answer? It's alright, I understand. What? I had to take my fingers off the left click button to make sure I didn't click it. What was don't steal anything ever again, ever? What was that? She's... That actually made me upset. It's alright, I understand. You had to do it, right? Yeah, I had no other choice. It's okay, Natsuki. I know your home situation isn't exactly ideal, so I don't blame you for doing something drastic. I don't approve of you shoplifting, though. I know you're in a tough spot, so I guess I understand, but I need you to come to me if anything like this happens again, okay? Okay. I don't want you doing this unless it's absolutely the last option. Alright, I'll try to come to you. Thank you for being understanding. Thank you for a lot of things. Anything for you, Natsuki. Natsuki gently grabs my hands and looks up at me. Don't tell anyone I said this, but I'm glad you're my boyfriend. I'm glad you're my girlfriend. I had to get going. See you at the literature club. Bye. Wait, so were we waiting for the other girls or not? I'm so confused. Heh. Oh, hi Ryan. I didn't see you walk in. Hey Monica, what's up? Well, besides school, not much. Exams aren't for a couple of months, but still. How have you been? It's alright. Things have been kinda hectic lately. Interesting you say that, Ryan. Why's that? Oh, don't act dumb. You know what I'm talking about. Monica looks around to make sure no one else is listening. I know about Natsuki. What did she tell you? Oh, no, she didn't tell me anything. A friend of mine told me about you two on the weekend, the day the blizzard came through. Alright, that's a relief. I thought she also knew about Natsuki's problem. Well, I don't know. So the problem is that she's hungry a lot, and I know that in the original game, Monica actually does know about that. Either that or Sayori knows about that, but I'm pretty sure it's Monica who knows about that. And it just doesn't get brought up. But yeah, I mean, if we're talking about that problem, but if we're talking about the shoplifting, then I don't think that is something that Monica knows about. I know too much about this game. Not this, but the other one. Yes, we're dating. You don't say. It's about time anyway. What's that supposed to mean? Don't worry about it. Okay, everyone, please come to the front. The girls all stop what they're doing and join Monica and I. So it's the new year, and we need to discuss the club's plans for the rest of the year. Or for the rest of the school year. I know it's not the funnest thing to do, but it's important. Firstly, I think we should start doing daily poems again. There's a murmur of agreement between the girls. Yes, that sounds like a good idea. It's been a while since we last shared, and so it'll be interesting to see how much everyone has grown. Yeah. Alright, so that's a yes on poems. What else? Maybe we could do book talks or something like that? There's certainly no shortage of book variety in the group. Yes, I like that idea. Thoughts? I like it. I'll do it as long as I can recommend the stuff I read. Of course, you're not the only manga lover in this club. Looking at you, Ryan. Haha, yeah, guilty as charged. Book talks sound cool though. We can make it like a weekly thing. Oh, that's a great idea. Weekly book talks. We could also use them to advertise for our club. I notice a slight hesitation from the girls when Monica mentions advertising. I don't know about advertising, Monica. I think some people here are fine with just us in the club. Don't you guys want this club to grow at all? Well, yeah, but look at the festival and how that turned out. Natsuki has a point. It may not be wise to immediately jump to advertising our book talks. What about we give it some time, see if the book talks are fun, and then go from there? Yeah, I'm with Ryan. Just give it some time, Monica. Alright, we'll wait and see. So, just to recap, we're going to start doing poems again, and then we're going to start doing book talks every week. Is everyone alright with that? Yeah, sounds good. Of course. No complaints here. Great. Well, with that sorted, we have a little bit of time to spare. Why don't we make a start on our poems? Another murmur of agreement. Well, back to the grind. I need the anime thing. Oh god, I got clipped. Alright, it's finally Friday. I guess we're not doing the poem minigame anymore? Oh, probably because we've already chosen our path. And the whole point of the poem minigame was you choose your path. It makes sense. I swear, the week always feels slower when you're doing something fun on the weekend. Natsuki and I made plans to go on another date a couple days ago. A fly just, kamikazed at my eyebrows. And it's been the only thing on my mind since. At last, today's the day. Currently, I'm waiting for Natsuki outside the store. Or outside of the school, sorry. She said she had to get something from her locker, and that I should meet her outside. I've been waiting for about 5 minutes, though. Our school isn't that big, so I don't think it should take that long. Hey! Oh, there you are! Sorry for taking so long, I ran into a friend. It's alright. Ready to go? Yep. Alright. Right behind you. Natsuki starts for her house, and I follow right beside her. So, how was school today? It was good, actually. We played a bunch of review games in history. I totally destroyed everyone. They played Kahoot! Ladies and gentlemen, they played Kahoot! Haha, you sound confident. You owe me 1,000 yen if you don't get 100. Oh, 100. What? No way. Not so confident now, huh? Oh, shut up. I'm kidding. You'll do fine. Yeah, I know. So how was your day? How was my day? It was alright. Nothing really out of the ordinary. Sakurai wasn't here today, so history was really boring. The time period before the 2 world wars should be a lot more interesting, but without Sakurai... Wait, you're still on that months later. That's a little concerning. Usually that time period is talking about... no, I guess that's wrong. Because wasn't there a transition of power for Japan in between that time? Because for America, which is interesting, because they actually were on the subject of America. Oh man, I'm pretty sure they were on this an American subject. For America, it's pretty much exclusively the New Deals. and at least in high school to my experience, and definitely this is what happened last year, is we didn't go too much into the new deals. We talked about all the new deals and talked about where the new deals are at now, but we didn't go too in-depth about the new deals. Not enough for months of content. But I guess maybe if it's only a couple of weeks, then that would work out. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like there was some sort of power shift in Japan that could make it make sense for them to spend more time on it. But without Sakurai, we're learning about the Han Dynasty. Oh, I remember that. Vaguely. It's not that bad, especially compared to what we learned about the Maurya and Gupta dynasties. So, yes, those are Indian things, though, right? And then the Han Dynasty is a Chinese thing? Because I know the Gupta Dynasty, I don't know about the Maurya, but I know the Gupta Dynasty is an Indian thing. Because it's Gupta, first name Chandra, the first, not related to Chandra Gupta. That unit was so boring. I know, right? The only thing I can remember from that unit is that I fell asleep in class. Natsuki giggles. I wish I could fall asleep in class. Yeah, it was nice. Alright, this is my stuff. I'll see you at the restaurant. See ya. Natsuki heads off in the other direction while I go inside to change. What? Hang on, that's not the direction that... It looks like it's gonna rain, so I grab my raincoat out of the closet. I place it next to the door and head upstairs. If you forget your raincoat, he's up there. Do I get to choose clothes? What to wear? I think I'll go for a chill look today. I rummage through my closet till I find a nice pair of jeans and my gray pullover. I put them on my bed and go take a shower. While I go and take a shower. This is not correct. I would never, ever wear jeans. Alright, this is the place. I wonder if Natsuki is here already. Oh, there she is. I wave to her as I wait for the hostess. She notices me and waves back. The hostess comes over and I tell her I'm with Natsuki. She motions for me to sit down and says a waiter will be with us shortly. Hi, Ryan. Hey there, you look nice. Thanks, you look nice too. Even if you're soaked. Yeah, it started coming down bad. I'm glad this place isn't that far from my house. Yeah, that's always a bonus. So, how have you been? Alright, you? Better, now that you're here. Natsuki's face turns bright red and she averts her eyes. Shut up, dummy! I can't help but smile. You know I hate it when you say stuff like that in public. And if it's not in public, you already know the answer to that. Well, I have an idea. Yeah, wipe that smirk off your face before I smack it off. Alright. What are you gonna get? Natsuki examines the menu. I think I get salmon nigiri with a side of vegetable tempura. Yep. Probably just fatty tuna nigiri. Natsuki's eyes nearly pop out of her head. What? But isn't that expensive? Well, it's not like we're at a super high-end restaurant. Plus, I always get this. You don't like trying new things, do you? No. I wouldn't go as far as saying that. But yeah, I'm not really an experimental kind of guy. I like to keep things simple, you know? Yeah, I understand that. I'm sorta in the middle. I like trying new things, but I also get really comfortable with things I'm used to. There's a lot of things I want to do when I finally graduate. Really? Like what? Well, firstly, I want to start working again. You know, like a waiter or a cashier or something that pays. Then, I don't know, maybe I'll go to university and get an associate's degree so I can get like an office job. Maybe a secretary. I don't think you need a college degree to be a secretary. You think so? Yeah, my mom worked as a secretary while she was getting her business degree. All you need is a high school diploma, I think. Huh, cool. Good for you for having a plan and stuff like that. I'm a year ahead of you and I still have no idea what to do with my life. Well, you don't really need one until your third year. Yeah, guys. Right? You don't need a plan until your third year. But you don't have any clue? Really? Well, nothing definitive or that thought out, but I have a couple ideas. Most likely I'll just do what my mom does. What does she do anyway? I don't know exactly what, but she's a businesswoman of sorts. She's always on business trips, though, being away from home all the time. I'd have to think about it. Do you talk to her much? We talk over the phone sometimes. At least I get to talk to her. I haven't heard a word from my dad since the divorce.
Yeah, same thing with my mom. Speaking of which, how's that whole situation going? It's getting better. It's good to hear. You remember what we talked about, right? Yeah, I remember. And no, I haven't. Thank you very much. I'm sorry for prying, but it's just because I care about you, okay? Yeah, I know. Thanks again for not being being understanding on Tuesday. Wow, I almost messed that sentence up. Of course. The waiter finally comes up to us and takes our order. After he leaves, Natsuki and I continue to talk. We talk about our life plans, tell stories about our families, and discuss manga, of course. Eventually, the waiter returns with the sushi platter. She places it down and walks off. Ooh, that looks really good. Man, it's been too long since I've had sushi. Yeah, same here. I mentally shoved my foot in my mouth as I realized that it's probably been way longer since Natsuki's had sushi. Looking at your nigiri, maybe I should have branched out this time. Seriously, that's what you get for sticking with the same old boring choices. I can't believe you're tired of freaking fatty tuna, though. Hey, it's possible to have too much of a good thing. Okay, Bruce Wayne, if you're tired of carrying around such a huge wallet, I can help you with that, too. It's not like I totally splurged on this, though. Yeah, that's because you ordered a bunch of the same nigiri. Keep talking, and I'm taking your nigiri for myself. You wouldn't dare. Oh yeah? Using my chopsticks, I quickly snatch a piece of Natsuki's sushi and shove it in my mouth. About 2 seconds later, I choke as a piece of rice goes down the wrong way. I try to hold back my sputtering coughs as Natsuki laughs at me. Ahaha! That's what you get! As payback, I'm taking one of your nigiri. Fair enough. Pretty good trade either way. Guess it was worth almost choking to death, huh? Hey, that's a bit dramatic, says the guy with snot and rice covering his face. Natsuki laughs as I quickly wipe off my mouth. That's better. I roll my eyes and continue eating my sushi. I consider making a joke about Natsuki's baking, but you don't make fun of Natsuki's baking, even as a joke. In the end, I keep my mouth shut and continue eating. Smart. A couple of minutes pass, and Natsuki is already finished. I, meanwhile, haven't even touched my nigiri yet. Jeez, you're a slow eater. No, you're just a fast eater. I was hungry. I still am, kinda. Nat? Yeah? You know you don't have to ask me. Go right ahead. Natsuki hesitates slightly before she picks her chopsticks back up and takes a piece of the nigiri. Between the two of us eating it, the sushi is gone before I know it. Wait. Natsuki and I talk for a bit after we finish, then we head up to pay. Here, I can pay. No, my treat. No, you always buy dinner. Let me do it. How about we split it 50-50? Oh, fine. Next time, though, I'm paying for it. Alright. We split the check and head outside together. Oh, it started snowing. Guess it dropped down below 0 while we were eating. Yeah. Hey, Natsuki? And if I do something stupid? What? As soon as Natsuki finishes talking, I gently grab her cheek and pull her in for a kiss. A second after our lips touch, I feel a small hand on my cheek and another wrapped around my neck. I wrap my arms around her waist and pull her closer to me. Just as I think she's going to pull away, I feel her jamming her tongue into my mouth. A tender kiss quickly evolves into essentially a makeout session. It seems like an eternity before she pulls away, yet it also felt extremely short. Natsuki and I lock eyes, both of us trying to catch our breaths. Stupid teenage love. Ah, this was me. Natsuki. That was... Yeah, you don't have to say it. I, guess I'll see you later. Yeah, see ya. And Ryan? Yeah. We should do this more often. Cool! Wow, who knew she was such a tease? Well, I'm gonna be thinking about this for the rest of the night. I better get going. Boop. Ba-doo, do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Do 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 do. I wonder if that moon changes. I haven't been paying attention to it. Do 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 do. It's Natsuki! Ring, ring. Come on, Natsuki, pick up. Ring, ring. Hello? Hey, are you late or something? Yeah, just give me a minute. I'm only like a block away. Alright. See you soon. Bye. Click. Alright, well, at least she's close. Natsuki wanted to head to the park today. She said she's always wanted to go on a hike during the winter. Despite how much I used to go to the park, I've never gone during the winter. Although, I've always thought about it. Well, I always enjoyed hiking with Sayori, so I have no doubts today won't be fun. Hey there. Hmm? Oh, hey Natsuki. I lean in for a quick kiss, but Natsuki puts her hand up. Not now, dummy. Sorry. Come on, we don't have all day. Let's get going. Right behind you. Natsuki starts walking, and I can't help but feel a little bit hurt. Last week we literally made out outside of a restaurant, but now she doesn't want a quick peck. It's just how people are sometimes. You gotta give her time. She's still dating you. She still likes you. Take your time, dummy. So, you ever gone hiking in the snow? Nope, can't say I have. Neither have I. Why did you suggest it anyway? Just felt like it. Anything wrong with that? Not at all. It gets me out of the house, and I've never been to the park in the winter, so it'll be a new experience for both of us. Yeah, it'll be awesome. I have to sneeze. Before we go, do you mind if I grab something from there? I point to a small convenience store coming up on the path. I won't be long. Okay, but hurry up. We step inside, and I'm immediately hit with a wave of warm air. I glance at the store owner as I walk past him towards the aisles. He's old, maybe late 50s, with white hair and a large beard. Looking at his black glasses, I notice a slight sense of recognition in his eyes, even though the last time I came here was when Natsuki and I got bentos. That was all the way back in the fall, right after the festival. After finding my way to the candy aisle, I grab a chocolate bar, pay, and head outside. This is exactly what I needed. Milk chocolate, always reliable. Out of the corner of my eye, I see Natsuki take out what looks like a protein bar. Hey, where'd you get that? I bought it. But weren't you up by the cashier when I checked out, and you came out like 10 seconds after me? You stole that, didn't you? Natsuki, I'm literally right here. If you need something, just ask me. I can handle myself, okay? I don't need your help. Listen, I get it. You're an independent person. And I get you want to deal with your own problems on your own. That doesn't make it okay to steal from an old man. You said you were alright with it. No, I said I understood why you did it originally. I also said you should only do it as a last resort. Considering I was right there, I don't think it was a last resort. Why do you care so much, huh? You said you want to help me. You say you want to help me, but then you yell at me when I try to eat. Natsuki, you stole. You committed a crime. I'm not just gonna let that slide if I could have helped you. Come on. Where are we going? Back to the store so I can pay for those protein bars. What? No way. Do you really want this eating at you your entire life? Guilt never goes away. If we don't do this now, you'll regret it for your entire life. You don't even have to say anything. I'll do all the talking. Fine. We turn around and head back towards the store. Excuse me, mister. Yes? My girlfriend took these without paying for them. I'd like to apologize and pay for them. Sorry. He turns to Natsuki. So it was you. You're the one who's been stealing from me. I'm sorry, okay? Sorry doesn't make up for what you stole from me. Hey, please, let's all remain calm. The old man looks at me with an icy glare. I feel a bead of sweat run down my forehead. I can pay whatever she owes. 5,500 yen, up front. What? I turn towards Natsuki. You stole 5,500 yen worth of stuff? Yes, I did, and I hate myself for it, so stop yelling at me. Enough yelling. Do you have 5,500 yen? No. And I guess I have to call the police. He begins to reach for the phone. Wait. Yes? I can work off what she owes. His hand moves away from the phone slightly as he raises an eyebrow. Oh? You can? Yes, do you need, like, a cashier or something? This is so extra? Yeah, fair enough. I'm just going through the story at this point. I'm enjoying it, though. Do you need, like, a cashier or something? As a matter of fact, he puts both of his hands on the counter. I do. What are your hours? What am I doing? What am I he's saying. I nervously look around at Natsuki, but she's refusing to make eye contact. I take a deep breath. I can work in the afternoon and evening on weekdays and whenever on the weekend. He sits silently and considers my offer. I can feel beads of sweat trickle down the back of my neck. Very well. You start on Monday, 3 p.m. Yes, sir. Thank you. You can go now. I nod my head and motion for Natsuki to follow me. Wait, one more thing. Yes? Give me your phone number and address. That way I have something to give to the police if you don't show up. Yeah. Yes, sir. He pulls out a sheet of paper and a pen from under the counter. I put down my info and walk out of the store. Well, that was interesting. I ruined today. I'm sorry. I sigh. Well, I'm not gonna lie. Stealing was a pretty stupid thing to do. Having said that, I'm sorry for getting mad. Just don't do anything that dumb again, okay? Are you mad at me? No. I don't know. I just want to go home. I understand. Guess I'll see you tomorrow? Yeah. Thanks for putting up with all this. Huh? Nothing. Natsuki quickly darts off in the opposite direction. I can't believe I just signed up to pay off her debts. Just like that. It feels like the last 10 minutes occurred in the space of like 10 seconds. Everything about today has just been weird. I need some time to myself to think. Boop 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 boo doo 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 doo. Now we can see if the moon changes. No, it doesn't. All right. Boop boo doo 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 boo doo boo doo boop boo doo boop boop boop. All right, a new day. Well, here we are. Valentine's Day. Not gonna lie, I've been looking forward to this day for a while. There's two main reasons. First being the presents, and second being able to spend time with Natsuki. Of course, the more girls who give me presents, the more I will have to buy for White Day. Or the more presents I have to buy for White Day. What is White Day? That's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. So anyway, it just so happens that Valentine's Day falls on a Sunday this year, which means Natsuki and I can spend the day together free from the distractions of school. What is White Day? White Day, Japan. What does White Day mean in Japan? White Day is the day when men who receive chocolates on Valentine's Day give back a gift of sweets to the person that gave it to them. Cool! I didn't know that was a thing. My guess would be... Oh, wait, is it just literally the same day? I'm so confused. It says Monday, March 14th. And March 14th is the... I don't know. Oh, that's White Day in China. Very confused. I don't know. But, either way, that's kinda cool. Speaking of which, I'm still shaken up by what happened yesterday at the store. Natsuki and I didn't text at all after it went down. After it all went down, so it'll come up in conversation. Either it'll come up in conversation today, or we're just gonna pretend it didn't happen. Either way, I start work tomorrow. Let's just hope my last day of freedom goes well. So yeah, I'm pretty excited. Well, hopefully that's her. Be right there. I take one last look in the mirror, and once I'm satisfied, I head downstairs. Maybe I should go for a kiss or something? Screw it. I open the door and start to lean out, but suddenly jump back in surprise. Sayori? Hi, Ryan. Happy Valentine's Day. She steps inside and holds out a box of chocolates, which I quickly recognize as obligation chocolate. It's the type of chocolate that girls give to male friends or coworkers. Aw, Sayori, this is great. Thank you so much. I wrap my arms around her. You're welcome, silly. So do you want to come inside and hang out for a bit? Really? Yeah, we haven't had one-on-one time in a while. Definitely. I step inside as Sayori walks through the door and goes to the kitchen. I follow close behind her. Not much has changed in here, has it? Not really, no. Still just me here. Mom's out on business trips. Does she come home at all? Whenever she can, yeah. She was here for Christmas. Most of the time, though, I'm all alone. Aw, Ryan. It's not that bad, Sayori. Don't worry. You sure? I hate to see you be alone. It's fine, trust me. Besides, lately I've been needing the time to myself to think. About? Things. It's nothing bad, honestly. It's just something I gotta sort out on my own. Yeah, I can relate. There's things I've been thinking about too. They're not important though. Everyone's got their own things to worry about, I guess. Yeah. But hey, if you need some help, I'd be glad to lend a hand. Yeah, sure. But only if you let me help you. Haha. Yeah, sure, it's a deal. Good. I can't help but smile at Sayori. No matter what, she's always there, and she's always smiling. Do you want some food? Sure, what do you have? One sec. I walk over to the fridge, pull out a bento box, and place it on the counter. I went and got some earlier, because I was secretly hoping you'd drop by so we could hang out. That's a lie. I only got 2 bento boxes, one for Natsuki and I. And I'm giving her mine because I don't want her to feel bad about taking my food. Which I don't really mind, but regardless. Aw, Ryan. She wraps her arms around me tightly. You're a good friend. I return the hug. So are you, Sayori. We stand like this for a bit. I'm so distracted by Sayori that I don't hear my door open. Sayori? Ryan? What are you doing? Natsuki, it's not what it looks like. Oh yeah? Then what is it then? I'm sorry, Natsuki. I was the one who hugged him first. It's my fault. I knew you two were dating, yet I still overstepped my boundaries. Sayori, it's... Natsuki sighs heavily. I just want to spend some time with Ryan alone. Well, sorry. It's okay, Ryan. I understand. It's Valentine's Day, after all. I'll leave you two alone. Thanks, Sayori. I promise we'll bake cookies some other day. Really? Of course. Alright, if you say so. Good night, Sayori. See you tomorrow. Bye, Ryan. Bye, Natsuki. That doesn't mean she can't hug him, they're friends. Yeah, and I was thinking that if anything happened and Natsuki came in, she would be able to tell that they weren't, like, dating, because the obligation chocolates, if he could tell that they were obligation chocolates just from looking at them, then it should be pretty, like, simple for Natsuki to tell as well. It's a bit strange to me. With that, Sayori walks out the door, leaving Natsuki and I alone. What? I don't know. Sayori seemed kind of disappointed. Maybe we should have let her join us. What? No way. Sayori said it herself. It's Valentine's Day. We should spend time alone. You have a point. Yeah. Also, it's entirely possible that based on the angle, because I'm pretty sure that he's taller than she is, if he had his head, like, down or, like, on her shoulder, and I mean, I personally lean my head down a little bit when I hug someone, if I have, like, the room. Then it's possible it could have looked like they were in a kiss or something. I mean, I don't know the specifics. Ugh, my voice also just gave out, so it sounded like it cracked. More drink. That is the answer. Exactly. Now come on, let's bake cookies. Did you bring baking stuff? No, but I assume you have enough stuff lying around to make something. So let's see what you got. After hanging up her coat, she starts rummaging through my cupboards, pulling out whatever she sees fit and putting it on the stove. Flour, sugar, vanilla extract. Do you have eggs? Of course. Get those out then. We're making chocolate chip cookies. How do you know I have chocolate chips? Because I brought them over last time. Duh. Why else? I shrugged my shoulders. They should be in the pantry on the top shelf. Right. I open on the top shelf. I open up my refrigerator and pull out a dozen eggs, putting them next to all the other ingredients. I hear a scraping sound, which prompts me to look over at Natsuki. She's on top of a chair, reaching for the chocolate chips. I silently laugh to myself. I was thinking that was gonna happen. Alright, got him. She throws the chocolate chip bag onto the stove. You know the deal. Get the trays and bowls, I'll preheat the stove. You have a specific recipe in mind? Yep, it's the best chocolate chip recipe, period. I've made it so many times that I know it by heart. Wow, if you've made it that much, it must be good. You know it. That smells delicious. You could say that again. We just took the first tray of cookies out of the oven. They're currently cooling on top of the stove. We really need to do this more often. You're just saying that because you want cookies. Well, yeah, that's part of it. Natsuki elbows my left arm. Ow! You deserved that. You didn't let me finish. Fine, what were you gonna say? I was gonna say that's part of it. I cut my hand around Natsuki's cheek, causing her to blush. Are there still cookies in there? You gotta prioritize. Cookies need to come out of the oven first so you don't burn them, and then romancing can happen. Prioritize. I cut my hand around Natsuki's cheek, causing her to blush. But it's mainly because I want to spend time with you. You're an idiot. Yeah, I know. I pull Natsuki's face close to mine, and our lips touch. This is gonna be broken apart by burning cookies. I'm calling it now. We stay like this only for a couple seconds before we pull away. I lean in for another, but a well-placed hand on my chest stops me. Hey, enough for now. Right, sorry. Natsuki sighs and shakes her head. We stand side by side, waiting in a slightly awkward silence for the cookies to cool. Wait, but you said... Okay, sure, whatever. I feel a small hand brush my wrist before gripping my own. I can't help but smile. Natsuki is too adorable. Hey, yeah? Thanks. For yesterday. Ah, right. I'm sorry, I was stupid and I got you into this. You have a right to be mad at me. Natsuki, I'm not mad, don't worry. Let me guess, you're disappointed? Well, to a degree, yeah, but that's beside the point. What matters is that we're not in any big trouble. I guess you're right. Thank you. Not a problem. Click. Looks like the other tray is done. There is another tray! I was right! I feel like a god. I knew there was a second tray. Also, is this 2 ovens? Is this 2 ovens? I mean, this house is beautiful, but I didn't think it would be 2 ovens. That's kind of cool. Help me pull it out. Gotcha. Overall, I'd say today was a good day. Natsuki and I ate a whole bunch of cookies. Natsuki packed up what remained of the cookies to take with her. Right now, she's getting ready to head home while I get a head start on cleaning. There's so much flour everywhere. What are you guys doing? That there is always a mess every single time. Every time! Alright, I'm heading out. Here, let me walk you to the door. Today was fun. Definitely. I had a blast. Me too. Without warning, Natsuki grabs my face and pulls me in for a kiss. By the time I realize what's happening, she's already pulled away. Natsuki, is that kiss you wanted? Flour does get everywhere, though. Sometimes. Yeah, I guess it can get everywhere pretty easily. That's a fair point. I just mostly meant, like, because even when they were doing the bentos and stuff, it was like, yeah, the kitchen is a mess, but who knows. Maybe it's just a style of baking and cooking I'm not familiar with. Baking does get pretty messy. There's that kiss you wanted. Dummy. Happy Valentine's Day, Natsuki. Happy Valentine's Day, Ryan. I'll see you later. See ya. With that, Natsuki starts walking towards her house. I watch from the front door as she walks out of sight. When she's gone, I head back inside and go into the kitchen. I grab the leftover cookies and put them on a paper plate, then wrap it all in tinfoil. I thought she took the cookies. Once it's secured, I put on my shoes and head outside. I walk over to Sayori's house and knock on the door. This looks completely different than your house, than the outside of your house. I don't know. Ryan, what are you doing here? I hold the plate of cookies out. Here, these are for you. Ooh, are these cookies? Exactly. I made extra just for you. I was a little curious about the 2 trays. That seemed like a bit much for cookies. For 2 people. Aw, Ryan. She raises her arms briefly, but suddenly lowers them. It's okay. I chuckle. You can hug me, silly. Natsuki isn't around. Are you sure? In response, I step forward and embrace her. Yes. Happy Valentine's Day, Ryan. After a brief moment, she pulls away. Won't Natsuki be upset that you came over here, though? Upset? Why would she be upset? Well, she wanted to spend time with you, after all. It's her job as your girlfriend, Normally, her laugh is at least a little bit cheerful, but this one is almost in spite of herself. Nah, she's going home. I thought I'd come spend some time with you today, too. Well, I'm not going to complain. Look, in all honesty, I really wanted to talk to you about what happened earlier. She looks at me, her eyes filled with concern. Nothing bad, Man, I came all the way out here, but what is it I really want to say? I'm gonna defend Natsuki? I don't know. I don't know what either of these... I mean, I have a feeling I know what apologize is gonna say. But I don't know what defend Natsuki is gonna say. I'm gonna try it. I know that you meant well, but I really needed to spend that time alone with Natsuki today. It is Valentine's Day, after all. I mean, we're supposed to do this stuff together. I know, I was just sort of hoping that it was that. Well, never mind. Sayori. It's okay, don't worry about it. Well, either way, you've got me all to yourself now. I guess so. And on the bright side, we have all these awesome cookies to eat. You always know the fastest way to my heart, Ryan. Through your stomach, just like any good man. Of course, because that's through your stomach. I swear I didn't play this game before. I can't skip any of the dialogue. Apparently it actually did skip the dialogue, but I didn't know that. I thought I couldn't skip any of the dialogue. We both laugh. It seems like forever that we've just hung out. It seems like it's been forever since we just hung out like this. I'd say we should do it more often, but that might give Natsuki the wrong idea. Especially considering that she might already have that thought after this morning. I hope not. It might be wise just to enjoy this moment while it lasts. Boop, boop, boo-doo-doo, boo-doo, boop-a-doo, boo-doo, boo. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. I don't really know what I'm singing when we're in that transition thing. Okay, so we're doing that. Just cursed. Ah, yes. Ah, yes, indeed. The customer walks out with their purchase. Honestly, blue skies. Yes, blue skies. Yes, blue skies. I'm enjoying it, to be honest. Honestly, as overwhelming as my first couple hours were, I think I'm adapting pretty quickly. The owner even left me to stock shelves while he checked some stuff in the office. He showed me how to process orders, handle the cash and card payments, and rotate and stock shelves. It's crazy how much we've covered in only an hour or so. I'm starting to think this old guy's kind of a genius. A customer walking in draws me from my thoughts. The mod I spent 17 hours to get my favorite ending. I'm gonna play through this blind and get the ending I get, and then we'll dive in to see if I can get an ending that I really, really want. If I don't already get it. In DBH, I got lucky. The first time I ever played through the game, I got like the best ending. Jeez, he must be a bodybuilder. He's massive. Welcome. How may I serve you today? The large man simply shrugs and grabs some protein bars from the shelf. He says nothing, just placing some cash on the counter before walking out. After counting it up, it comes to exact cash. Well, that was rude. I sigh, going back to my work. At least I would, but something pink catches my eye outside the store. Can you guess which girl I did? There's like I have a 1 in 3 chance, 1 in 4 chance. I don't know. Can you do a Monica Roan? I'm gonna take a stab in the dark and say it was Yuri, because that's the one that I've found is most common among people. Natsuki? I'd know that hairstyle anywhere. I come out from behind the counter and make my way to the door quickly. That's her, alright. She must be checking up on me on my first day. I can't see her anymore. Typical, she must have bolted the moment I saw her. She can move pretty quickly when she wants to. I just hope she's not in trouble again. It's sweet that she's worried about me, so it's definitely going to be the highlight of my day. But as much as I want to pursue her, I need to stay in this town. That's why I have taste, and I did Best Girl. Yay! If you can't tell, I'm also doing this run. Or Natsuki's story, so that'll be fun. But as much as I want to pursue her, I need to stay in the store. I can't hide the stupid grin on my face, though. It helps that it hasn't been too busy today. The funny thing is, in my little chat log thing, your name is Pink, which just adds to the thing of, like, you chose Natsuki. I think that's pretty cool. It helps that it hasn't been too busy today. Not that I'd know what busy is. Huh, there's a thought. I wonder what would happen if it got busy. I would come to regret those words. As every retail worker knows, and as I would soon find out, you have nothing to fear but a gigantic rush. Oh no, that's terrible. Let me tell you, the choices aren't obvious. Okay. That's good to keep in mind. I'm assuming that part of the issue is you do actually have to put some time with Sayori. and I don't know how to balance that very well. But that's good to know. So when will you be home? Sometime in early March. The conference ends before that, but I still have to travel back home. International flights take forever. Tell me about it. At least you get frequent flyer miles, right? Yeah, one of the few upsides. Oh, and before I get, how did your first day go? It went pretty well. The boss really seems to like me. Well, I hope you know that I'm very proud of you, even if it's only 2 or 3 hours. So is your best girl my best girl? Absolutely! Your best girl is my best girl. I have a guy that I know named Explosheep who also agrees with this sentiment. It's pretty great. And then I also have a friend who I'm pretty sure my motherfucking man. Yeah, dude. I feel like, I don't know. It's just, I feel like it's the right choice. Hey! Thanks for the follow. Even if it's only 2 or 3 hours a week on a Sunday, it'll give you valuable life experience. Yeah, it was great. I learned how to sort cash, stock shelves, and rotate stock. He even left me on my own for half an hour. I can practically hear my mom smile from the other end of the line. And he's got a great deal of faith in you. If you prove yourself, you might even have a decent job after you finish high school, if not an excellent reference. I wish you luck. Here's hoping your next shift goes as well as your first. Ha, thanks, Mom. So, did the gigantic rush happen on the first day, or is it just going to happen eventually? Alright, sweetie, my cab is here. I'll talk to you soon. Love you. Love you too, Mom. See ya. Click. Wow, that took longer than I would have expected. I'm no casual, bro. Fun fact, my old Twitch username was nocap indeed Natsuki. That is pretty crazy, dude. That's awesome, actually. I haven't, like, gotten any of the merch, but the only thing that I was looking at was, I have it saved. What is it? No, hang on. Where's your about section? It doesn't exist. Don't worry about it. It was, I mean, it's an image of Natsuki and Yuri baking, but I felt like it was really cool and really cute. So that's the only thing I had seen that really interested me, but leave my man alone. I'll get around to it eventually. Wow, that took longer than I had expected. When my mom was last home, we both made an agreement. Every Saturday we would call each other and just talk about life for half an hour. For like half an hour. It worked out really good so far. It's the closest I've been to my mother since the divorce. I probably don't need help with it. I think I'm just lazy and don't think about it, but I'll get around to doing it. I'll probably end up doing it like tomorrow. Now that I've been called out. I could make graphics for them. I mean, if you're offering... but right now I am a little strapped for money, so I probably couldn't pay you. Just so that you're aware. That sounds about right. Shush, Eric. Yes. On an emotional level. Physically, she's in Europe. Anyway, we talked for almost 2 hours today. She had to get up early to help set up a meeting with a buyer. They're gonna go to brunch. Speaking of which, I've been craving pancakes for the last 2 hours. It's not like I could have made them while we were talking or anything. Pancakes are really easy. A weird craving, especially considering it's almost 9 on a Saturday night. Guess it was all that brunch Mom was talking about. Regardless, I'm hungry. After rummaging around... Well, as a fellow Natsuki stan, I'll give you a good price of free just because you have taste. Oh, thank you so much! That's so sweet of you. Yeah, we can talk like after stream maybe. Here, I'll whisper you my Discord, and then you can just DM me after stream. but thank you so much. I managed to find some leftover pancake mix. Perfect. While the pan is heating up, I pull out my phone and text Natsuki to pass the time. She hasn't even opened it yet. Weird. Whenever I text her, she almost always answers immediately. I asked her about it once and she says she always has her phone on her. Maybe hers is just dead or something. Best not to overthink it. Knock, knock, knock. What the... Is there someone at my door? It's a Saturday night. Who could this possibly be? Get out the umbrella, use it as a weapon, and then you're gonna open the door and it's gonna be Natsuki. But don't worry about that part. I walk over to the door and open it. Oh my god. What the fuck? Natsuki, what happened to you? Before she can even put together a full sentence, she falls to her knees, crying. I kneel down to give her a hug. No! She pushes me away, causing me to fall onto my back. Ow. I prop myself up and look back at her, confused to no end. Once again, she starts crying. Do you want to come inside? Without even looking up at me, she nods her head yes. I slowly extend out my hand for her, which she hesitantly takes and stands up. It's here that I get a good look at her, and what I see sends waves of anger and fear shooting through me. The bruised eye, the blood leaking from her nose, the scrapes on her face. I walk into the living room where she takes a seat on the couch. I'm gonna go get you some water and a clean towel. She nods her head, all while facing away from me. Biting my lip, I suppress the feeling welling up inside me to pull her close. Well, you know, that awkward thing when you want to show your mom a picture but she starts scrolling? Yeah, my mom has now seen my Natsuki fan art collection, which has over 1,200 plus fan arts. Wow, that's pretty cool! Usually, if I'm showing my parents a picture, I'm just DMing it to them, or like texting it to them. I mean, I don't know why I defaulted to DMing, but yeah, I just text it to them. So there's that. As I said, I'm no casual. Fair enough, man. My body feels like it's in a state of numbness and shock as I meander through the kitchen. What? How did this happen? I know I have to be careful around Natsuki, but my god, seeing her like this. Here. I hand her the towel and the glass. She places the water on the table and wipes her face with the towel. Thanks. I sit down next to her. She's stopped bawling, but she's sniffling and her face is a mess of tears. Once she's done, she puts the towel on the table and grabs the glass. I sit next to her awkwardly as she drinks the entire glass in one gulp. Just a tip, don't help her out too much. Like here specifically, or throughout the whole run? What are you supposed to say in a situation like this? Are you okay? Yeah, I'm okay now. It still hurts. Throughout the run. Okay. Your, eye. Is there a point where that starts, or does the decision that I made all the way back, like, hours ago to buy her lunch count? She nods. Do you want ice? She nods. Alright, I'll be right back. Here, take this. Natsuki quickly snatches it and holds it up to her eye. Thanks. Are you okay to talk? Natsuki clenches her fists in anger, but then she takes a deep breath and relaxes. As I said, I have 17 hours of experience in this route. Fair enough. I'm sorry. Okay, it was the only route I did, lol. I figured. It's probably the only route I'm gonna do as well. 4. Lying to you. Her voice starts to crack as tears well up in her eyes. Hey, you don't have to talk if you don't want to. No, you deserve to know. You know how I said my parents got a divorce? Yeah. They didn't. Ryan, my mom is dead. Oh! Natsuki, I'm so sorry. It's not your fault. She died in a car crash when I was 13. My dad, he couldn't handle it. They ran the shop together, we all did. Money was always a bit tight, but it got so much worse after Mom. Dad was so stressed out, so he started drinking again. He's so mean now, always yelling and stuff. He wasn't always like this. Okay, so you and your dad are in a tough spot. I get that, and I'm sorry. Did he do this to you? Natsuki averts her eyes. It's obvious she doesn't want to answer the question, but she still nods her head. That's why she hasn't been wanting to do anything physical. Jeez, Natsuki. I'm sorry. Maybe we should call the police? No! Do not call the police. Whoa, hey. Calm down. I was just... No, I don't care. Never say that again. But Natsuki, you're in danger. If you even think about calling, I will break up with you on the spot. Sorry, I didn't mean that. Just don't call the cops. He's a good person, I swear. Another fun fact, I made this account just because of DDLC and Natsuki, and now it's my main account. Oh. Dude, that's so funny. That's a fun fact. This is just a one-time thing, I promise. Well, I mean, we haven't seen her that bad ever. Let's just leave this behind us, okay? Natsuki, Ryan, it's gonna be even harder if we get the police involved. There's enough going on as it is. I sigh. If you insist. Natsuki breathes a sigh of relief. Thank you. I'm assuming you don't want to go back home. I really should, Natsuki, but I doubt he'll care if I come back tonight. I don't want to go back either. Yeah, that's what I thought. You can have my bed. I'll take the couch. No, it's fine. I'll take the couch. You sure? I've slept on it before. Yeah, it's your bed anyway. Alright, it's your decision. There's food in the kitchen if you want. Is there anything else you need? I'm good. Alright. I'll see you in the morning. Night. Night. I walk back up to my room. Jeez. This day really took a turn out of nowhere. I would have comforted Natsuki more, but I didn't know what to say. And I streamed before, and reached affiliate, and I had Natsuki emotes, and now I only have one, but the best one. That's true, it is the best one. That is absolutely the best one. So I think you're doing just fine for yourself. Well, I doubt many people in my situation would know what to say. Shit happens in this mod. I knew that, like, to a degree stuff would happen, but I didn't know to what degree stuff would happen. So yeah, I'm here for it. I like that this isn't just bubblegum and sunshine, or just trying to be Doki Doki but with more content. It's like a nice actual kind of life experience. This isn't... There's 3 or 4 endings and the worst one is really bad. Oh god, I hope I don't get it then. Besides, it didn't seem like she wanted me around. I can't really blame her for that though. I would have never thought of that it was this bad. Looking back on it though, it's so obvious. No duh, she doesn't want to get physical. Her dad beats her, for God's sake. I'm still having a hard time wrapping my head around that. I just can't believe it's true. It seems so strange, weird, outlandish even. Even though you hear about this stuff happening in the news, you just never think it would happen to someone you actually know. But it's actually happening. What exactly am I supposed to do? I honestly thought that going to the police was the best option. But that only pissed off Natsuki. Why does she not want help? I don't get it. I don't get any of this. I need sleep. And I really need to end stream. But, yeah, we'll end stream here. 'Cause this was a lot of stream, and I'm getting tired. But the best ending is pretty happy. Well, that's good. So we'll save.
We've been at it for a long time, almost 9 hours. So then we'll go settings and quit. Yes. And oh, that didn't even take me back to the main menu. I assumed it would. Well, on that note, I have nothing but a black screen right now. But regardless, thank you guys for watching. Thank you all for showing up, everyone who came across the whole stream. And tomorrow I should be doing a Dungeons and Dragons stream on the Dice Corner. It's just a podcast. There's no visuals to it. But if you like D&D, we've got a campaign that we've had going for a while now, and we'd greatly appreciate if you all stop by. We're also partnered with The Hearth. Check out twitch.tv/explosheep for more details. There's a Discord server. There's a game stream and a podcast stream weekly. And aside from that, make sure you're all staying safe out there, and have a great night. Good night, everybody.